I love this part. I'm gonna let it run. Still going. Okay, now it's wrapping up. So, yeah. Such a banger part of that track, man. Oh, and this is like the short version of it too. All right. Fun, fun, fun. But that's the end of the fun. No more fun allowed. All visits all the time. No sleep, baby. Oh, man. Okay. I think we're about established. Yeah. Let's roll with it. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to check out what's up around Azeroth as usual. I did add some additional visits. So how many do we have? Today, we're going to be checking out the remainder of the queue, which amounts to, where's the thing? 16. Oh, 16. How modest. Is it actually? 16 places we're going to be looking at today. One is on the EU, so we happen to be hanging out on EU realms right now. Hey. So I hope everyone's doing well. It's Thursday. It is the last day of me usually streaming for the week, and I'm in panic mode. I'm kind of in a panic because pre-patch is coming, and I have not been making the guides that I want to make. I'm like super behind on that stuff. So it's like, you know, I'm looking at the spread of stuff between profession stuff, the weekly that where I'll do my, you know, my recap and my whole shtick. There is an around Azeroth highlight thing. There is the Monday reminder. There is whatever add-ons that I think maybe should be highlighted. Yeah, there's a lot, and so things will be sacrificed or compromised, but it's you're not going to notice probably. I will though. Oh no, but seriously, yeah, things have, like it's crazy and cool. That I put myself in a position where I'm like, oh, okay, there's a lot of things to do. I gotta manage this stuff better. So as I've been sharing, like over the past like month or so, you know, it's been this whole process of like trying to figure out like what works and what isn't quite working. And I had to remind myself, I was like, wait a minute. Around Azeroth is evergreen content. I can put this stuff, I can put out the VODs whenever the hell I feel like. Damn. So and it's like there's this whole process. I was talking about it very briefly when towards the end of the day yesterday, where like what happens is at the end of the day, I have about 5 or 6 hours of footage to sift through and organize. So I gotta so it's like taking it's like taking something that you just hunted and you got to chop it up into all the pieces so that nothing goes to waste and all that. And it's a heck of a process because first I need to separate each of the visits into its own section or whatnot. And that takes care of doing the eventual, like, okay, here's the full visit, you know, in a VOD that I eventually put out. Like you guys have seen that. I have not really done that yet. That's going to be on the other channel. And like I said, it's going to be a number of weeks until that comes up. But then once it's time for me to go through, I'm going to kind of like rewatch the whole thing, and then highlight certain things that I eventually want to feature in a highlight thing. So like, oh, if I got suddenly surprised by something, that might be in a thing. If I see a toilet, I'm gonna cut that up and separate that into another thing. If I see a battle station, I'm gonna cut that up and into like some sort of thing. Or if there's like this really like fantastic set piece, I'm gonna cut that and separate it into its own. So each tour, each visit has its own like little subsection of like things that I have like plucked out and all that. And so later on, when it's like, okay, time for me to do some highlights, I'm gonna just kind of go through a selection of videos, pluck those things out, and then mark them as, okay, I used this. Don't reuse it again. Don't be a doofus. And then and then produce something, get that thing out. And then I have like other little templates set up for like, okay, here's the intro, outro, that sort of stuff. That's the easy stuff. Setting that up has been it's been tough, mainly because I've been slacking off. That's the thing. That's definitely something to admit. With the holidays and all that stuff, like I've been giving myself more time to like kind of like mentally recharge, and I haven't quite slid back into like the work mode. What you see on streams and whatnot, though, I'm in the zone, because I'm having fun with you guys. I'm relaxing, but there's a lot of stuff that I want to get done too. Like I want to redo like some stream stuff. Like the intro, that's definitely got to change. I want to add some. I think I have like a command timer finally set up to remind folks, hey, you know what? If you clip stuff, that actually is good for the channel. That's great. Anyway, enough work talk. This is your guys' show where we all get entertained and hang out and have a good time. So let me say hi to people first. Actually, let me do this first. Yeah. Good coffee. What's up to Puddle Jumper? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Neve, to Darth, to Taylani? What's up to Nikhil, to Red Man Panda, to Walknar, to our Scepter? What's up to Arcadius, to Bear Alive, to Arumus and Ravens and Moswell? What's up to James Pruitt? Hello to Swamp Beast and the Slickster, and to Rain, to Ellie Glands. Big hello to Cabbage Man, to Miss Cenobite, to Boomer, to Nikhil, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smile on the faces, the lurkers, and all y'all who are going to be joining us throughout the day. It's good to have you. It's been a treat this past month and some change, doing stuff around Azeroth and checking things out, and it has been a great pleasure to like hang with y'all. And we've met new people. We have like some new semi-regulars, and that's great. I'm really appreciative of that. Did I pass over your house visits? Our Scepter. That name sounds familiar, so I'm pretty sure I did it. Yes. I don't have a thing. It'd be cool if I had all these records and all this other stuff. But I don't. But no, I did your visit. I don't know exactly when, but I marked it as complete, so I must have done it. I wish I could tell you when. So that way at least you can go into YouTube and see the VOD, or go into Twitch, either or. All right. Let's see. What is our first neighborhood event going to be? Do we know the choices yet? Because as far as I know, it's like I think Fel was asking in guild chat, and I answered. Like he was asking, hey, when the first endeavor comes up for the guild, how are we going to vote for it? And I'm like, vote? We don't vote here, buddy. This guild is a dictatorship. 100%. Yeah, we do not do that here. So, big things, by the way. I did not thank people from yesterday either, so I'm just going to kind of like go through the list. Thanks to for those who were subbing and giving gifts, thank you very much to Visner. Thanks to Neve, to Hodgwick. Big thanks to Mavenlin. Also, thanks to Angry Tink, to Terrian, and Rhapsody. Much love. I think I thanked Hot Game and Live and Slippin' Hen. Maybe I did. I'm not sure, but just in case. Thank y'all. Y'all help keep this thing running. and I appreciate it. I know that there's a whole list of like different Endeavor path things, um, but I'm not sure. So yeah, but whatever. I mean, there are some endeavors that are like they're not exactly related to the story. Maybe kind of. Um, I'm not sure. But if it's the Kappa one, dude, I'm totally gonna do that. I'm totally gonna do the coffee one for sure, man. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I'm not that good. I still got 14 minutes. I still gotta like warm up. 16 tours, so we're gonna be going on a little bit past lunch as usual, because like going through 10. I don't know, like some visits are like have been, pretty long, and that's fine. I don't care how long a visit takes, whatever it takes. Now, one thing that I do think I want to set up for just on the forum for like the next round of visits is I'll probably put a gentle reminder. If you put something, or I'm sure it's a lot of fun if you put hidden things in your house and you tell me to find them. I'm probably not going to find all of them, and I'm also not going to take too much extra time to try and find everything. I feel kind of bad because it's like, okay, like, yeah, I don't want to give that whole hey, I want to move along kind of energy, but it's one thing to like be like, okay, I'm gonna gush over this wild crazy thing, this whole freaking Garrosh face for a bit, versus I'm looking for a hidden thing in a weird corner and there's like no clues, no context. It's just like, okay, it's somewhere in the house, and I'm like, not the kind of thing that I want to do when we're live and we're trying to and I'm trying to showcase like a whole bunch of different a whole bunch of people's places. So no, the Reptar showcase, that I would say is a little I don't know if I missed anything. If I did, then I missed something. I'll put some effort to try to find some sort of horrific creation. Um, I think my favorite one was the spear, because I was like, oh, okay, what's that? He's got a spear, and where's it going? I just look in the direction. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. I think that one's my favorite because of just like the whole shock value of oh my god, but then like everything else is very inventive. Got a little repetitive with the pitchfork and the stabbing and the drowning too, but still. Let the results of endeavors are, and it's nothing the guild has to worry about. Now, the other thing too about endeavors, for those who are wondering about them, it's not like your endeavor matters. Okay, it matters, but it doesn't matter too, because what you're trying to do for the most part, you're trying to fetch yourself coupons so that way you can spend it on stuff. Endeavors are important so that way you can get access to the vendors. That way you can tell people, hey, come to my place because I have this endeavor up and all that stuff. And what I'm still curious about is like how, is there an easy way to visit someone else's endeavor? Like if someone's advertising it and they're like, okay, cool, I want to go to your place. They can't, at the moment, they can't just go. They need to have some sort of handshake connection. They need to be in the party or raid. They need to be in the guild or Battle.net friends or whatever. Like that's how those connections have to be so far in order to just willy-nilly go into someone else's neighborhood. Otherwise, it's kind of random. And that's kind of like, oh, well, bummer. So I would like to see like, more controls that one, let us access whatever neighborhood we want if we want to, but also for those who want to be private, they can make their neighborhood more private, more exclusive. It's like, hey, you can't come in because, unless you do have that sort of handshake connection, and then that's probably okay. Because it would also kind of suck if like the master of this guild neighborhood will allow no visitors, only guild. That's it. That's kind of draconian. That's a bit too heavy-handed, right? I would think like, if I'm guild daddy, and then my children are like, Daddy, I want my friends to come over and play. And I'm like, no, Did you do your homework yet? You didn't? No, they can't. Yeah, that's dumb. That would be kind of heavy-handed. It'd be too much. But I would like to make those connections like a little bit more good. Know what I mean? All right. Let me sort this thing out, make sure we're good here. All right. Guild, yeah. Like, but I am the guild dictator. Like, what things happen? It happens because I mostly say so and all that. Oh man, oh yeah, gosh, I'm behind on other things too. Like, I should at least put out a poll or like a form for the guild to fill out because I at least try to get a ballpark of like it's both it's more like a reference sheet than like okay we need this and this and this, but like what I did last time and it helped a little bit for transparency's sake is to just give the guild a form to fill out and be like okay what classes are you most likely going to do end game stuff with, right? Like I'll care about what class you're gonna do and are you willing to like help hybrid heal, which basically means we're gonna make you heal. um and that's gonna be kind of important, because we regularly run into the instance where it's like everyone shows up, we have way too many healers, and then one day or 1 week goes by and then we have no healers. I'm like wait a minute, that something happened here. We need to fix this and all that. Hey, there's the command. Awesome. Okay, I still got 8 minutes before I can get started. Well, before I let myself get started. I mean, are you guys ready for the pre-patch? Like, I'm totally not. I'm in like I'm in panic mode, and here I am, just kind of hiding away, doing the visits and stuff, which again, fun. But when stream's over, I'm like, I'm totally a chicken running around with their head cut off. Building mouse, hey, what's up? I'm doing good. Okay. Am I doing good? I was just talking about how I'm panicking about like the pre-patch and everything. What's up, dude? You sent me a message. Oh my god. I think it was you that sent me a message. Hold on, let me look. I'm like the worst. You did send me a message about doing a thing. Okay. So, let me tell you real quick. I'm like up to here in stuff, and so I apologize. I didn't even answer your thing or tell you, hey, let me just mark this as read, and then I'll look at this. No, I'm looking at the thing. I know. I appreciate it, dude. I'm just like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But gosh, all this stuff is like so much fun. I just wish there was I just wish I had more time in the day uh to take care of this stuff. Oh man. Oh man. But since we're here, I'm glancing at it again. It feels it seems weird. So we'll try to talk about it over like the weekend if that's okay. We'll try to talk about like how this collab would work because one, I am not good at that game. How about checkers? Would that be better? Oh man, that would dude. Okay, no, that would be better. We that would be like kind of jank, and all that. I need a personal assistant. Yeah, I've considered that. Honestly, I've considered trying to find like helpers and stuff to do things. Like it would actually well, there are things that I can do too, but or that I should be doing myself. But um yeah, I wish there was a thing. Like like I said, I'm like a dictator in the guild and I'm such a hard ass when it comes to like putting out content. And whenever I do it, it's usually like not plan it's usually just kind of like whoo, flying by the edge of my seat. And so I can't really have like an editing assistant person because if I did, Yo, I would be on them so hard. Like, yo, are you done yet? Yeah. Did you, I'm waiting, buddy. I'm waiting for stuff because yeah, I don't plan things very far in advance. Like the projects that I do and everything, like it's like, okay, Doc, I got like the framework and all that, and then everything will be shot and done in like a day. And I can't hire someone like that. I can't afford to hire someone. That's the other thing. Like I can't really afford to pay myself. Come on, man. I make YouTube and Twitch income. You think I can pay? You think I can afford an assistant? No, man. Crazy. Let's see. So I didn't, yeah. I've been doing little things with all my main time, so I lost that fancy belt. Oh, you lost the Delve belt? Oh, oh, the Crash belt. Oh, Crash belt. So like what I was doing last night, because I was trying to do some more research for the profession stuff. I need to level up a character to max. And so I've been kind of like trying to slam it ever since this build came up. Yesterday was it? I'm like, oh great, and then now I got a level. So I'm trying to do that, and oh boy, it's a lot, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You know why? Because I could always just keep doing visits, and then that'd be it. I could just do that, no problem. Arumas, thank you so much, dude. 5 gifted subs. Ah. No, that does help. You know what's crazy? I'm going on all these tangents. Don't worry, we're gonna start in a bit. Over at Trader Joe's, that's where I shop. They have like this. They sell whole bean coffee, and that's why I usually buy my stuff because it's cheap. It's like $10 or so. I wish it was cheaper, but it was $10. But they're also selling bags of whole bean stuff. So there's a container that they sell, and then there's a bag that they sell, and it's the same volume and all that. It's just like you're paying extra for this little thin, janky little cardboard container. I'm like, yo, just give me a bag. And so when I saw bags available, because they usually sell out, I'm like, yo, brrr, yeah, that's me and coffee, man. Amazing the people that can hire editors. Yeah, I'm not sure what they do either. I mean, I have a feeling that I don't know how they do it, and I should just learn. I'm sure that what they do, they kind of pay people for like the actual work done and not exactly by the hour. But I also feel like a big shitter. I'm like, yo, I feel like this feels like uh, labor abuse because I'm like, I'm gonna pay you as I don't make a lot of money, so it's like I am going to, in fact, try to pay you as little as I can, as much as I can get away with, and that seems so shitty, right? I want people to get paid what they deserve, but of course, I want to get paid what I deserve too, which is like 11 times what I make now. Fresh ground coffee is bliss. Oh, it is. Oh man. These shots are ground by the shot, man. Or each shot is ground right away. So, mm. You buy direct from a roaster? That's gangster. Can I name the people you'll be visiting today? It's on the Twitch list, or not the Twitch. It's on the Discord list. For the most part, it's going to go in order. There are 3 people who I added though to the list, and so that's going to kind of fudge with the order a tiny bit. But but over on the Discord channel, you can see the list. That'll give you a relative range as to like when that visit's going to be. So if you're at the very bottom, um, well, it's going to be today. It's going to be today, but it'll be in that sort of order. And for something like this, I'm going to run for like 6 hours or so. So. Let's see. Work smarter, not harder when in this industry. It's their fault if it takes an extended period of time. Yeah, it'd be nice. Okay. Oh, snap. Damn. Dude, Papillion, thank you. Oh, so much coffee. Um, the last thing, promise. Over the weekend. Now, something I encourage to everyone too. You work hard, you play hard, all that stuff. In my case, I eat kind of hard. Uh, my wife and I, we finally celebrated our November dinner just last weekend. That's how busy we both were with like stuff. Ate good, and that's what we usually do. Big trips, not really. No kids and all that. So we just eat good. So we had like this very very nice steak dinner. I was full as hell. It was fantastic, and boy was it expensive. Not four digits, but we're like, it was a lot. Um, but I encourage everyone, when you have the opportunity, treat yourself. Give yourself something nice. You deserve it. You work hard. You deserve that kind of moment of like, you know that feeling? Seriously, you know that feeling when you either have a quiet moment or you got like a good meal, you got a good drink or whatever, or it's time to play video games. Just like take that half second and be like, soak that in, man. Soak that in because that helps your mental health so much. And I try to I try to push that hard, even though I'm like, behind me. You don't see it, but everything's burning behind me. Game time. All right. So this is a little bit out of order. All right, we're here on EU Realms for just a little bit. We're going to check out Ma's Restaurant over here in Founders. So, what do we got? We'll do the climb. So it's literally called Ma's Restaurant. So I'm going to assume restaurants. We're doing the climb up. We're kind of entranced in. Hello, welcome to Ma's Restaurant. And here where we serve, it's an outdoor restaurant. Ah, very nice. So, and they allow a puppy to stay around. So hopefully they're not like, hopefully they're a good puppy and they're like, they just kind of they keep intruders out and all that stuff, keep bugs away, and then they don't get into the food. Right now, we're just kind of waiting for folks. Actually, the way that there's only like one platter set out kind of makes me think like, okay, maybe it's kind of family style sort of thing. And I haven't seen that very much in these restaurant kinds of setups, and it's mostly because there's not enough food. There's going to be so much more food that'll be added once we get into midnight, and there's going to be so much more variety that's put in. Right now, we're just kind of working with what we've got, and at least it's communicated to me just fine. So here, I'm guessing so we have a kitchen, full-on kitchen inside, but this is like the outdoor kitchen. We set up some stuff, or most things are available, or they come out and they sit on warmers, and then things get like passed out and divvied around. That's the story that I'm telling myself, right? We got fresh stuff coming in with the chicken coop and all that. Oh boy, they're working. I feel bad for them too. Shucks. Well, let's head on inside and see what else is going on. Yeah, because otherwise we just have this very closed off space, appropriate for a restaurant type. But it would be nice, if I'm sitting down, I'm enjoying my meal, doing my thing, and I'm staring at bush, and I'm staring at a very cool Arkham Nightwell fountain looking guy. But I would love to have like this nice elevated view. Like if I'm on a if I'm in an outdoor spot, it'd be cool to like be on top of those buildings and you can see like the skyline and all that. Like that's always very cool. This one, much more closed off, much more intimate, which is cool. But I know I have a vibe preference. You know what I mean? Let's see what's inside. Dude, we got the boss of the restaurant. Nice. Hey, what is up? Oh, you're dressed and it's game time. All right, so we come in, we're obviously greeted. Hang your weapons, hang your coats, and all that stuff. Here is where the greeter does their thing. Hello, I got a reservation at 5:45. Me and my wife, we're here to like have a good time, and I better be let in right away. I do not want to sit. If I sit here, that's bad, or I'm like that early and all that. Oh, nice. So we got to work in. Wait, you can't do everything. You're cooking. That's like sanitary thing and all that going on. All right, so let's head inside and check out this. Wow. Okay, so we have a very, very open sort of restaurant dealie, and it's just covered in greens. Wow. So the variety is limited to like it looks like it's just one type of plant. We have like a little bit of variation. Don't worry, we'll look at the actual tables and stuff. I'm just kind of admiring the top of the spread here. Yes, no, the variety is pretty good. You know, you have like different colors that are like dotted in to help give give a little bit more to it. Some of the parts that are kind of encroaching in, we have the filigree lights to help brighten things up a little bit more. Otherwise, this wall is just caked with greens. Very nice. The wall, each of the walls here, simple decor to kind of fill out the spaces here, and just lots of walk-in room, but not very echoey because you got all the greens and everything that are helping to warm things up. Carpets are also absorbing the sound. Those are things that I'm like kind of thinking about when I'm walking through a space like this. It's like, can I talk in this restaurant? You know? So I want to think like, well, I'm not sure like how much more restaurant there is. We'll take a look at more stuff. But as we go through, we're seeing more walls being filled out. Drinks are set up, and folks are just looks like they're just welcome to like grab more if they want to. It looks like there's a kitchen back there. Don't worry, we'll definitely be going back there. But we also got a place for a band to play. Nothing too crazy. We don't have like a full drum set or nothing like that. Oh man, it'd be cool to have like a whole like jazz instruments and all that. Oh, that would be sick. But right now, what we have, we have a piano set up, and in this case, I'm noticing that it's like flattened out, which is interesting. I haven't seen this done before. So they went ahead with flat textures instead of trying to reproduce the effect of, okay, hey, check it out. Like here's like the raised keys and all that stuff. In this case, no, not a big deal. And I sometimes describe the style as a, hey, if we're here at a distance, we just need to like see up close. We just need to see from a distance. Okay, we know what's going on here. We know what's being communicated. Now, in this case, though, the guitar, they put a lot more into this because you could see like in some cases, people don't include the strings. In this case, they did. So they went and went like pretty much the whole shebang, the full shaping. You have the rugs that are used for the strings, the benches that are used for each of the, I don't even know what the terms are, but the whole bar thing with the benches to help round it out. Yeah, so nearly all the parts are there. So a lot of budget went into that guy, but not too much. Some other things they take up considerable amounts of budget. And I think we've gone the full way around. But so as for the spread here, like right at the center, it's almost like a buffet style sort of thing, or like this is kind of the party room, complete with cake. Heck yeah, well-sized cake, but giant takeout. So you can think of this as like another cake. It's one of those is it cake or whatever kind of things where you chop it up. It's like, oh, it's actually his cake. Oh, that's amazing. That would be hella funny if that was if that was what was going on. But what we have here, we have the Arkandor as the centerpiece, and then around it, good spread, and it feels like a kind of like a serve yourself sort of thing because you have areas where you can just like kind of grab. It feels like you can grab. Okay, you want to grab cheeses? Grab them cheeses. There's some condiments. If you want to pour like cayenne pepper on your cheese, sure, why not? You know. You think the tree's actually cake? That could be it too. Oh, that'd be boss. Oh, and up above. Oh, I like what they did here. So they brighten this up. So you have like the whole Nightwell fountain well guys, so you can have the particle effect. But then they also just jam that Dranathist chandelier piece in there. They size it up and jam that in there to create like this different kind of overhead chandelier kind of guy. On top of the Arkandor tree. So I like that. It's a good shape. I like that. And then you pan back and you can see how how it's the center of everything, but things kind of build into it. That's cool. Very, very cool. All right, so where was the entrance? Entrance was over there, so we're gonna go through here first. because that's the rule. Let's see what we got. And we got... Okay, wait. Did we go through 2 shrouds? We went to 2 shrouds. Okay, it's all good. So right over here, things got gold really fast. Is this like a VIP room? You know, it feels like that, right? But the theme is so strong. Super yellow or gold, whatever you want to use. More like yellow than anything. But the theme is, it's so clean. Really crisp. Like here, the centerpiece that we have, you know, little not towels, rug rolls and pillows and whatnot help to line up his face. Only a splash of color here with the Horde and Alliance flags right on the side, but very pretty. It's just, yeah, like you're saying, it's like a VIP room, just like a very chill spot where like all the nobles, it's all the rich folks, the goblins, get to like hang here and have like a couple refreshments here and there. Looks like a single room right in this spot. Pretty though, very pretty. It's like this cute little planter. Not really a planter because it looks like it's got water down at the bottom there. So very cute. All right. So let's move on to the kitchen. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So they shaped it, or they positioned it in such a way that actually, or did they open? Okay, so it was like this. They opened it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh snap! All right, so back here we go into the actual kitchen. It's actually a pretty small kitchen. I expected it to be a little bit bigger to take care of like such a big spread over here. But you know, let's pan around and see what we got. So we have cool sets of decor that's here on the side. Nothing functional here. All the function is like down here. It's all they need. So we have this good spread of all the different things that you would typically cook with. Full sink with dishes and all that. Very nice. Big old thing of wine to pass stuff around. We got bread. Nice. Bread that's being baked right in there. It's straight up on fire. That's not going to go so well, but that's just funny. Anyway, a little pizza oven looking thing, condiments. You know, so nothing too crazy. You know, we're not seeing like this super custom stove guy and all that. I mean, we see a little bit here. You know, we have the not upturned stove. You know, everything's being exposed, but it's been tastefully set up with small burners. I'm sorry, hot plates that are right here. No open burners. Yeah, not necessary. Sometimes electric is the way to go. But I love the spread of pans. You know, you got like the different sizes that are set up and color coded. So that way, you know, you have a certain pan for this, you have a certain pan for that. This is for this, you know, all organized and set quite nicely. I'm an efficient cook, they say. Nice. And then we finish out the pantry. And of course, we got like the fridge right over here. Something that I'm like only a little surprised about. And again, it's just kind of a taste thing. It's like, oh, what about like a walk-in fridge or like a big old freezer with like meats hanging and all that stuff? You know, we'll get to that, and at some point we'll see different kinds of decor available that will let us give that sort of vibe. Imagine one day we're gonna have like, you know, like a butcher shop because there's gonna be so many different kinds of decor available. You'll have like meats and all that stuff, and you'll go into like this big old walk-in fridge, freezer, butcher shop, whatever. All this meat hanging, and then what are you gonna see? You're gonna see some gangster stuff happening. That's what you're gonna see, because that's what happens in a butcher shop. Gangster things, right? Here, though, we're just sticking it to something nice. This is not a front so far. You know, there's no illicit activity happening here that we know of, at least. But we'll see. There might be a part 2 of Ma's Ma's restaurant. Okay, things are changing now. Okay, so I'm gonna go through here soon, but I just want to double check, make sure. Okay, yeah, we went through there. That was the kitchen. Okay, so now we're expanding out, and now where are we going this time? Okay, so we got open bathroom. Nice. Okay, here we go. We got a full sink. Straight up with hot and cold stuff, full faucet, very nice. Very decorative. And then we got 4 stalls. How considerate. these are like the big, this is the most stalls that I've seen. So like I said, very considerate for the traffic that's coming in. They expect a lot of folks being in here at once, high capacity and all that. But we got all the fixings we need. We got the water tank, we got ventilation or lighting if we needed it, TP, and a separate trash can. Oh, that's brave. Usually you have like a public trash can and all that stuff, but here they have a separate one for each thing. Interesting. No urinal, that's okay. Oh, actually the variation of loo is a little different. We got like these kinds of tanks, and then you have these kinds of tanks here. So which one is for the superior people? Which one's Horde? Which one's Alliance? Oh, they even have bath mats too. Again, very considerate. But also a lot of extra work for people who are working the stations here. Very nice. Oh, even some overhead decor to add a splash of color. We got daycare. Nice. Adult restaurant over there. Okay, I appreciate that. So, Reptar and Mr. Snuffles are just playing, hanging out. They have a blunt. I'm just kidding. It's not a blunt. But I'm going to say it's a daycare sort of thing. Maybe it's a thing specifically to drop off pets, but you know what? Some people will look at their pets and see them as children. So, same difference as far as I'm concerned, okay? But also extremely safe. They try to get out, they get zapped. They get zapped. Maybe that's the case, but it's just pretty and colorful, so I'll take that. Okay, what's kind of interesting here? Okay, actually, that piping is going up. Okay, so at first I was like, oh, is that a leak? Uh-oh. All right, so now as we go in, oh, they have their own little chapel. Oh, we could get married at this restaurant. Oh, damn. So it's like someone just had their ceremony because it's all dolled up. You don't just leave this stuff here. So like a ceremony just happened, and then people are enjoying the reception right over there, nice and warm. As everyone leaves, they can say hi to their kids or pets or whatever before going off to eat. Pretty. Very pretty. Oh, and how considerate. They get to sit. We don't stand in these ceremonies. We get to sit. But hey, you know what? Whatever the bride wants, right? Okay, so we got to kind of come back in here because things are dressed in a certain way. The colors look fantastic. You have like all these different dragon-based decor or dragon-based lighting here to line up the top and the sides. Each pot here is like its own individual thing. It's not just like here's a flower thing. Like here's beryl green arrangement of flowers. I have this base here and this to like round it out, and that's going all the way down. So they went through the trouble of and all that. So we kind of go down the aisle. We got benches all set up, very pretty benches, by the way. And then we have this like big old overhang set up. They took the Blood Elf gazebo, kind of jammed that in a little bit, and they're like, "Oh, let me cover that green up with something a little bit more paladin based or something a bit more holy." They have something like there, and then all these rugs, they just kind of like line up and lead to this spot here, which is all dressed up too. So here's like the bottom of the gazebo. So that's being preserved, but it's being also doubled up as like a flower bed sort of thing. So they added some stuff there, added more decor, super bright space. And then here is where the minister also gets to sit. No podium needed here, or no standing room. And they have and even the book just floats for them. Very convenient. God, that's the technology that's present these days. Gosh. So they do their thing. They kiss. Yada 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 yada. And then let's eat. Let's go. And everyone's just like piling in. Oh, let's go. Nice. This is a cute place. This is a very, very cute place. Now, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen secret fell stuff, right? I can't walk through that. So I think we're good. Yeah, the contrast is wild. I was almost expecting this to like be a shroud and then it kind of opens up into to just be like a, you know, wow. But then in that case, it wouldn't feel very effective because here we have like this really cool like um you have this sort of view. Out in the distance you can see like this epic thing that's going on inside. And that's neat. Really pretty, so you can take pictures on site. Yeah, yeah. So like a cool Instagram spot. So it would be here, right? Here's where you would have like the thing, or like the bride or whoever. They'd be like, no, dude, we gotta have like one of the flowers invisible at least, guys. All right. And then we got to take pictures with the minister or whoever it is. You know, maybe your dog was the minister. That's fine too. Bark, 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 and then they kiss, and then boom, they're married. You know. Or you know, you're done, you do the ceremony, and then people are kind of shuffling out here, and then they like, you know, take some pictures, you know, pat pat pat, or on this side, pat pat pat. Yeah, it would have been funny if there was like this very specialized spot like somewhere around here. It's like all kind of like very specifically staged and whatnot for Instagram spots. But then also it's kind of tacky. I don't know. Like I've seen that kind of yeah, I've been to places like that have like plenty of places that are really meant for like, okay, here's where you take your pictures and your selfies. And uh, great place though. Great place. Very cute. Love these ceilings. They're so dolled up. Yeah, I'm sure so much time went into this. You know, yeah, budget is pretty high. They're at it's a level 4 house, but it's almost full. Yeah. So imagine later, you know, we get more budget. What other extensions can we have? Maybe somewhere here you can have a set of secret stairs that take us up to illegal elephant fighting. Yo, dude. And then we'll have like the secrets behind the success of Ma's restaurant. Oh, it's 3 points away from full now? Oh, time is fast. It has been a few weeks. Yeah, because they signed up on the 28th, and then here we are about 2 weeks later. So, yeah, thank you for showing us your place. Very nice. And I didn't even ask how's the food, but I'm sure it's fantastic. I would definitely come here for the vibes. All right. So that is it in the EU. We'll actually leave this guy here. So, uh, Soul Locked is now entombed inside Ma's restaurant. So he'll be there in case like we see shenanigans. It's like, oh, that's where the underground fell stuff is. Got it. It would be cool. You know, you have like this really nice restaurants. It's very posh. It's very like chill and all that stuff. And then you go down the stairs and then you see like the octagon. That's, you know, we've seen a couple of things like that. Um, but it's always fun to see those things too. Zero complaints for the food. Right on. All right, so like I said, the order is going to be a little bit funny. So next is going to be Filthy Phil, then Featherwind, and then we go into like the order of stuff. Um, so if you're looking on the Discord channel, we're kind of going towards that bottom of the list, and then we go right up again. I think, but shouldn't be too much variation. There's like one or two people that are going to be like kind of out of place, and then we're fine. All right. So let's go to 44. It was the other sucky thing about having such a long turn time from people to sign up for me, and then you know the time it takes for someone to sign up and then for me to finally see their place. I'm trying to bring it down to a week, which is why I'm another reason why I'm changing, you know, the form and whatnot to what it is. It's full, by the way. Yay. Um, but also in 2 weeks, things can change, right? In this case, I wasn't sure which house to go to for Filthy Phil because they signed up with one address, But then when I looked, I was like, okay, neither of their houses are this place, so I'm not quite sure which one. So I had to like spoil myself a little bit and kind of like take a look and be like, okay, this is this a complete looking house? And they both look kind of complete. But then one was definitely more done than the other. So I'm like, okay, cool. Am I still going to the EU list? No, I have completed the EU list for the week. There are people who signed up from the EU though, but that's going to be next week. So yeah, we filled out the thing, and there were also some people who I sent not request to well I did send requests, but they never answered back, or they never yeah, they never completed the handshake, so I don't have them on BattleNet yet, which means I can't really do anything about it. There are some, I'd say there's like I'd say 2%, 2 to 5% of people who've signed up have not completed the BattleNet handshake, and so they just end up falling off, unfortunately. Not really much I can do about that, so kind of sucks, but oh well. All right. I did want to visit, oh gosh, I forgot the name. I will drop by someone else's place in a bit, actually, but since I'm here, we're gonna go and check out this place. All right. Back on the US realms, cool. This is Filthy Phil's place over at what looks like Razorwind. Yeah, Razorwind. Sometimes I'm just kind of like losing my mind and not really telling the difference. So we got some, okay, oh, that's cool. We have this cool stone golem with a sword. It's like this stone gnome looking guy, right? So let me try to get some altitude there. That's cool. It looks like he has a hat, right? It looks like he's got a hat on, which is very darling. Oh, it does look like he has like some sort of like plate armor though, because it looks a little bit thick up front. Very muscular, kind of sinewy, like over here, like the Lord Torso, but and he's holding his house up like a pizza. Nice. Oh, it has a cute little windmill up top too. Well, let's see what's inside this pizza. Stony Tony for real. That's cute. It does look like a beard or like a mustache, right? Right up front. Okay. So when we enter Filthy Phil's place, it looks sort of normal so far. We're definitely gonna run with that. You know, kind of a different vibe from what we saw outside. And hopefully nothing's gonna be like shaking around all crazy when that golem is walking around. Or maybe it's just standing still. Maybe that's fine. But we walk into this semi-typical, cool living spot, as well as kitchen, as if it's sort of like a one-room apartment kind of dealing. But it's very spacious, you know, because it's in this medium-sized room. And as we start going around, you know, bookshelves help to line the walls. Some decor right here to help fill out the space. This one is pre-built. This one actually has the books available and everything. And then we have a cool place to sit. Some places they like having like the couch set up facing the fire. In this case, you know, not so much, not a big deal. It's just kind of a taste preference. But a place to enjoy your beverages from whatever's being made right back there. Here in this corner, we got our study area. And let's take a look at this. Actually, let's take a look at this dining spot. We got a two-headed dragon. We rarely see this. I rarely see more than one Onyxia head. But in this case, we got a two-headed dragon. So at some point, I want to see like this whole like, you know, the Hydra looking thing. I want to see like 7 of those darn things just kind of jamming out. But then they also have like their own custom sort of head mount, as you can see here, which is very cool. I like that. What is it? A weapon rack. Cool. That works great. Meanwhile, this guy's like, oh, what about me? I want a weapon rack too, or I want a rack to sit on. They're just sitting right on the wall. But then here we have a little bit of a sort of a family dining table. A little bit tight I know, unless these are like children, then that's totally fine, right? But then right back here, we got kitchen plus pantry. Oh, I like this. If I'm seeing this right, I think it's a lit pantry under here because you can see like the lighting here. I can't really tell, but I'm gonna. It does appear as if it's lit up under this, which is kind of cool. I really like that. And then back here we have a bit more standard stuff. We have a sink, we got a cool kitchen. I'm sorry, cool fridge, and in this case, as the handle, I think they used like part of a fence post to just and just added that in. Could have been anything else. Could have been like a little pillar looking thing. This is a cool variation though. I haven't seen something like that being used. That works as like one of those longer handles and all that. And here we have this kind of custom stove setup. So we start off with the fireplace and all that, but then it starts to get dressed, right? We can see like these shelves that create these like metal studs here, and that's starting to line up here. And then in front here we have the stove and oven. Burners are going nuts. This is an extreme stove. You don't want to just like plop stuff down. You got to hold it above the fire because this fire is out of control. But this is pretty hardcore, with the whole stone set. If anything, kind of dangerous because what if the stones start to get warm or get hot? Ooh. So this is like pro status. What I do like about this though is that they added they added a little bit more to fill out the space. One, it helps to catch heat. It can be used for storage. In this case, it's used for a little bit of decor right up top. You can see the little wagon up there. But then but then the rest of it is lined up with other stuff, just as decorative stuff. You have the trellises here, you have the kite and sconce there to help fill out the space. Right towards the bottom, it helps to kind of fill out the space a little bit more with these curtain guys. So that's neat. I think that works out great. And I just noticed, thanks for pointing it out. Ceiling fan right up top. Very cute. And then they just made that work by fusing that in. And then here we have like, with this eagle thing, they just use it as like the start of this sort of overhead chandelier, with just a little bit of a light to give a convincing look to it. So like here's like the shot, right? Here's a shot of this little living space here. Very cool. I like that. Oh, and benches for folks to sit here. Interesting choice. So now we move on a little bit. A little bit of a hallway. And we have, okay, we got some more festive stuff. We got a pool table right up front. We'll have a place for a band to play, places to drink, chill, hang out. A bunch of doors around here. And then now we have this bar area, specific bar area. So in this case, they went ahead with a kind of a different style to achieve kind of what we saw with the kitchen. We have this overhead. I mean, they just used the whole gazebo, just plopped it in. It's like, okay, here we go, boom. So it has a sort of theme to it too. It still opens up just enough so that staff can go in, do stuff, serve drinks. Here's the tap, very nice. Serve, serve, serve. And then folks are hanging out and they're playing. You're either chilling, or you're playing pool with a club. Yo, this is some deadly pool, man. It's like, yo, let's go. Shank, yeah. So interesting take on a pool stick. A couple other things could have been used. They went with that. That's all right. So here we pan back and again we see, okay, cool. We got things for a band, drum set. But now let's do the kind of breakdown and see what's going on. So here the guitar, what they use here, it looks like chains or something like that. But it's not. It is what I believe to be like a hanging lamp thing. Yeah, so other things that could have been in use here, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a hanging light. Oh, you think it's an upside down PvP flag? Okay, maybe because I'm not familiar with the chain here. But then otherwise we have that plus beam plus looks like a Veldraken mirror, and I think there might be a beam over there as kind of a stand, or that's still cool. Killer axe, man. Killer axe. And then on closer inspection of the drum set, we have actual drum stuff. Place to sit, do our thing. Cool. Rugs as symbols. That works. Yeah. Actually, I like the way that it's shaped and put together. You know, because we've seen some variations, but I think the way that it's just set up, I really like how these drums are arranged. It's cool. You know, it fits. All right. So, what else we got here? Oh, little spotlights here and there. Nice. So choose change the light and the Legion ones. Okay. So now we got a lot of doors to open up and check out. And we start off with the bathroom. So we have the bowl chair combined with the earthen chair. And in this case, very nice. I'm hanging a little bit, but otherwise still very nice. Now, kind of interesting that you have like a, here we are in this bar area, but then we have a full bath as well. So maybe it's an inn kind of feel. Could be that. Since we have this Horde on the line side, I'm going to guess, we got 2 bathrooms, right? Ah, they're themed differently as well. Very nice. But also like the full bath and toilets. Different takes on the toilet as well. Slightly. We still use the bowl chair as like the base, but then it's skinned a little bit with this back area. Otherwise nothing too fancy. No tank, no pulleys, no levers, nothing like that. Just basic stuff. All right, so let's go this way. Because, yeah, a lot of doors. Okay, so this does have sort of a inn kind of feel now. Or maybe not, because it's a lot of beds. It's almost like it's a kid's room. Because you typically aren't going to have like a whole bunch of guests that are like all sleeping in 1, 2, 4 beds. That's pretty crazy. 5 beds, actually. So I almost want to say like kind of a kid's room. Outside the bar. So, interesting choices. Okay, that was the bathroom. And then through this door, we have... Oh, things open up a little bit differently now. So, not exactly a bedroom, but more like this kind of like worky area. So, there's another loo like right over there. Oh, it's a bedroom. Yeah, so it is. So, this is in fact a bedroom. So, maybe this is like the boss's bedroom. And so, we need to see what's going on in that other... through that other door back at the bar. This is the place to relax. So it's part office. You have some workstation stuff going on over there. Otherwise, you're resting. You get up, you do your thing, and then you go back here. And no, just kidding. There's nothing back there. You just get kind of stuck. Okay. It's the Warband dormitory. That could be a thing too. Absolutely. The warband could also be comprised of children. This is me determined to be right. So anyway, through the secret door, oh, there's another door there too. So through the secret door, we have a kind of secret workstation. But nothing too shady, right? It's just kind of like a hidden storage of sorts. So we're doing our things. We're studying the who knows what, troll things and all that. By the way, I was just doing the troll campaign over at midnight. It's pretty good. One thing I gotta say for sure. Sorry, I'm kind of distracting from the visit. So much voiceover. The whole stay a while and listen thing. Very liberal use of it. You get a lot out of it, and I think it's fantastic. So that's just going to take us outside. So it's kind of an alternate entrance out or in. So let's retreat a little bit. And now we'll head back to that main door and see what other adventures we run into. Is there anything inside there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're good. Interesting use of this, because it's 1 part pillar. You know, 1 part support beam or whatnot. Load bearing. 1 part load bearing, 1 part fireplace. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Interesting use of the fireplace in that case, though. All right, so we're back at the bar, and we're going to go through and find out what sort of adventure is back here through this died. Oh, things are. Well, we got a tone shift here, man. Okay, so folks haven't been really back here. Oh, all them because we got a lot of spider webs. I'm gonna kind of like go around it. So we curiously we rise up a little bit, to kind of set that vibe, and then we have this sort of like exploratory pit down here. I'm getting Acaris vibes, Acaris and Undercity sort of vibes here. Because I mean, look at the place. The total, like I said, it's a total mood shift here. And okay, this is at the center of this is this full-on experimenty table, legs locked, or actually, how convenient. It depends, right? So they could be one orientation or the other, and then you have like straight up like alien drill that's gonna do like some wild experiment on them. Damn. Plus a ceiling fan in case it gets warm. That's pretty extreme, dude. Like some Frankenstein level stuff happening here. Oh, and there's bloodletting too. Jesus. So they do all that stuff, and let's pretend there's like a drain and like kind of like this a path for all the blood to like come out, and there it is. Because sanitary. This helps to keep the place clean. Obviously. So snacks right up there. Place for snacks. More experiments. So we got another Onyxia head there. A little light there. Some herbs. Towels to keep their hands clean. And again, snacks is what I'm going to call it. Cheese too. Oh, cheese that's been exposed like that. That's wild. All right. So secret over there. Something back there. Let's go around. Let's do the rounds. So here's where the boss does their actual work and experiments, going through who knows what kind of literature is being learned from there. Probably learned about decor. And then very interesting how we have, again, this whole like experiment pit, and then it climbs up here, and we have this sort of crypt, or AKA storage room, supply room, whatever. Nice little bit of detail here. Some barrels are closed, some are open. So it's like we went through this, we went through these, but then we still have two more somethings in there. Any snacks? Could be. Bottles of something or other. But yeah, clearly, like whoever has been working on here, they've gone through most of their inventory. And they gotta go out and get some more stuff. That's where all those beds are out there. So somehow, yeah, and this isn't even a secret. It's just a door, right? It's funny because the secrets that we saw don't really hide anything crazy. And then we went through this door here, and all of a sudden, like, here we are in this sort of like torture harvesting dungeon. But here we have a different sort of secret. And in this case, it's a storage area for the most part. So interesting use of the secrets here. It's like, oh, what am I here to hide? Just stuff. Just stuff. Because I would think at first it's like, okay, what are they really hiding? Not much. Not much. Oh, ooh, no, okay, we have a tone shift again. So I feel like we've gone on kind of a long journey here. How did it start? We started off by going into this sort of elevated house being held up by a golem, right? We have this homely beginning. We have this bar area, private space, space for the warband. All of a sudden, you have this body harvesting place. And then right through this hidden shelf, we have a chapel. All right. Simple chapel. Benches, raised floors, right over here. And lights. Huh. So it's like a stage of sorts. Go up, go up, go up. Here I am. I'm going to read from the book. I'm going to preach louder. So it's like some evangelical stuff happening here. Because I'm on camera, baby. Preaching the word of the Scarlet Crusade, perhaps. You know, all it's my followers. I'm doing my thing. I'm making some money. But then when people shuffle out, right? People are shuffling out into like the craziness that's outside. They walk through this. Oh boy. Ugh, don't trip over stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the right way. Yeah. And then they're here. And they're totally cool with this. Yeah, whatever. You know, just some experiments happening. Oh, my bad. Let me get a little drink here. So they just grab the mug, go over here, get get a mug full of stuff, swig, 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 have some cheese with it. All right, cool. This is where the real guests are. All right, you want to play some pool, guys? With okay, you know what? Now this explains itself much better now. This makes more sense. At first, I was like, oh, this could have been like the pitchfork. No, this is perfect. Yeah. What an interesting fake story I'm making up here. Yeah. Very nice. I think I've managed. Okay, they said two. Okay, there are two bookcases, or I'm sorry, there are three secret rooms. Two behind bookcases, one secret room hidden by wall coverings. Did I see everything? I think I did. So back here, this is just an L-shaped room. That was like one thing. Nothing here. So here's where I might see something. So like, okay, actually, no, this is the wall covering. So yeah, this is the secret, and then that's the second secret. Okay, so I did see everything. Cool. Outside on PvP, flags are easier to do than pitchforks. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, cool. Interesting place though. It's nice. I like it. All right. I'm going to do a quick visit to. I forgot their name. Crap. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to go to what I think is number 10. So we're going to go to Custodian's place again. Just real quick. They said they had like a small place on the Alliance side that gives context to the craziness that we visited just yesterday. So I'm going to take a quick look. Hopefully this isn't, well, we'll see how long it takes because they have some amazing creations. So here we have like this crazy, dude, it's a gun. Oh, it's a gun. Nice. So the quick story behind this is that I think this is supposed to be the person who's in charge of the HOA. It's only half filled budget. Okay. Yeah, this is the HOA person. And apparently they have a giant gun, which is quite cool. The whole thing is skinned. So down there, hey, look at that. Is the actual house. But up front, nah, man, we have this sort of like night elven-y purple fortress of hell. And then down here is like the real stuff. Actually, it is because there's the door. Wait, the door is there? Oh, I get it. Because I think that is just... Okay, I at least got to see what's behind that door. So, come on, Soul, you can do it. I believe. So behind here is... Okay, fake door. All right. Here's the real stuff, though. Let's go. Very nice front door. Very nice outside, by the way. All right. This is like a kind of a bonus thing. So, we're exploring the HOA person's place. And here they have loot. All down there. We start off with by climbing up a couple, or at least one, of these weapon racks. Very good use of it. So, oh, and I'm dead. Oh no! Oh no! I've been took. That was the plan. That was the plan all along, wasn't it? Apologies, that's a security feature, you monster. Let me out. Or do I need to actually get it myself? The Homeowners Association around here calls themselves the Sentinels. They're really mean. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, okay, here's the thing. Here is perhaps the way out. There's a stool over here. Oh, there's a stool. Okay, so yay, I barely made it out. Okay, so now, sheesh. Okay, just like this part is like all sorts of with full all. So we're basically in this cave area, right? And then we got to do this climb up, to like enter to like actually enter the place. So I ain't going that way no more. Sheesh, crazy. So, I drilled into this basement 3 weeks ago. Nobody was living here, so I bought the place for 0 gold. Now they throw metal circles at my face when I open the door. All right. Okay, I did not expect like again like a super decked out place, even if it's only like half budget. Sheesh. So this is what you get with only basically a level 2 house or a level 1 house almost. All right, let's do this climb. So we're climbing benches and ladders here, and we kind of make our way up. Cool, we got it. Sweet. And up here, oh, we have the crazy glowy ball again. That's nuts. I'm totally gonna use that like somehow, but I don't have PvP chops, so I don't think I'm ever gonna get that thing. So that's gonna be a problem. Right back here, we got a full lab. We got no windows. Oh, and then they created like this whole. They created like a half mount. That's adorable. I love it. Oh, it happens to be the way out because I can click that and I can leave. So this is, it's not just something that's been working on. That's the way out of here. All right. So here's the boss's throne. You know, we chill here, vibe, and enjoy like the just the huge amount of color that's been set up here. Crazy, dude. You can see how the glow like super illuminates their character. That's nuts, man. So we have like, you know, fountain plus the colors sitting on the gnomish teleport pad. And then, you know, everything's like just so disheveled and messy. This vintage mid-century moonwell has been converted into a continental breakfast bar. And they're right. It's just full of fruit. And you have like your little bit of fixins of savory stuff right on the side. Oh man. The thing has a hat. That's adorable. That's so cute. Yeah, I like that. That's so cool. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, and you sit on the damn thing. Jesus. What an amazing little detail. Boop. All right. I don't even know where to go next. Oh, okay, I have to go left. Oh, okay, this little bit of detail is very nice. I know I'm not gushing of all, there's like so many things to like gush over. Just like seeing uneven beams every now and then. They just kind of stick out like that. It's a small but very cool little detail. I like that. So let's kind of like navigate through here a little bit through this other tight space. We have this dedication to the Alliance. Very good. That's how I'm going to take it at least. And again, like this room is kind of shaped around the weapon rack because you have like the whole square shape here that serves as just a wall. I think that's a part of it there too. You know, the grading here, that's just the back of it to help that out. You know, some of the other parts are a little obscured, but you know, it's still everything there. Yeah, cool little like kind of like library and storage room that's out here. And again with the mismatched boards. Very, very cool. Jeez, the amount of like little details, like little stories can be told with like so many of these things. Like I could probably be here for like an hour just breaking everything down and be like and making up all sorts of stories as to like, okay, what's this, what's that, and pointing out all sorts of little details. So here, the bedroom, and again, very liberal use of the multicolored ball looking thing, and three times with or again with this shape here to round it out. So it makes for a very convenient way to kind of use this as like, hey, here's the ceiling, and then you kind of build around that, you know, and make all sorts of stuff. And there's a mouse that's just chilling there. Okay. You got a mouse chilling there. You got your little like, hey, yeah, and then here's like another fake exit point from this bedroom. Very sick. Very sick. So here's where like I'd love to just pull this lever and then this thing just transforms into like something else entirely. That'd be amazing. Wow. All right, so let's go. Okay, oh, pink walls. So, huh. I should know what this is. It's dyed and all that. It's just like the backside of something, but it's made to just have like, okay, cool. Here's like a different wall sort of thing. Let's go around through here. Oh, and check this out. Even like this one, like they just took okay, they took a whole bunch of like little things to create. So like table fused everything. There's so many little things in here. Oh man. Okay, so let me try to maneuver around here. It's kind of a okay. We reached the bathroom. We reached the bathroom. A very busted bathroom. Actually, no, not busted, but oh, that's cool. The way that this is also fused down as a floor decor now. Nice. Very nice. I use tables for walls. No, we use anything for walls, man. Anything to avoid like the plainness of just a normal wall. So like, here, let me sit again. I mean, the seat check is good. It's just so tight in here. But that's good. It's like goblin size and everything. It's like here, like, oh my God, this here, that's a crime. How dare you have that? Sheesh. I'm just messing. I think this is a washer, right? There's a washing machine as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, there's a laundry basket. There's like some stuff. Just missing like some clothes that are just kind of like hanging around. Yeah, and so there's another use of like using like a table for a wall set. Yeah, probably same thing there, or it's like the backside of something as you guys explained. Sick. I love the gun though. That was on the outside or the cannon. Um, did I miss anything? It's very easy for me to miss things around here. I've made my mistakes here. Hello to Jack and Jill. All right. No laundry lobster this time. That's everything except for the elk in the pit. That's one. That's a warning for Oni. Oh, there something down here? Let's see. So down here, there's there's the Mr. Snuffles. Oh, is he like stuck in a thing? Oh no. Well, Buddy got stuck for sure. Whoops. All right. Cool. So now I have a follow-up. Yeah, I'm probably going to be a lazy butt. I was talking about this earlier, about before we started the visits today, where I was like, oh, I'm not going to have time to do like a full around Azeroth highlight thing, because what I wanted to do is do like Ace Feature. Thank you. Thank you again for letting us visit. I wanted to do a look at battle stations, all the PCs, you know, the rigs and gaming stations that people have set up, but I don't have time to basically just go through and kind of find all these different battle stations that were set up. It just takes a while to really go through them, especially because there's like 300 of them. It's kind of a lot. it's not so bad, but it's just really time consuming, and there's other stuff that I want to do. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm going to do a supercut. Well, okay, maybe not a supercut because there's just so much, and we're just gonna highlight Custodian's Place because it's an amazing build. It's very exceptional. It's hard to deny the talent and effort and love that went into this. So thanks for letting me visit. And I'll probably, and I should have that cut available probably Sunday. Because I think that's the usual slot, right? That's the slot. Okay. Oh, I did a heart thing. Oh, we're best friends. That's cute. All right. So we're headed over to Black Dark's place. Let's up and go. Number 2. Jay, what's up, dude? What's good, buddy? And do you happen to see the midnight setting on the beta's Heartlight Amulet? It's positive. I have not. I actually, folks on the folks on the PTR, maybe you can answer this for me because I can't get to the neighborhood right now, and otherwise I can't even see housing levels on the PTR, the midnight PTR that is. If you guys can, great. Maybe you can answer this for me. Can we get to level 6? Or can we gain levels after the pre-patch, or is it with the expansion launch? Because I feel like the PTR would answer that, but I'm not sure if there were statements that I just missed either. Because that'll kind of tell me to tell others, hey, you should probably get housing XP now so you can play with the new levels and whatnot right away. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm sure any number of YouTubers that are talking about everything that's coming in the I'm sure like those are coming out. But I don't want to use those. That's like cheating. I'd rather ask you guys. It's a different kind of cheating. It kind of sucks though, because I'm like, okay, let me double check this real quick, get on the PTR, and then like I can't even get through the tutorial because I can't teleport to a neighborhood. So I'm like, oh, bummer. Yeah, I know that XP will count towards it. I'm just wondering about because for me, I don't like doing, here's everything that's coming in the pre-patch. That's a lot. For me, it's more like, here's what's happening this week to kind of let's keep our vision narrow. Let me know, let me set expectations, and here's what's actually happening this week that you can access and not. So you might be able to level again with the pre-patch. So we're not sure yet. Gosh. My name is John J. Bellew. Michael is his first name, guys. Come on now. Because that, Bellew, that's his actual last name. Isn't it? I don't know. I hope I see him at BlizzCon again. He's fun to just chat with, by the way. He's just, all the folks that I've chatted with at BlizzCon, it's just a lot of fun. Anyway. I don't care. That's all good, dude. We're all just ribbing here. No big deal. All right. This over here is Black Dark's place. We're over at Founders and kind of the spooky spot. But this is kind of a festive, not festive, but this is kind of a warm entrance in. Except for the banner here. But everything else, take that out. Oh, this is great. This is so homely. This is so welcoming. Then it's like, oh, wait a minute. But first, as we go in, we have 2 entrances because there's another path down there. This one is a bit more open since it's coming from the main road, I suppose. And this is just something to be a reminder, hey, you can come in this way too. So we have these paths that lead inside. Very cute. The additional trellis that helps lead people in. I like that the paved stones, that there's just a lot of them. Sometimes you see a very sparse amount, but in this case, while they have more lot size, it's a little hard to tell. They have more lot size. They went ahead with a really small lot. Limited greens here, pathing around, but then they also have like this wall set up here. And again, they pathed around it, made it really nice and tight. So that's how they kind of like skinned it, so to speak. That's cool. That works out. There's doo-doo. There's where the doo-doo goes. And then we have the greens on the side here to help dress it up a little bit more. Cool. And there's a well to drown someone. I'm just kidding. I'm just thinking of that banner. I'm like, okay, that's like right up front. So what are we really going to see inside? All right. So as soon as we go in, you know, we're kind of stopped at this door. So we gotta lay down our stuff, say hi to Reptar, make sure that that all of our weapons and whatnot are hidden away, and then we're allowed inside. So in we go. Things start to open up into immediate dinner. What better way to come home to, right? Like you walk in, it's like, oh, you're just sucked right in. Have a seat. Food's already ready. Actually, no, the food's been there forever. But oh, it's so good. Oh, hey, look, I think there's a pub right through that door. Very nice. What? Oh, it's the boss of the house. Nice. Hey, what's going on? All right, so we're obviously welcome to head over to that spot first, but first let's you know, check out what's going on in this cozy entrance. So we got multiple stuffed animals. Mr. Snuffles's and Reptars are just hanging out here to keep us company. Very welcome to have. And it's such cool news to learn that at some point soon, you know, we're going to have like mounts and pets that'll be able to walk around the house. That'll be very, very exciting. It's also going to be very awkward when I put out VODs later, and then I'm going to be talking about really old stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. Really cozy entrance. Not too much on the lighting, except for, of course, what's coming from the fireplace. But it helps to just create that, again, warm vibe. And you just gotta kind of like do that because you gotta tune out the sounds of people noshing right behind you. Or the pub sounds, unless it's soundproof. You know, that's all good. All right, very good start to the place. But now, I want to see what's in the poob. All right, so as we go in, again, place to hang stuff. Oh, dude, Reptar's got a hat. Nice. He's like helping serve drinks, but he's doing such a bad job of it. Yeah, so we got Reptars and Snuffles like kind of all over the place. So yeah, let's check out this pub area. First off, plenty of places to eat, that's for sure. You know, drinks are being served right over there. There we have the boss, ready to provide, which is great, fantastic, very attentive too. They just ran right over. So, plenty more to nosh on right over here. You know, if you want to be a little bit closer to the fire, hey, that's all good. And we got a band playing. We're seeing that a lot today. I have and it's a similar theme. I have a feeling someone put out. We might have seen a creator put something like this out to inspire folks, and now we're seeing folks do their own take on it. So in this case, you know, we're seeing like full tables being used as symbols, or if anything, it's kind of like the digital ones where they're not natural ones, but they do produce like the same effects and everything. Very cool. Very, very cool. So we got band stuff going. You know, and I love the shape of this table. You know, this is all look like a complete shape. You know, you have there's the base of it, and then you have these two shapes here, and you can do quite a bit with it. So back here, this is where drinks are being served. No keg necessary, just like a place to kind of wash things up. But then here's where the tap is. Serve stuff, get people to eat. Good game. But now we're kind of like let over. So let's see where this leads to. So now, okay, so here's the back pantry area, plus extended kitchen. Because you know this is where you stage all the serving of stuff, right? But then as for like where the sausage gets made, it's gonna be around here, cutting stuff up, cooking things, processing, washing, redoing it all over again. You know, they have the upside down looking stove thing. I don't actually. I think it's right side of it's just kind of jammed into the back here, because you can see how there's only like so much clearance available here. But then no, that works. It's not running right now. You know, everyone, all the food's out. We're just kind of cleaning up, making sure everything's cool. Again, Reptar's helping with making the wine. Probably doing a bad job because he didn't take a bath. But they don't need to know that. They don't need to know those things. Reptar is just doing his best. All right. So we go through now through this open air area, and now things kind of shift a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but maybe this is kind of like the living-ish space. No, we just have a continuation of what's going on. So here we have the popular, again, the very popular variation of pool table where you just have the rug, I'm sorry, that's just kind of lowered in and clipped just enough to create the shape all by itself. It's very convenient. Very, very convenient. And then there's like a spare ball, it looks like. And here again with the pointed cue stick. Or the deadly cue stick, I should add. And then now back here, so we're going up this pre-made stairwell. But here the backdrop is just like this kind of like semi-underground spot. This is cool. Yeah, this is cool. It has like this whole waterfall vibe, plus plus the brazier to light things up and adds like a bit of contrast. But it's purposefully like this low roof area. They added the Ghanaian walls plus beams to hold up like stone, right? And then you have this waterfall effect that's coming out from behind. And then when we pan out some, like here we go. Very cool. Very, very cool setup. Like it. So let's climb. Ooh, we're climbing up this whole giant fossilized dragon. Oh, that's sick. You know, sometimes I've seen it jammed straight into the wall. Here, they just added like this whole like, okay, we found this whole dragon thing. We couldn't take it out, so we just grabbed the whole damn rock and set this up. Like it's a very simple setup. There's nothing super complicated going on here, but just the way that it's shaped and the way that this the execution happens here as this whole like wall and a half decor still looks cool, right? That still looks really neat. And then we can like go here and just admire like the awesomeness that's right there. Sick. Otherwise, we have everything's kind of dressed up. You know, this corner is dressed up. We have this cool flower bed thanks to the coffin. Really, it's been a very popular thing to use as a flower bed. All right, here we can like kind of survey what's going on below. Trellis on the side. We've enjoyed everything in the corner, and now we go into the spot that's a little bit more of a a little bit more of an emptier spot. So, you know, there's room for more, but who knows? Because this looks all dolled up, straight up with like even like the table plus glyph that's being used to welcome us into the bedroom. And then here's like these lights that I'm only a little familiar with. Sometimes I kind of forget like where this came from, but that's like a drain eye sort of thing. And here we enter this very, very tight bedroom. Right? So this very, very tight bedroom, yeah, there's the bed, we've got lots of hangies and extra lights. Yeah, you have these Dranathus lights that really bring out the glow in each corner here. Dranathus. In each of these corners, Arcandor right over there to like set things up. Very nice. So I'm laying down, doing my thing. We look at little magical stuff to things to stare at before you go to bed. You know, maybe it'll do that effect, maybe not. But very purple in here. And again, like it's very unique. Like I haven't seen bedrooms that are like this tight before. Usually they're like this very expansive, like kind of half office sort of thing. Here, not so much, but I like that. So let's kind of move on through to the bathroom. There's another Mr. Snuffles like hangouts, and this very interesting a waterfall shower that's being set up here, because you have like the fire here. So where's the water come from? Magic, obviously. So the fire produces the water and then it comes out warm. Brilliant. Brilliant. Then right over here we have a full vanity. Very nice, super dolled up. You know, starting off with a doorway to help out there. And then it closes up with these beams to narrow the spots, obscure whatever other assets that come from the mirror piece. And then we just have the rest of the spread. Book for, I don't know what the book's for. Maybe it's just like, okay, I did my makeup, did all that other stuff, and then you use some sort of magic spell to activate it. Then boom, you look freaking hot. That's magic for you, baby. How does it work? I don't know. We just made it up. It's okay. It's totally okay. Yeah, I like this very tight bedroom space. Really simple, but highly detailed. I appreciate that. Small room, less decor needed. I mean, this is a filled out budget, so it's like everything here is, it went into like other things. The investments went elsewhere, or you can kind of like make up a story as to like, okay, what was made first? Oh, check out Reptar's reading up here too. Nice. And we can all vibe. Like they made a specific seating spot so they can survey the rabble below. You know, we've seen all sorts of examples of like, okay, how do we fill up the space? You know, we've seen different rooms being built. We've seen trees that are just busting through the walls and everything. Now we see like freaking dragon fossils that were hauled in somehow. Or it's built, or it was something that was discovered when they were constructing the place. That could be a thing too. Very nice. Very, very nice. No, the fossil effect was cool. I remember being so wild when I first saw it. And that was like the first day. You know, folks are hugely inventive, and we've seen like different variations all over. It's been amazeballs. All right, so I think there was another side here that we haven't checked out yet. So we'll see what we missed. All right, so there are 13 hidden cursed raptor dolls causing chaos. Okay, I did not count. And again, this is kind of what I was referring to before. It's like, okay, I'd love to find everything, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to do it. But I'll definitely keep an eye out for sure. All right, so here we have extra bathroom with toilet. Hey, seat check is looking pretty good. We have this is one of the fancier TP dispensers I've seen. You know, full shelf. Sometimes we've seen like the very thin, minimalist suspended TP that's easy to knock over. You know, we've seen magic, arcane toilet paper. We've seen the rolls just kind of sitting there. Yeah, this time we got a full shelf. And the TP appreciates the respect. All right, so came through there. That's the pub. So now we're going this way. All right, so we go into this. Okay, so I'm just kind of surveying here. So small room, little closet area, and then another small room. Lots of, very cool layout. Lots of small spaces that are used. And then we have what looks like another stairwell room. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so a lot going on here, including a secret. Oh, fell stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, the way this opens up is very, very nice. Just like, boom. It just kind of screams at you a bit. So we have all sorts of stacked fell things. I mean, we had to see it eventually. Because we saw the banner in the front of the house. And no, Reptar! It's bringing back traumatic experiences from the other day. But all the shady little fell things are happening here. A little bit of arcane stuff. Oh no, poor Naru is just like, oh, help me, buddy. And then like Reptar's like, I'll save you. And then the Naru's like, dude, you're next, you idiot. And Reptar's like, oh snap, oh, this is crazy. But it's a nice construction. That it's a nice setup that they made with all the different legion stuff. Put together to create like this evil altar of sorts. Totally safe. Everyone loves it. Okay, magic doors keep us safe. Good. All right. So right through here now. Hey. We have, the boss is doing some studying. And everything's fine. What's she studying? Safe stuff. Nothing crazy. Oh, check out the weather. Dude, weather's extreme out there. Ooh, buddy. So we just have enough room to like obscure some stuff. The trellis is being used as a window piece. Transparent stuff, no big deal. And then heavy fountain effects to create weather stuff. Cool. So she's doing her read. Totally safe. Here's a fell book, which gives a kind of a impression of like, okay, what's really going on? And she's like, no, I'm just doing some light reading. Nothing, no big deal. It's just a floating book with glowing text, so it's all good. And then I'm like, yo, I came from that bookshelf, and she's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to be in that cage with Reptar, and we're going to be like, okay, we're not in a good spot. So this is like the fake study, the front study. Sure. But now through here, this is more like a public spot, place for a guest to come in, or maybe it's just for the boss. But now things get very warm. We have some yellow light there in the corner, as if it's just like, that's the only light, and everything else just has this very subtle blue glow instead. Sure, let's have a punching bag there. Why not? Because we're planning stuff here, shenanigans. And whoever's here has definitely got shenanigans because they are covering whatever they're reading. Or this is like some D&D stuff happening here because there's like giant dice, right? Giant dice. We have some set pieces over here, and they don't want to read everything. They don't want to reveal everything to like the rest of the players. This is the dungeon master's chair, right? So is that what's really going on here? Are we doing like some actual like D&D stuff over here, and this is like setting up secret pieces? But here's where the real action happens. Perhaps. Anything under the spots? Yes, there is. We got pantry things, storage. Any heads down here? No? Well hidden. Oh, but we got a Reptar there. Hey, enjoying shot. This is Reptar's room. He's like, yo, I'm just getting blasted over here, So while everyone's gaming, Reptar's just pounding away, dude. Cool way of filling up the spot. Yeah. Nice and filled up. But also like fully obscured. Because we have a simple setup here. It's fun. It's festive. Then we have a little closet space that's been set aside. Nice. So as we do this climb, we admire this giant upside down fountain. Oh. Why is it like that? Oh, who cares, man? Why is it like that? To mess with your brain. A little bit of disorientation that never hurt anyone. Just maybe made them trip and fall a little bit. It's all good. Hi, Blue. And then we snack. Yay. Snack while we admire their grand creation right up here. And to be continued. Empty. Right up there. All right, so let's do a quick jog and double check, see if I didn't miss anything. If I happen to run into a Reptar, hey, nice. So D&D stuff. Closet where Reptar's getting blasted. Secret fell things. Normal things. Normal studious things happening there. That leads us into the main area. This is the bathroom. And I think we've seen everything. Very cool. Very, very cool. Actually, shouldn't understate. Yeah, what a place. Huge, huge place. I mean, think about it, dudes. Like, we're seeing a budget of like 2,000 some. And I forgot what the room budget is right now. It's gonna get bigger. It's gonna get even bigger over the next month or so. Man, this is gonna be wild. This is gonna be wild. You know, some folks that are gonna be able to make this really, really tight space full of fantastical details. Other folks, they're going to make labyrinths of places where you'll just get lost and you'll be here for like an hour. And so it's like, oh no. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to limit it to like 20 visits a week at this rate, you know, with the amount of stuff that people will be able to cram in. And I'm gonna have to seriously keep track of that sort of stuff. But this is an amazing place. Thanks for showing us. Very cool. All right. So y'all mentioned patch notes. So I want to take a look at that, but let me at least TP to the next place. So we're gonna go to Grom's place next, by the way. But I do want to take a moment to take a look at patch stuff. Because it is past 10. Oh, so here's some armillary looks. Oh, check out the haze on this. So this is the midnight setting. And so now you have like this freaking Silent Hill vibe, dude. Check it out. That looks sick, dude. And then that is okay, I guess that's this happens to be in the skylight room. Very neat. Very, very neat. Anyway, news. We got a little Murloc creature. Well, this is a drop worth showing up for. Oh man. Something until from January to February, something or other. I'm guessing 4 hours. Yep, 4 hours. That's cute, dude. That's cute. We're gonna see a bajillion of these. Actually, no, we won't, because we only get one. Now I wonder, like, how is this gonna be treated? Are we only gonna be able to get one? And then can we like buy more? Okay. You'll be able to visit Denna Silvertongue and Silverman Sea to purchase more. Yay! So cool. Very cool. All right. Patch stuff. Bullet points. Okay. Start from the top. Good. So, Demon Hunters, who cares? Sorry. Class stuff, doesn't care, don't care. Stat squish, we know. UI updates, whatever. Damage meters, yada, yada, yada. Okay, here's the real stuff. Transmog update. So that's coming in. We know that stuff. Very cool. Training grounds, that's neat. Housing. Okay. Endeavors have arrived in your neighborhood. These are monthly neighborhood-wide activities where residents collectively complete themed tasks like crafting, questing, or dungeons to unlock special vendors, decor, and currency, community coupons to beautify their shared spaces. Here are the 5 initial endeavors you'll experience. Friend of the Grummels. Is that the coffee one? I forget. Reaching beyond the possible, moderate mechanization, consortium, consternation, and smell sensation. Okay, so hold on. Where is it? Neighborhoods, endeavors. Okay, so friend of the Grumble. This is the one. Coffee stuff. Let's go. All right, guild. So now you know which one we're doing. Friend of the Grummels. Why coffee? That's it. Coffee. Okay, so moving on. The other ones, I'm sure they're great. You know, I mean, we have the okay, the Mechagon stuff. Hold on. Something mechanomes. Here we go. So there's mechanome stuff too. But truth is coffee. So that's the law. Anyway, Night Elf and Blood Elf architecture stuff. We looked at that. That's neat. Expansion events. That's nice. And then that's it. So so as far as I'm concerned, what are we getting next week? Transmog stuff. Transmog stuff and okay, so someone said something about levels there in chat. So okay. I don't see anything about levels. So what who said that additional levels would be accessible? Or I missed it somewhere. You know. You know how like this, you know how this gaming news is. You're gonna have to go through like several sources to like find the stuff. Level 9 because endeavors are up. Could be. Houses can now level 9 unlock an additional houses can now. Okay, so it's not here at least. So where's that from? Yeah. Is that a Wowhead article maybe? Looking forward to replacing my Pledge Together bean to cup machine and get some actual coffee cups. It'll be nice. Oh, the Wowhead version? Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't help. Let me look at that real quick though. So here's the Wowhead version of it. Okay, but then that's a copy paste though. So wait. Well, okay, that's not gonna work. If it changed, then it changed. Okay, so oh, here's like the notes. So there we go. All right, so here's like how wait, why was that different? So here's the other thing. There's a difference in the articles. Blizzard. How dare you? So. Okay, here we go. Update notes. All right. So, yes, level to 9. I just had to look at the correct version of the patch notes. Sheesh. All right. So I guess hold on. So this is the better thing to look at, I suppose. Okay, so once again, let's skim. Let's skim proper. Transmog, okay, we know that. How the updates. Okay, so Night Owl stuff, level to 9. Medium size shares at 8. Okay, cool. And then changes there. There are different notes, I guess. Okay. Added a catalog tag to the house just lets you place it in preview. Okay, so the preview thing is now there. While in the editor, we now have visuals to show. Okay, general improvements to collision detection. Advanced mode controls now use different colors. The gimbals, great. Lowered placement costs. I saw a couple of those. That's very nice. Housing and Avatar Legion Remix are being moved. Increased chances for harvesting more lumber. Very nice. Ooh, good thing I waited. Well, then again, no, that's not good because that's a lot of gold that I could have made. Elwyn and Dorotar housing campsites have been added. Cute. And nice. Cool. By the way, thanks to Philippe. Thanks to Bear Dive for subscribing. Much, much, much appreciated. You're a bit sick. Oh no, that's doo-doo. Sorry to hear that. All right. Ooh. Wait, are you just like, are they just like fake fishing? Oh, that's wild. Okay. So that's that. I see bot feet. What are bot feet? I mean, I see fishing stuff. Oh, that's how they're doing the fishing animation. Right. Oh, you mean that. Nice. Okay. All right. So we're back to business. All right. Back to business. At first I was like, bot, what are you talking about? Hello, soul. Sheesh. All right, we've arrived over at Grom's place, or Grom's. Okay, the place is up there, but it's being like set up here. Well, we're over in Founders, and yeah, this is quite the setup. We've seen numerous bots, so let's check out what's going on with this one here. So, I should go into sorry, let me go into like steady flight mode since I can on this account. Then we'll take a better look at the construction here. Alrighty, so start with the front side. Okay, so with this, they have an intended face with a cigar, huge stove. Has like that whole kind of like space marine kind of feel. I'm thinking of Tygus from StarCraft. But yeah, this dude's kind of like thick looking, right? You know, huge, broad chest, no neck, uh, uh, at all. Instead of a full arm, it's got like a gun sort of thing going on. The joint, we have I've seen this a number of times where we have like these are used as feet. That's kind of a typical thing. But we're also seeing the treasure chest used as a joint, which is kind of nice, right? We have this glyph piece that's being used to round out the bomber of the torso. And I think they put a lot of emphasis on getting the glows from the Reclamator pieces to show up here, which is quite nice. More treasure chests to round things out, more of the reclamators and everything. And then finally, so I'm going to take a look at the hand in a little bit. A shoulder cannon, which is sick. Heck yeah. Yeah, I love the hair. You know, the hair and the greens, they help to give a little bit of personality. This dude's pissed. He's mad. I mean, he's powered by he has one eye that's powered by the dark heart. The other is powered by rocks. So which is the real eye, quote, real eye, and which is the one that's kind of like fake? But he's got a cute little button nose too. So in a way, it's kind of adorable. Now the hand that they have set up, what they do here, it looks like they have like fence posts that are being used to create fingers to hold up the rest of the structure, and then you have like those weird boxes that are set up for the moment in the hands. Nice. And then the back side, we got to check this out too. So it's just the back of all the assets that were put together without much care in the world of how it looks in the back, but it just happens to work. It still has this cool bulky look to it, even though it might just look like this sort of like flat piece because it's like, oh, okay, you can see how it is there, but still pretty thick. And of course, thanks to the shaping and everything, has a little kind of a propulsion right there too. Nice. As for the house, it's just a platform that's being held up. Oh, wow. Look at the strength on this guy. Like, he's holding up the whole thing, but he's not even holding the center of it. Or barely. That's some strength there. Nice. Or, actually, it might work because the weight distribution, like the house is probably heavier than like the hot tub over there, but still. I feel like if I stand here, that's going to like mess with it, and then everything's just going to fall apart. Bummer. But we still have like a manual look. It's like, okay, let's look out for danger on this side, because the bots, it's all looks. There's no sensors on this thing. There's no view screens, nothing like that. There's no bathroom inside either. We just go out here. All right. So let's head inside and see. Let's see how the sausage is made. All right. So as soon as we walk in, okay, this is a very unique entrance. Like, yeah, not what I expected at all. So we're kind of portaled in this time around. So we may or may not be on Azeroth now. Well, like, let's see what's going on. So we walk in, we're kind of received by some hosts. You know, there's like kind of a check-in area and everything, complete with, I'm not quite sure, you know, sort of a storage area for something or other. But I guess you know, we're kind of in a casino, right? We're kind of in a casino. We got players over here. I'm not quite sure who the dealer is. Let's just say I'm the dealer. No, actually, no. The boss is the dealer. Yeah, because they're right in the center. They're like doing their thing. Who's winning? Not sure. I think Mr. Snuffles is kind of in a panic. But then Reptar like seems to be pretty chill. Yeah, so I think Reptar is winning so far. What are the games he gets? Not entirely sure, but you know, obviously gaming vibe going on. A little bit of Horde and Alliance rep right on the side here. And then we'll be climbing to like a little bit more to explore. Inside here we have like, you know, what I'm gonna say is just like a representation of like just like a roulette machine, which it's goblin stuff. Of course it is a roulette machine of some sort. Cool touch with having the floor insignia right over there. And then we climb. And what am I climbing actually? I feel like I'm climbing like a bunch of like different flag-like things. No. I'm I'm not sure. Hmm. Interesting texture that we're seeing here. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Interesting. So here's more of it. Are these just a bunch of tables? Actually? Table, 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 table? Because I'm kind of seeing that now. Maybe. So if I drop down. Nope. Okay, there are other tables down here. There are other tables on here that are lining the bottom there. Back of a rug? Could be. I'm not entirely sure. Top part of walls? This is the top part of a wall? This is a wall? Really? I'm not familiar with a wall that looks like this. All right. I'll take your word for it. Neat, though. You know, it has a sort of carpeted look to it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. But then otherwise, like the rest of the stairs is just like, you know, beams, fence pillars, and all that stuff. I just thought that these were like the tops of tables. Those are the tables. With, yeah. I thought that's what it was. Like this is just a big table, and then you know, if I were to lift it up, you'll see like the overlap of the cloth. But you know, I'm just kind of guessing. Anyway, how long can we dwell on that really? So we cross over through this hallway threshold. We have a whole bunch of weapon racks that help line things up. Very neat. And then so now we have second gaming hall round two. So we got dude, check it out. Mr. Snuffles is just going wild. dude, I'm just imagining that dude spinning like crazy. That's sick. That's hilarious. Love that. Oh, we got more dancers. Nice. Good touch. Good touch. I'm glad that I caught them on camera. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so first off, you know, you enter the club. First thing you're gonna do is get some drinks. You gotta get yourself warmed up, right? So we have the ice box that's lined up with like some lined up with some takeout. We do have some food going, but you know, it's all about drinks. I'm here to drink. I'm not here to do much of all that noshing of stuff, right? But we do have food that's being spread out. I do believe that this is another toy that they just put out all of a sudden too to add a little bit more flavor and all that, which is very deceptive and all. All right, pool table on the side here. So here's like the older version. Well, I guess I'll call it the older version of pool table that we first started seeing. You know, we had it shaped in whatever way possible. You know, table as the base, but then it was rounded out or shaped with beams, and then we have rugs to, you know, multiple rugs to line things up. So one of the older styles that I was seeing. So ramp is going up over there. And then we have a little bit of a hallway over there. So we'll see what's going on over there a little bit later. Bowling alley. Oh, don't worry. We're going to take a look at that stuff. Now we have a proper, I'm going to think it's a proper bar. Because here we got like a tap and everything. So let's go to the back counter here. So now we have a place for like grab ice, maybe. Grab stuff, serve drinks. There you go. Oh, he's got his own cocktail. He's ready to go. And we got a huge thing that I think they put out. It's kind of cheater stuff. There's no rule saying, oh, you can't just put out toys all of a sudden. But then I might be deceived. You know, sometimes that fools me. All right. Okay, so cool spread on the bar. Very spacious too. You know, lots of space to like. This is like the place where you can like do like performances and stuff. Because some people will do that sort of thing where they'll have like, you know, the bartenders, they create this whole presentation of when they put the things together, have this whole kind of dance, you know, song and dance and routine going. But for me, it's like, yo, just give me the shots, all right? But some people love that sort of thing. So right back here, we got kind of I'm going to say it's kind of a walk-in freezer of sorts. I can't really walk in because this is technically a barrier, but this is just telling me, all right, all the chilled stuff is back there. We run low, we grab stuff, bring it right back out. All good. So I love this dance floor. This dance floor is intense. Like it's being run around by like the pipes around here to like add some initial color. And dude, he's doing all the work. He's working it hard. He's selling this dance floor so good. But yeah, multicolored floor going on. You know, all seizure inducing use of dyes. And we also got this good climb. So like here you have like so note the difference here. You have like this slanted climb by using the beams. Then on the other end, you have the piping. So it's all presentation, right? So the presentation is like right up here. The function is like a little bit towards the back, you know, because it's not necessary to have that going. But yeah, he's just going nuts. Let him do his thing. Let him cook. So what else we got going here? So actually, I think I missed this. So, okay, another storage, another kind of empty pantry, you know, not too much going on there. Now, over on this side here, we have kind of like very, very tiny VIP booths. You know, this isn't, I don't see no pole dancing here, so it doesn't seem to be like that kind of club, but it can be, you know, get some bottle service or whatnot, have like a hostess or a host kind of helping you out, doing their thing, making sure all your needs are taken care of. That could be a thing too, sure. But yeah, let's go back here and like we'll back up right here. So here's all the action happening. So the disco, so they added even more to the disco ball with the additional lights in the back. You can see, you know, they put up a toy with a disco ball and all that. But then you got these speakers in the back too, which is very cute. Very, very cute. Love it. It does have that good, it does have that convincing effect because the way that it's tilted down a little bit to make it feel more convincing. No, so I love the way that these are set up. Can you check the security doors on the walls? Security doors on the walls. I'm not quite sure what you mean by security doors. Yeah. Because I don't think I really I did I even go by very many walls? Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that was the bar area. I'm in the open spots. There's the VIP stuff, dance floor, um, Nashi area. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by security doors. On the corridor. Oh, right here. So here we have weapon racks. So this is a Mechagon weapon rack, and then part of it is this here. You have this whole grill kind of area. Like these are great pieces if you're going for that tech look and all that, because they're huge. It's like this huge L-shaped kind of thing. So notice how they're kind of facing in opposite directions. So you have like so this one has the L shape, and then here you have the different kind of L shape. So that's what you have here. It's easy to be fooled though. All right. So I hope that explains it. Oh, just notice the ceiling fan over there. Don't. All right. So there was this other place in the corner here, which I'm gonna guess is the bathroom, because I mean it's kind of far enough away. Folks are just gonna be kind of chilling here, getting a breather and all that, or they're waiting in line to go to the loo. Because here we go. Look at that. He's even helping out. Oh, what a darling face. So you do your business. Here's the loo. Lid. Sit. Very dressed up toilet, by the way. Sea check looks pretty good too. A little bit of hangy leg, but whatever. It's all good. But yeah, it's all filled out. You have a very well decorated throne. Got full tank. Got a little bit of PvP TP right over there. It's otherwise very nice looking. And then you have Mr. Snuffles to help you out. Thanks, buddy. Wipe, wipe, wipe. You know, keep stuff clean. Good to go. Nice thing with the mirror. Yeah, they just kind of like fuse things together a little bit. All right. On the Alliance side, what do we got? Slightly different. Ah, this is the guy's side. Clearly. Clearly the men's side. We do our business, slam the lever, do our thing. Wait, we get no Mr. Snuff. What the hell, dude? That's messed up. What kind of sexist club is this? Oh, snap. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my bad. Dude, he's in ecstasy. He's just like, oh, I gotta go so bad. Oh my God. Anyway, I don't even see everything, dude. But yeah, wait. Is he the one that's supposed to be helping, but he's not? He's actually just going on his own. Well, you know what? Everyone's got to go at some point. But still, I'm kind of like, yo, like, feel kind of awkward. I feel a little awkward. All right. So now we have a bowling alley, 2-lane alley. Very cool. Oh, I like that. It kind of tells me, oh, they when they come out, they just kind of float there for you. It's magic, right? Here's where we can like go back here and like talk smack. You suck, you know, that sort of thing. And otherwise, yeah, a very convincing, but very small, but very convincing bowling alley. Dun, 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 dun. You know, everything we need. No back area. It's all good. Because, you know, the back area, if there was a back area, what happens there? Oh, snap. All the illegal stuff happens there in the back. It always happens in the back of the bowling alley. Jeez. He is such a prop. Oh, he's climbing up the thing. Wait, is there anything actually? Okay, there's nothing actually up there. Or is there? Wait, hold on. So let me see what's going on here. So there's like a gap there, and I'm compelled to explore. Oh no. Okay, maybe there's a thing I can click on to like get up there. Okay, elevation found. Yes. Okay, so This is oddly peaceful, right? Right? Do we pray at the god of bowling for cool stuff? Or do we walk through and fun? Nope, we don't. What? Wait, is there something behind there? It's hard. No, no, no. That's just the shelf. Yeah, that's just the shelf that's behind there. Okay. Okay, well, what about through here? Oh boy. Oh, we have. Hey, we found it. We found a Oh gosh, I was trying to figure out the word yesterday, and then here's the hydroponic stuff. Nice, nice. See, it's a front. Here's the real. Here's the real house. Here's the real business, man. All happening up here. See, you think it's a bowling alley, and then you start to discover like, okay, what's really going on? Because we're climbing higher now, and now we're at like this very, very top area where you have the boss and a chicken thing. Wait, what is that? Did they make that? I think that's a toy of sorts. Cause yeah. So is this where the boss sleeps? I think this is where the boss sleeps. Wow, that's something. All right. So let's drop down. We'll do a jog, make sure that we've covered everything. What a what a twist. What an interesting twist. All of a sudden. Okay, so yeah, we came out through here. Above the bowling alley, we're growing stuff. And then right down below, it's a party, man. It is a party, and I think there's like something up there. I mean, we'll see if that's like a work in progress or whatnot. But here we go. Let's go to this upper level. And now I feel like this is like VIP stuff. So we got snackies right up here. Okay, so we just got some upper level seating. That's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Good use of the remaining space too. Because I mean there's room, right? Room for folks to chill, do their thing. And here we go, DJ booth. Bounce, bounce, DJ Reptar at the turntables. And guess what? He can reach them. Heck yeah. No T-Rex arms from this guy. Nice. Very cute, dude. Very, very cute place. And got headphones. I just noticed that. Oh, that's darling. Yeah, very cute, dude. Thanks for showing me your place. Bounce, 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 bounce. And good use of like what's going on here because I don't know if the lights are the lights actually showing up a little bit. It doesn't look like it. Because yeah, otherwise, really popular thing to use that I've noticed for like the turntables by making like them actually spin and feel functional and stuff. Screenshot of that. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yay. Very cute. Very cute. Now imagine later, because again, here budget's filled out. They can add more eventually. Hell, after the patch notes, like some of these things they're going to go down in cost, so it's going to free up some budget, free up some space for them to like add more stuff, and then they can just have more because they'll be able to raise their level a little bit higher. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. The yellow lights are drowning out the purple lights. I mean, there's just a lot going on, right? There's just a lot going on here. All right. Let's head over to Songbird's place now. At number 12. Number 12. It'll be 2 purple otherwise. I mean, it really depends on if they just wanted it to be purple. Like the Drowned Thistleites would do a really good job of producing that purple vibe. Those can be pretty bright, especially if you make if you make them like super big. But if they're too big, then it's like, okay, do you want that purple vibe or not? Yeah, that's it. All right. Do. Oh, there was a spot that I missed, actually. There was another secret place. Good God, man. Now that's my bad for missing out. Something about a... Let's see, where is it again? 34. I'll try to be quick, because I'm taking up a lot of time. I missed a whole other area, secret area after the coffin. Rough. All right. It's worth checking. No, I'm gonna check it. Yeah, especially because you noted it on the thing, and I failed to see it. It's another thing if it's like if it was hidden and then you didn't tell me, because I'll sometimes get that later on. They're like, hey, there's a place that you missed, and I'm like, no, you didn't tell me about it. I'm not gonna catch everything. I mean, like I wouldn't have. I might have. I did manage to catch like this part by myself, but obviously not the second chain thing. So let me see if I can at least. Oh snap! Let me see if I can at least figure that out on my own. So up we go, and then, and then I went through here to one of the spots, and then I climb up here, and then apparently there's a chain thing somewhere around here. Oh, there's a path in right through here, then across, because we ain't done yet. Oh no! Okay, I shouldn't have walked that. All right. Geez, these little nooks and crannies. Oh, thank you. I just noticed that. He's like, oh, let me help this buddy out. Oh, snap. So we... Oh, gosh. Okay, this is different. And... and... what is... What? There's a heist! Wait. Is there a heist? Is there a heist in progress right now? Yeah, dude. Here's the real stuff happening. Dude is drilling through. He's and then yeah. And then he's trying to break it all Mission Impossible. So that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, this was worth checking out. He's even like holding like the chip to like put in because he's trying to take the data and all that. Oh man. What a cool little thing. What a cool little thing. I guess this is where all the money comes in or whatnot. All right, so now what's gonna happen as I climb up? Now what are we gonna get into? Oh, is this just kind of this is us just like going back up? Okay, so I'm pretty much stuck here for the most part. That's very clever. That's really clever because I have no idea where I am. Like layout wise, lost. Totally lost. So yeah, this was cool. This is very, very neat. I mean, because I climbed multiple things, right? And I guess when I ended up doing the climb, I must have at some point went into another room, and then now I'm like descending down, or maybe it's the same room, and the space is so tight. Now this is just the bottom of that same room. So very cool, very, very cool. Thanks again. All right, now we're going. 12. I'm actually going extremely slow. Wow. I might need to rethink 30 a week. I mean, I'm doing a lot this week, actually. Um, and then next week is going to feel impacted because there's a few that I'm only able to see so many at a time because realms on US side are going to be down. But there are let me see, how many do we have for next week from the EU? Um, 5. So that's not bad. That's not bad. But it's not a lot either. If anything, I'm going to be able to take my sweet time with those 5. So be lucky, EU folks who managed to sign up. I'm going to be there for a while. Okay. Um, Wait, did I go to the right place? I don't think I went to the right place, actually. Did I go here already? Shoot. Yeah, no. I was talking about that earlier too. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to like rethink stuff because things are going to get just bigger and more complicated over time. More budget doesn't necessarily mean a bigger house. It can mean a bigger house. Okay, actually, we're going to Featherwind's place. Had the order wrong there. Yeah, yeah. Have not been here yet. Okay. The safe. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. Do, 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 do. All right, this is Featherwind's place over at Founders. We teleported right here, so we're greeted. Come on in. You gotta walk under it because it just feels cool to walk under right through here. But otherwise, we have a very, very open lot. It's not closed. It's not really closed off at all. You just have like this kind of like this loose placement of set pieces here. For example, the fountain that we can just kind of chill at. You have a little bit of a place to sit and do your reading. Under the rain, probably not preferred. So you'd want to go like right down here where you can enjoy the outside without having without getting too wet. But if you're with guests, then you'll go under here. You go into the larger tents and you do your hanging out. I know it's just been raining a lot over in the neighborhoods lately. A little bit of a practice area if you want to, practice some violence. Oh, a portal to the Emerald Dream, right? Set right over here. Very well dressed. It's only using, I think, like just these. Well, actually, it's using more than 2 trees. You have a couple of trees that are sort of like dancing together. But then it's all dressed up and leads us right in. So very nice setup here. I like this. The shape is great. And you got some snacks there too. So for folks who just want to who are coming from the dream that want to come over to a different vibe of nature, come on out. Sweet. House itself, has a bit of dressing with the greens. No porch, nothing like that. If anything, it just has this kind of fenced off area for like a separate garden to like sit, do your thing, feed fishies and all that. Otherwise, nothing extra, just like a little bit of lining right there. Must be a druid house. You never know. You never know, to be honest. For all we know, that Emerald Dream portal, that's like a way for them to invade, and we're going to see all orc inside. But sometimes you might be right. So as we go in, more and more greens that help to, tighten up the spot, set some stuff down, but just a couple of things, even extra flower bed right behind it. And we walk into this whole, like a room is being used as a centerpiece. So you can see here, one doorway after another that helps to line this place up. And then on the inside, you got the big moon well, very dolled up with extra greens here. It's a cool spot. I would almost think that you would want to wall off some of these, but then that might be a little bit hard to do. But just like maybe some sort of small barrier to turn these into like windows of sorts. Whatever though, this is cool. And it's again, it's like a whole room being used as this centerpiece to fill out the rest of the space. So otherwise, what do we have here? As we start going along the walls, here's again us kind of like transitioning in, we're setting stuff down, or we're getting ready to go. Get dressed, grab our pack, off to adventure. Something like that, right? So let's go ahead and pan right a little bit. Again, with that big old, with the big entrance, very nice little flower bed set up, and a little bit more to, again, fill out space. Whatever it takes sometimes. We have a whole bed, a whole night setup here. So if you just want to chill, relax, read, every now and then you just kind of fall over, just conk out, cool. Go ahead and do it. The lighting allows for it. It's very soft lighting that you see throughout this entire room, except for the middle. But then it's far enough that you don't have to worry about it so much. Right up here, you have a kind of a processing area. Hey, I'm going to be working on some garden inside the house. So obviously, you're not going to have an outside gardening shed or nothing like that. There's a lot of work to be done. I mean, look around, so you have like some of the setups that are around here. Some notes taken from where they're like stealing ideas from someone else. Yo, you want to do this whole center thing? Sure. Start grabbing stuff. Start laying it out. Yeah. We'll move on a little bit. So we have a little bit of gaming happening here. So, again, very relaxed that we have around here. Another flower bed, this one being, the centerpiece here being the sentinel. We saw like that whole pillar looking entrance thing. Now we have the sentinel that's guarding this spot. And then we do the complete workaround, complete with mailbox. So very cool initial room. It's very, very pretty. Nothing too fancy, but just like, the efforts and the love goes into like the greens. I didn't really point this out, but this little hanging garden pot right here, super nice. Every little thing is just, very much a flower arrangement at every turn. Now, as we go into this next room, what do we got? Kind of another sort of vibey place, a little bit off to the side of what's out here, but we just have like this very cool piece. Boom, right here. Walls are filled out. Stones are acting as a bed for this moonwell fountain looking thing. More moonstones in the back. You just have like a really good shape back here. You can see the windows kind of leaking. You can see the windows peeking through and clipping past the greens. But this is when we frame it like this here, like that. Fantastic. I love the glows. And again with the very muted lights, it's all like little bits of purples, mostly like a soft blue light. Shelves to round things out, place to sit and appreciate the work done. Cool. Let's see what's through here now. Now we got, so you notice now, like we're leaving this part here where we have this glow, things start to sharpen up a little bit. A little bit of yellow light that's dotted throughout this place. Here with the fireplace, here with some of these windows and candlelight. Right up above, it softens up once again, really dims out. Like look at how dark the place ends up looking. We walk right in, very warm, super dark, very limited sources. So it provides a sort of contrast, right? Sick. And this is the, you see this style with the raised bed and everything. Tightens up the space a little bit more. Makes it a little bit warmer under the covers. Appreciate that. You said skylights? Were there skylights that I missed somewhere? Oh, might have missed it somewhere. All right. Bathroom, maybe? Bathroom, maybe. Okay, so full tub. A little bit more sparse on the decor, but this place is pretty filled out. Budget's all maxed out. But we do have the soft light coming back here. Big old Dranathus lights to set the tone here. We do our business. I think we're sitting pretty. Yeah, we are. TP right over there on the side. Rinse off, and we're good to go. Yeah, I really like the way this is dressed up. Like all these little details that went into it, to close off the space. Curtains, pillars, got extra flags. We have this fire that thankfully isn't igniting those flags. Surrounding it a little bit, you have some fence posts that are here, right? Pillows to help fill out the space on the side too. Little flower arrangement on the side. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, and this being used as wallpaper, I like it's a very unique texture because like a lot of the rugs you see don't have this kind of a sharpness to it. A lot of them are made a little bit differently, but I like the use of it. So like for example, like this right here, the size of it sort of like starts to get a little blurry on those. Here, not so much. It tends to retain the sharpness there. So it's pretty cool. To backtrack a bit, back into the main room and see what else there is to explore. So, going through here. Yeah, I like how it's, again, it's a kind of a tight space. And I appreciate that. It can be really hard to fill up space, especially if you give yourself like a large room but limited budget with what we have. All right. So now we have places to consume, right? Dining table with a good spread. Little place to warm yourself up by the fire, or at least to kind of set things up, because hey, it can get really cold up here really fast if you don't have good heat sources, because you have one heat source there, you have one right back here because we got the kitchen. So stove is being built right into the fireplace, so that's become the stove and oven. We have this full pantry right here on the side, and limited prep for food. There's like a couple of things to get yourself started, but it doesn't look like there's anything like crazy set up. We have a little bit of stuff to for like hot food, but it's not like we're serving like giant steaks, at least not yet. We have like smaller foods, fruits, cheeses, that sort of stuff. Let's see. What do we got here? Things to, shots, things to smoke up if you want to. That's fine. It's no big deal around here. Yeah, that works out. Yeah, so good use of kind of a very regular use that I've seen of like under the, what's going on under the stairs. Oh, check this out. Okay, so they tightened up this space by, wow. Okay, really cool. So this is a stairwell room. This is pre-made stairs and all that. But notice the width of the stairs here, and notice how much it tightens up here. Because they created these nooks. Here we can chill, vibe. We have a bookshelves that are built in right there. We have the same thing going on here, which is ridiculously unsafe because it's like, okay, I'm here, I'm doing my thing. I knock stuff over, or if I fall over, very unsafe, but it's just cool looking. I'll give it that, right? And then these other parts here are just kind of closed out. Cool use of the space by making more out of what you got. Yeah. So you can see right here, like, you see a little bit of the awkwardness with the clipping and whatnot with the walls. So here would be a good time for like a giant dragon fossil now, or of something to that effect. If there was budget allowed, they can with the right parts, they could just skin other stuff on top of this and create something else, fill out more space. But you start to see where you run out of space or you run out of budget, you know. So just something to point out. Here's a Skywalker family right there chilling. They had to be somewhere. They usually are. And then this last corner is filled out with Arkandor stuff, places for Reptar to chill and hang out to. And then the rest is to be continued. It's kind of like here's like piles of stuff that like are, you know, the beginnings of piles of stuff. It's like, okay, we're going to have more stuff like ahead. Or this is them painting things. And they're so damn they're fast. They're just pumping out paintings like it's nothing. Which is great. I think there was still more to explore though, so we're gonna head back down. Really like the good use of this. I think this is the first time that I've seen very extensive use of creating like new spaces in this stairwell room. A lot of the time, you'll see people just make their own thing, which is great as well. Very very creative of them. But this is another good use of you know, another possibility you can use with. Glad Retro got a happy ending. All right, so now, oh, another kind of living area. Love the vibes, dude. I love the purple tints here. So we come in and we have like this little corner of yellow lights, or these two little corners of yellow lights to illuminate, like to help to highlight the gold. That's right here. That works out great. And then you see how it pans over, and then it starts to go from this like yellow to blue light again. Because now we're going off to like this spot here. Very bright space. Snacky section. Enjoy stuff. We even have some moonlight coming in, looks like. You know, we got to go at this angle to really see it, but then it really starts to show. Like, here we go. Like, here's a cool shot. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. You know, we have the net style of windows that's being used here. You know, and part of me thinks, this is not a critique, but part of me thinks, you know, is that really necessary? Do we need to have like the netting for it? And I don't think you do. It's not like we can like walk through it or anything. You know, I'm pretty cool with using my imagination a little bit and just pretending it's just like glass or whatever, and just letting it come through. You know, let more of the light come through. Now, in fairness, part of you know, part of the magic with using the netting is that it helps to obscure a little bit. You know, it helps to hide a little bit of the illusion. So like you can barely tell back here, like, hey, there's a spotlight. You know, that's how the light, you know, the light that we saw earlier, that's how it's coming through. This helps to hide a little bit. But part of me thinks to myself, you know, I feel a little distracted by the netting as well. But that's just my opinion. So I'm going to pan back over again. You know, we have a nice big book setup. Actually, let me admire this real quick, because this right here is a somewhat unfamiliar shape to me. Like, I think that's just a work desk of some sort. And then it's tilted a little bit. Yeah, that's neat. I don't really see this very much. Yeah. Interesting thing about the nets is that one side of them you can walk through. Yeah, I noticed that as well, because there are some parts where like there are some places where people use the netting as like upper floors and like transitions and stuff when people are going around corners. And sometimes I would fall through, and I think that might have been a mistake, but other times I'd be able to walk on it. So it's kind of neat. Feel like it makes it look like diamond-shaped glass. That's a good point too. Yeah. So for me, like, it kind of hits visually, it hits me a little differently. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to not see like the nets. So anyway, very cool bookshelf setup. I like the workspace that was set up here. Yeah, because I think that's a different structure that's being used for this right here. I can kind of tell it's like a different object that's down there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a crafted table. Yeah. So not something that I see all that often. Yeah. Cool setup though. Platforms, beam, and then the rugs laid on top, beams to cover up the rest of the clipping. Very good. Very, very good. So that is like a normal style that you see. Ah, got it. Got it. Yeah, I'm being managed by my unfamiliarity. All right. And I think I've seen everything. No notes. No notes here. So let me double check for like secret fell stuff. Not every place has secret fell stuff, I know. But a lot of them do. People love the fell stuff. All right. No, I think we've seen it. I think we've seen everything. It's just very filled out, because we have all the spaces that have like there are places that clearly have like tons of extra detail added to it. And it shows. So I'm not surprised that we're filled out. Let me double check the upstairs one more time. And yep, this is what we got. Nice. No secret fell stuff. You never know sometimes, man. You never know. It's like, what? There's more beyond the hydroponics lab? Great. Thanks for showing us your place, though. Very, very cool. Very sick. All right. Now we're heading to Songbird's place. Over at number 12. Oh, thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. No, I was saying the same thing too, Zev. Like, yeah, I want to see like a super hardcore fell looking place. Yeah, da 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 da. And then, you go behind some stuff, and all of a sudden it's like so pink and cute and full of cute murlocs and stuff. All right. Okay, it's somewhere in there. This over here is Songbird's place. We're over at Razorwind, and we gotta find the place. So it's buried under mounds and mounds of rock. We'll find it. Promise. Maybe. Maybe it's with the shrouds and stuff. Oh, here we go. I think we found it. Yeah. We're climbing in, baby. So, real quick, fully skinned. We have no idea what to expect inside, other than we might be going into a cave of some sorts. So, let's walk into this turtle thing and see what's going on. Surrounded by Maya? Could be. Could be. Okay, so I'm greeted with this immediately. There's like nothing to the imagination. I am super buried. Whoa. Oh. Okay, so I am actually. Oh wow. Okay, so I the illusion is happening where I'm actually climbing down. Ah, that's a nice trick. It's very disorienting, but it worked. Heck yeah. So I've climbed down into this underground cavey sort of spot. And what do we have? We got to come out and like survey where we're at, because we got some stuff that's sort of obscuring the place. So we've got regular skinning, regular harvesting of stuff, the collection of things that have been gathered and put together. I mean, this is like a, kind of a very primitive cavey spot that we're first coming into. So it's either one person or a small group of people who are just gathering, getting their stuff together, eking out their living off the land. Cool. We walk over a little bit more, and what do we find? Hot spring, baby. Dip in. Very cool. Boop. Right? Yeah. It's like this underground tribal spot. Again, people living off the land. Nothing too fancy. It's just stuff that they either made and put together, found on their own, scavenged perhaps. You know, it could be any one of those things. And then that might be it. This might be the whole place. Cool. Now, from the looks of it, the budget here is pretty limited. You know, they didn't put like a whole lot in here. So just imagine later on, like if they felt like adding more detail, because, you know, there's a difference between, hey, I need the budget, hey, I need the room space, and then, hey, I need the actual stuff, because you got to get the stuff too to lay it down. The rocks are easy to get. You know, we know what that entails. You just go to the vendor and you buy the stuff. We know how to get rugs and all that. And here we happen to see those bubbles. Yeah, those are bubbles. Where does that come from? I'm not quite sure where the little bubbles come from. Do you guys? At first I thought these were like the stars and like that was like the tailoring flag. No, these definitely look like bubbles. Unless the Kirin Tor thing is bubbles. Because you can see how they go in a they go in a sort of falling direction. So this is the Dalaran thing? Okay. Maybe I just never took a good look at it. Interesting. So like here we have different bubbles. So okay, so this is what I think is the Dalaran flag. But there's bubbles. Right? Braden Brook thorned well for the bubbles. Whatever it is, it's cool. Hey. So I mean, even in these like you know simple looking places, you might be surprised. I'm kind of surprised. Like I'm a little like, huh, where does that come from? It could be a boiling pot for all I know. But I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. But this is a cool spot. Nice and simple. No bathroom though. No bathroom. All right. Now let's head over to Scovin's place. Remember, one of the few criteria there is to sign, you know, I'm not even calling it criteria, but the criteria that I try to push on folks who want to sign up is be proud of it. And I think this is a place to be proud of. I think it's cool. I'm actually not sure where to go. Shoot, there's 2 spots here. They moved. Great. Damn. Actually, it might be, well, damn, I have to guess. Great. Yeah, no, the whole, I saw like very limited, so like there happens to be like walking stones that are being used for the walls. You know, that's a thing. They could have just used rocks for the, yeah, they could have used rocks for the whole thing. But maybe they ran out of budget. That could be a thing too. Okay, so we're flying a little blind here. So I'm not entirely sure if this is the right place because it moved. Now this might be Scovin's place over at Founders, and it's way up there. So let's try to do this climb because we got this whole airship vibe going, and here it is. Oh, this is nice. This is pretty. I hope this is the place. Okay, so you know what I really like here? The colors match. The color scheme is like good. So what did they do here to shape it? Like lots of tents. Upside down tents. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, that's a clever way of doing the shape. Because this is like 5, 5, 5. Right? 5. That's not so bad. It's pretty good. That's a great way of saving budget. You know, the whole thing about setting these up with outdoors is you got to be really creative with the budget. And I think, big pieces are better. Use big pieces to create the shape. And here we go. Never mind the fact, oh, what's the things with the wooden beams? Whatever, dude, shut up. It's cool. Love the shape. I love the practicality of having like the different the different propellers. Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good. I don't know why there's steam coming out. Oh, actually, it's because there's two chimneys right over there. That's why it's doing that. Okay. Okay. So function wise, okay, we saw this lower area. I want to see. Oh, check it out. It's a place to deploy ground vehicles. Heck yeah, dude. That's sick. So it has like this whole like drop down garage if you're gonna be doing like an air raid or something like that. That's neat. All right. So let's head on inside. Hopefully, again, this is the right place. And let's explore. This is the kind of creativity that we would have missed out if Flying Houses. Yeah, so I'm glad it's in. I'm glad it stayed. Okay, so the notes say there's a secret bookshelf in the Paladin room. So if we find a Paladin room, that's how we definitely know we're in the right place. But yeah, because you never know. They might have a super dolled up place on the other side too. But what we're seeing here so far, as soon as we walk in, very nice. Very, very nice. I noticed immediately, tight space. We have actually we have the back of a banner or overhang over here that helps to round it out. You barely see it, but it's there. But it helps to kind of close this place off. Like we come in, we have some hoarding going on. It's like, yo, we just got junk. We got too much stuff, too much loot, and we got to lay this thing down. Like I want to be able to click on this and open my inventory. And then as I drop inventory into my bank, then like you just see stuff start to appear. That would be amazing. That would be such a cool little detail if they managed to do that. But yeah, just a huge assortment of stuff, all laid out. I love it, and it's just the entrance. So I love like the message that sends of like, okay, this is messy as heck. So we go into this, so things really open up, and now we have this really, really compressed, really tight. I don't know what it is. Is it like? We'll have to look. But it's all closed off and everything. Pillars, walls, beams, and all that to close off the space. It's a mostly a restaurant. So we're gonna kind of like go through. There's like the way you go in from the back. There's a place for folks to eat and grab stuff, but you got counter seating as well. Yeah, places to sit so you can eat from there too. And they're using just bookshelves with the bookshelves to create a space. Set a mood with some lighting in the shelves themselves, and then back here again, like cool. You're prepping food, you're doing stuff, but here's the whole pantry. They just kind of shoved everything right into the side here. Minimal amount of air circulation going because again, super tight space, and it's trapping everything. Yeah, because up here you have additional storage of things that are up there. Very, very nice detail. Because a lot of the time, it's hard to help because I know it eats into the budget. People will make these areas, they'll close them off, and they'll do their best to add storage and whatnot, but it's really hard because they might not have the budget for it and all that. But here they went and took the time to make sure that was added. So you have like this upper shelving to close off the space, lights to help with that and to provide some additional illumination inside. And then now you have like the storage nets up top here. Very cool. Very good attention to detail. Nice. Oh, hey, another way out. Appreciate it. Yay. So there was a table there for folks to eat. A table here for folks to eat. Nice. Eat and read and eat. And then, then we have this kind of more relaxy spot to enjoy snacks, read a good book, say what's up to the Kraken, all that. You know, so like some places we've seen with like very strong blue light vibes. Here, it's all yellows, all yellows. So it definitely creates a different kind of warmth when you see how these spots are presented. So it's like bar seating here, you know, serving table right there, and then here, you know, kind of a booth of sorts. I don't know if we take orders or whatnot, but or just grab a quick drink or something like that. Hella cool. Lots of details that go into this restaurant, or at least this like eating spot. And here, and we've seen this a number of times too, not just the bathroom, but like full on double bath plus hot tub plus drinks. Yo, they want you to like chill and hang here for sure. You can drink there, read, do your thing, come out naked, no problem. But no poop allowed here. Oh, this is a very different touch. They added some raised garden hangings. That's cool. A great way of filling up space. It could have been, and it could have been done all sorts of ways, but no, in this case, they just like provided platforms for the greens to hang from. So you have like this sort of pathing, this short story of started there, came out here. Doesn't need to be complicated, but just tells it very well. Cool. Very, very cool. And that one's like kind of encroaching. Like, yo. Yeah, even on this side here, like you have it all filled out. Bookshelves, everything, small details. Really, really good. It's hard to get through this whole room. Like, will I ever escape? So here we have like this little tiny staircase to climb. And we have this little tiny spot for this is the cockpit. This is the bridge. Oh, nice. They made a bridge for the ship. And all it is a chandelier looking thing. That's good. That's good. So here's the captain doing his thing, right? While everyone else is enjoying themselves down below. Right on. Right on. Because we saw from the outside there was like that lower deck. So yeah, this sells it really well. And we got a drink. Nice. Because come on now. Respect to the captain and all that. Cool. So here's where all the sky pirates hang out, as I'm gonna call them, doing their thing. Amazing detail. I wouldn't have thought. I wasn't even thinking about the bridge. It almost kind of like pulled me out. But now I remember. So, double shroud into kind of a resty area / barracks for the crew. That's what I'm getting out of this. So here we have the not often seen center fireplace vibe. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them slammed together to create uber fireplace, right? So nice, very warm spots, and it's got to be, you know, it's kind of a barrack spot, and you got to use that. Well, I don't know, maybe it'll smell, maybe it'll get a bit too ripe in here, but then you also got the greens to set things up too. Reptards to keep us entertained, snacks and whatnot to enjoy while we're back here, a little bit away from the hustle and bustle, because for the most part, some people are here to like vibe and do their thing. Other people fast asleep. Sometimes they gotta rest and all that. A little surprised there aren't like little dividers and whatnot, but then that would, you know, that also takes up a lot of space too. So I kind of get that. Here for the crew. It's at least a pretty spot for the crew to sit. It's not like you have like, you know, cots or whatnot, or like beds that are just like, you know, bunk beds that are stacked one after the other. That'd be very uncomfortable. In this case, though, you know, lots of details filled out, you know, places to kind of work out, otherwise rest. So far, no so far, no paladin room. Dun dun dun. So I'll feel kind of bad if it turns out we don't find one. Because this is a great place, though. This is such a nice place. So now we're going through this sort of transition with the indoor garden. So check it. Beams, beams, beams to help shape out to help shape things out. Very nice. Yeah, really nice. Place to sit. Otherwise, no. Very good. Very, very good. I'm like totally floored. So now we go into this tightened up. You can see up top here, this is supposed to be an octagon room, but then they walled it up. They created new spaces out of this. So now we have like these new rooms to kind of explore. Let's see what's going on. So, well, let's explore this hallway first. So we're starting here. And we have this, we have like this little nook. I think this is kind of like this is more or less the boss's room. You know, because there's what's probably the boss's bed. And then they have their own little personal seating, relaxing spot. Give me some cheese, give me some snackies, and all that. You know, here's the captain's loot, the things that he's been throwing down, collecting over time. You know, this is the things that we found on all of our adventures, looting and pillaging and being, you know, semi good guys and all that. And then here we have like this is where they dress, right? Captain's got to dress nice somehow. How else is this carved out? So right through here, behind the shroud, we have nothing. Should gotta double check. Looks like nothing. Yeah. So nothing behind that shroud. Anything behind this shroud? No. They just put up walls. Interesting. They set these up, but then nothing behind it. That's okay though. And then right back here is the captain's actual bed. The place is fully raised. So we walk into this otherwise like tiny room and then we climb up. Here's the spot. Here's where the captain sleeps, right next to Mr. Snuffles. Or Mr. Snuffles is the captain for all we know. Go night-night, get up, time to do some work and all that. Or hey, we have some privacy. Additional privacy, because there's already a door. Go ahead and close things up. Or hey, it's hella cold. You know, you wanna close the curtains a little bit because temp could go down. It's all bad. Yeah, very neat, dude. It feels very personal. The captain's personal spot, right? Very, very neat. And no paladin spot. Great. Good going, Soul. I think I might have guessed poorly, but we're not done. We still got more to explore, I think. I hope. Yeah, so this whole thing is a transition to the captain spot, right? Yeah, all of this is. Cool. I just want to double check one more time that, okay, nothing behind there. And nothing behind here. Yep. Okay. Let's backtrack. Pretty sure that Alec is a calm, reasonable driver. Perhaps. Perhaps, hopefully. All right, so, oh, I think we've seen everything. That's crazy. Damn, and I missed the paladin stuff. Damn it. This is such a cool place, though. Oh, man. I'm hugely impressed by the setup here. Like, this room here is so busy. There's like so much going on in here. But it's dripping with personality. Yeah, so I can't help but appreciate what we did happen to explore. Like, this is great. This is fantastic. Like, it could have just been like a beam, you know, right? But then they just did so much more with this spot to dress it up. Wall shelves, table, upside down. Yeah. So I'm grateful that I checked out this place. Screw the other one. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, really neat. So it worked out. It worked out, man. All right. Now we're going to Hakoda's place. All right. No, there was no paladin room. So, you know what? Let me do a sanity check. All right. Let me see if I like just totally screwed up. So I'm going to double check. So I'm going to go to, not Sieg. So Scovin, view houses. Yeah, 25, 32. They put in 17. Yeah. So, yeah. Bummer though. Still cool though. Yeah, it turned out to be a really nice place. All right, going to Gaze Island. I also failed sanity checked. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Well, just started a few days ago. I went grand, but I'm having trouble with coziness. I wish I could share the sentiment, but I haven't been really building, so I wouldn't know these days. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. All right. But I just love looking at places though. It's been tons and tons of fun. All right, this is Hakoda's place over at Razorwind. Yep, over at Razorwind. So we have this very filled out spot. Like the whole lot has been fenced off and just dressed with all sorts of stuff. We got surrounded by greens. We have these like cool little placements set up. Who are we looking out for? Trees. Now, actually, we're looking out there to see like what sort of thing that they're up to. It looks like they're trying to do like some sort of facade up there, but we may never know. Perhaps someday. All right, we'll go ahead and pan around. I want to take a look at these this table spread over here. So we got some outdoor barbecuing happening. You know, we're feasting, we're cooking. We got cheese and bread and noodles all ready to go. We got a special chair right over there. That's a festive one. The zebra looking chair. Down here we got a water well. So we got some power generating happening. Very, very neat. Love the work of the fountain and the waterfall. You know, to give that whole thing of, you know, it's kind of crazy because it's like we're on it's upper bluff, but no, it's okay. So it's an electric fountain. Sometimes that's how it goes. And then check it out. We have like, I'm not familiar with these little eagle statue looking things that are outside. Yeah, that's neat. But I'm not familiar with it. It's just cool as an outdoor piece to help round out the top. At first, I thought it was like Sassy Dragon that was going to be like coming out of you. I'm like, oh wow, Sassy Dragon is like actually embedded in something. But that's pretty neat. Oh, it is the top of a fountain? Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. Or at least it looks unfamiliar because I'm only seeing the top of it, right? Now back here, we have another little bit of a garden separation setup because I think this is still part of the house or part of the lot. Back here, we got a place to go doo-doo. A little bit more to dress things out. And let's head on inside. Very cool. So, small house is what they say on the notes. It's all good, dude. Small houses can be great. I mean, because check it. We have, oh, I like what they did here. So, here's what's going on. So we go in, we are immediately met with this sort of like grand entrance. Like looks like it's a double decker. Oh, wow, dude, that's crazy. We got a double decker stairwell room. So we're going to be doing a climb. There's Diablo. Hi. We have Diablo, we got Mr. Stuffles, we have Reptar all coming in. But I like the way that we're kind of led into this right here. It's all filled out. You know, every space has like a little something to it. And then we descend in. So we go into this sort of like pit area. This is nice, dude. Like, check this out. Boom. There's the shot. Very homely. You know, natural looking. Stuff that I can mostly reach. Like books and what have you. Yeah, really cool, really good use of the space here. Like we'll comment on the stair ramp in like just a bit, but I want to see what this is. Dun dun dun. Secret treasure. Dun, 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 dun. And then is there anything like back here, kind of? Oh, it's not letting me because it's technically a prison thing. Oh, no. Containment. Okay, so I gotta, like, find the secret key. Or find the switch that'll deactivate the prison. Then I can get the treasure. Sheesh. Way to puzzle me out, homies. But yeah, I really like this spread. Because it's not using anything super complicated. Shelf, rugs, beams, pillars, fireplace, you know, pictures. But the presentation of it, the layout of it, it's just very effective. Cool. Very cool. Now, as for the ramp here, so it looks like they're using like walls or something. You know, the bottom of, so like here's a sample of it, and then here's more of it. And we're just climbing this. So, you know, not stairs, but the fact that we have this, the fact that we have this texture to view, it just makes it it makes it pleasant to the eye, right? You know, we're climbing a 45-degree angle, which is incredibly unsafe. Like imagine if you have like slippers on or socks and all that, you have no grip, then you're just doomed. But anyway, we complete the climb, and then there's going to be more over here, but we also have, I just want to peek in here real quick. We have, looks like wall shelves that'll take us higher and higher. That's cool. That's some crazy construction that happened here. And then down there, fishing equipment and other stuff back there. I just noticed there we have the flower beds and whatnot that's lining up the entrance. And I just noticed here too. Check that out. That's neat. So here's what's happening here. That's crazy. So they're making the kind of illusion here of depth by they took 3 paintings and they shaped them a little bit. That's I've never seen that before. That's new. That's so creative. I think this is a wagon that's being used to create like this door effect and all that, which is a really cheap use of budget. I think it's all smart, but that's so neat. I would never have thought of doing something like this. Yeah, so they actually made a 3D picture. That's sick. Oh, wait, really? They want a thing, you can opt out later. Oh. I'm going to accept. Am I really doing a thing? I think I am doing this kind of collab with the Warcraft channel. So I might be showing up on there all of a sudden, which is crazy. So anyway, I'm probably going to forget about this collaboration because I'm going to definitely get stuck looking at housing stuff all of a sudden. So yeah, here I'm like thrown off now. I'll wait and see if they need to DM me because if I screw anything up. But anyway, so 3D painting. This is new. This is a new thing that I have yet to see. That's very inventive. Very creative use of stuff. So again, we have the 3D stuff, cheap wagon to make the door. That's a good start. I'm glad I turned around. I'm glad I turned around for that. All right. So now we're doing the climb up the wall / stair ramp. We'll take a look at that in a bit because I don't know if how that's going to take us higher. And we'll go into this room now. So now we enter this octagonal room, and okay, here's what's cool. We have these two different vibes. So check it out. So it's kind of not exactly an outdoor thing, but this is more like a diorama sort of thing going on. You know, so here we have Pandoran dude plus lake. They let that show. That's all good. But it's so well lit, nicely dressed, you know, bordered around. So like this room, it's like this whole gallery of sorts, right? So we have this cool gallery of cool things. And on the other end over here, we got Night Elf Sentinel looking things. Right on the side, we have additional stuff. We have got a stack of books, Great Vault over there, Dark Heart over there. So here's the Great Vault. Here's the Void Vault or Void Storage. I don't know what you want to call it. Very cool. But yeah, check this out. Oh, so nice. It's so well, like I said, so well dressed. You know, let's pan back a little bit. So here's like the artsy room, right? On each side, just like a whole bunch of different neat looking decor. Plus Mephisto. Right? All right. So let's explore the next room. So now we're doing this kind of climb up, and then we dip down into, oh wow, check this. Ooh, we are, dude. Where did we start? This started off as a house, and then now it's okay, we got all sorts of stuff going on here. So I don't think there's a way to normally climb up. We're gonna have to like go up that stairwell that we passed by earlier. But look at this. Okay, this is the first time I've seen something like this. This is incredibly creative. So we have the greenhouse effect that's just jammed in to create the windowy sort of look. And then we have all sorts of outside stuff. And what's very important here is that we can't really get to it. So we're just left to kind of look at the illusion as is. And man, is it convincing. That's cool. We got puppy head sticking out with the glowy eyes too. That's hella cool. That's so cute. But I love this, man. Multiple waterfalls are like running on the side. We got God knows what shamany things are happening up there, but I'm just like kind of stuck here at the moment. Very, very neat. Very, very neat. All right. I want to make sure I'm like. All right, cool. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what the Warcraft channel is showing. There's like all sorts of stuff going on, but I happen to be on there or something like that. Yeah, neat. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Is there any weird thing that's happening? Yeah, they invited me for like the collab stuff, so I don't know if we're like just kind of like jumping over, but it's all good. I'll have to wait for them to like tell me something in case there's like something weird going on. Anyway, puppy stuff, sudden window into a cave. I guess we're climbing down now into Narnia. Okay, so I don't know where to go from there. But you know, we climbed down a little bit and oh snap, I don't want to fall. Yeah, a little bit of decor there, walking stones to create that vibe of ooh, mysterious things happening. And then I don't know if I'm supposed to like go across here. Am I? Maybe not. Yeah, just waterfall stuff, things to climb here. Let's go back around. All right, so here we are. Excellent. Okay, so I think we need to backtrack. Yeah. But it's so cool to have a room that is just designed for us to, you know, look at this here. That's neat. All right. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit into finally the stairwell room. Yay. All right. So now we're doing this climb. And in this climb, so here's what, so they did a lot with this. When we're climbing the stairwell room, they put windows here to like add like a little bit more depth. It looks like they have like doorways that are like that are up and down to create like these huge windows, right? And then we have this not okay. Let's back up because now we're just getting to the top of this. So now we have this whole setup with an additional flower bed plus lighting and everything to just, you know, dress things up. Super dolled out. And oh, this is okay. This is smart. This is pretty smart. So what they did here is They took the trellis and they just kind of put it up on the other end so that way you have the fish. They cheated. So there's the aquarium. Ha 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 ha. Smart. Yeah, they cheated by putting the aquarium here, and then there's Sam the fish doing all that stuff. That's smart. That's really smart. Okay, so here's where I'm kind of being thrown off. Like, here's what's going on the Warcraft channel. There's a WoW community housing contest. And I don't know, but then somehow it's but I'm being collabed with. I'm not quite sure why. So I'm a little thrown off as to what like I'm supposed to see here. Here, sorry, I'm like interrupting things, but like
now finally, after a long day of
okay, so cool, it's being narrated. That's nice. Okay. They might want me to judge. I am not being messaged at all. So if there is something happening, I was never told. Yeah, they just added me. And I just said, that's this thing though. They just added me and then I just said yes. So it's all good. It's all good. We're doing our own thing, right? And unto here, let me at least make sure I got like DMs like visible and all that in case they're trying to reach out and be like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. Okay, so we're fine. So we're at the aquarium, and now we're gonna cross over, and we're gonna see now that we're at this upper area, and I think we reached the top of it. Yeah, we reached the top of it. Now I want to explore this upper area, and we'll see what's going on. So like here, even when we're walking through, we have this sense of okay, we're climbing up. There's water down there. Waterfalls are going right all around us. Surrounded by greens. We're super, super welcomed in to like this spot here. Very neat. So good. And then we walk in. Now we're in this upper platform where we see dueling dragons. Oh, that's sick. That's hella cool. Who's gonna win? I don't know. But then now it's like super shaman stuff going on. This is so cool, dude. Oh man, the vibe that they have set up in this cave area is hella sick. Okay, so we don't know who's gonna win, but we're gonna go this way first. So we have this whole suspension bridge. We're gonna cross over. Oh, and very nice. So they have individual beams, beam, all over the place, to create a very convincing, a natural looking suspension bridge. That's hella good. That's really, really good. Check it out. Oh, yeah, got the curve like right over there. Yeah, so let's cross over. So now we've encountered the fire layer. Very convincing. Tons of these different balls are being used. I saw 1, 2, at least 3 of them right over there. 4, 5 are being used to dress this up. We have half that shaman totem, and then we got a drink. Whoop. That's actually an offering, but it's a drink too. Very cool. Very cool setup that's on here. Rocks everywhere. Like boom right here. We have this very, very nice vibe setup. Oh, this is cool. It feels like it's part of the game, you know? So let's go to this next spot over here. And now we enter the nature part. So, I mean, I don't know if there's other blue light happening here, but I mean, you can see this glow. You have like the double shaman altars that are just up and down. So it flanks that and creates that sort of convincing shape to it. Is that a warglaive? I don't think it's a warglaive, but it almost looks like one. Yeah. Or maybe it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. It just looks like one. But yeah, what a cool use of the shaman stuff to create this whole new shape. So good, dude. And wait, what are they offering? ink, inscription ink, because that stuff that can be really expensive too. What are the swirling rocks? It's like a shaman altar of sorts. And so a lot of folks have been using it to like all sorts of different effects. So like they would take like the rocks, they would surround like the big fireball, and you would have like this whole like different vibe to it, to that too. It would look really sick. Looks very, very neat. Oh, so there's like a whole there's a whole community housing contest. Neat. Hmm. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, why am I added? I'm not sure. Okay. Did I miss anything? I kind of want to jump. Okay, I kind of want to drop there and see what's going on. I made it. Cheater. Okay, so we're in the place where I really shouldn't be, but we are anyway. And I just want to admire like the architecture here. So yeah, simple stuff. And there is additional lighting that's coming out to produce that effect, but you don't really see it. Like if I'm back there, like I'm not really catching that light, but I guess you see like little subtle touches of that too. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. It's funny because like, like over on the WoW channel, people looking at cool houses over here, still looking at cool houses. Oh, what a vibe. What an experience, man. All right. So we're going to back up. And I think we've seen what we needed to see. I think. I'm not sure. All right. Was there anything that I missed? Let's see. Okay, I think I need to leave this chat because it's kind of throwing me off. I can't tell who is talking on what. So how do I do that? Especially because I'm gonna go to lunch soon. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be kind of weird. Okay, so how does this work? I need to figure out how to leave the shared chat thing. Clip that raid channel, manage gold stream. Oh, is it stream together? I'm already in collaboration. Okay, so joining this will make you leave a thing. Let's see if this works. All right, so I think I'm good now. I hope. All right. Meanwhile, is there anything that I missed here? I just want to double check. I think not. I think I got everything. Yeah, I think this was it. I mean, it's super filled out, right? Like we saw all sorts of things. Like, and it's great. This is an amazing build. I feel kind of bad because I'm gonna have to like super edit the heck out of this visit because I like totally interrupted it with all my little shenanigans with the whole chat thing, and it's kind of weird. But really nice place. Very, very, very nice. All right. So I think we're good here. And I think I might need to head out for lunch stuff. I know this is the Warcraft channel right over here. And it seems live, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, very cool. Oh, I know that place. Yeah. I wonder, I wonder if I look at this gallery, like how many of these have I actually seen already? See, I'm very familiar with this one. I definitely featured this one. It's on a published video too. Yeah, I toured it. I know, it's like how many of these things am I going to see that it's like I was there. I was there. And there and there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this is the one where you have the tree that's like busting out, right? Let me see if they show it. If they don't show it, that's an injustice. Because they gotta show the cool tree. Come on, tree. Yeah, so this is the upstairs room where they had like they had the little slanted room. That was a nice little detail that was put in. There's a toilet. Nice. Come on. Yeah, there it is. There's a slant right there. Very cool. And there's Reptar. Yeah, Reptar. I mean, they're talking about it, right?
It's a beautiful room, ready to dive into and sleep the night away. And as we move into the living room, the art above the fireplace, that isn't your standard painting. The builder took a painting, flipped it backwards to create an empty frame, and then placed a gong.
Oh, so this is like a
and the builder.
So it's like a pre-recorded.
So we raised the floor here
sort of thing
and created a dedicated bathing nook.
Oh, that's that's fine.
From the spa.
It's definitely not the style I like doing.
We have
though.
the business end of the room, cluttered desk with chef marks for tallies of the day. Judges, this home has pillows.
Show me the trees.
Coins, picnic tables for signs, and a bedroom.
They didn't show the tree busting out.
Welcome
that
to the 8
was so
Days
good.
Restaurant.
Thank you very much, Matty. That makes me realise that we should also thank all the narrators of Daug and Elfie, Wochi and Matty. We should have really had a narration award.
I would have
Thank you
been
very
very
much,
bad at
for
narrating
all those
this,
little
actually.
insights into how those two beautiful.
Because I would have been like, "Yo, dude, check out the hangy thing." You would see, yeah. I mean, my style is very fast and loose, right? I'll be like, "Yo, dude, check it out. Check out the 3D thing that was set up. That's so sick." Or even anything, I'd be like, "Dude, this is fucking dope. Oh my god, this is the shit." Thank you. No, thank you for the kindness. No, again, it's a different style, and it's definitely one that I tried to do. It really didn't come out great though. I think I have the recording somewhere where I at least tried to do it, and it just didn't work out. Yeah. The thing is too, like, actually being able to like be here and be like, whoa, what's this? Ah, that's been a great experience, and something that I kind of take viewers for the ride with me, and we kind of like explore and discover together. To me, that's a lot of fun. I have not, I admit, I have not been approached for any of this housing stuff from Blizzard. And that's okay, because I've been doing my own thing. I've been slammed and I've been busy, and I've been very happy with what I'm doing. So I'm not, I harbor no ill will, just envy. But let me see. They didn't try to reach out for anything, right? No. Okay, good. Okay, so I am going to go to lunch. Oh, is that supposed to be like? Oh, is this focused on EU stuff? Is that what's going on? So
really cool.
Here, I'll let this run. Maybe this will be the lunch
like,
break.
Definitely, Pandaren themed, and I love it. I really enjoyed it, and it just kept going. I didn't want it to end, and but it was very long and very, very great. I love Pandaren themed stuff.
All right, I'm gonna let this run. And
then, last but not least,
I'm gonna judge silently. All positive vibes here, but I'm gonna judge silently.
I really want to point out you said the cooking tables for the doorways. I think it really adds because
So now they're
like
adding.
Mr. GM
So
said,
now
we
they're
don't
doing
have
their own thing,
Pandaren
or their
houses
own
yet, although
commentary and
that'd be
stuff.
the
Okay,
next
so
type of house
you
I'd
don't
like
you don't
to
mind
see.
letting me have
Since we
this one
don't
because
have
I'm
it
gonna
yet,
be listening
people
in
are
too.
being really creative with the cooking tables for doorways and the
You don't like it
bookshelves
much?
and everything
Oh,
that we
well,
have.
I always want to.
Also
I
adore
don't
how they did the rugs
honestly.
and
I
notice
don't
that right
watch
away. Like you
very.
have to be
I don't watch other creators very much at all. This is a rare time for me to do it. They haven't contacted you, but they're using your name to attract viewers. Lol. Oh, have they? Yeah. So I'm gonna let it run. So I will be back soon.
as if
Yeah.
it was like it gave a 3D effect. It was really cool. And then like the slanted walls. I think all around just like beautiful on the details here.
Amazing. That brings us halfway through the housing showcase. We've done 4 communities. The 4 left are Chromie DE, Girls Gone WoW, Academia, Discolomance, Goblin Goldnet. So if those are your favorites, or if you're in chat rooting for them, then they're coming up very shortly. The first in the queue, though, is Chromie DE, and we have Mr. Chromie with us. How are you? Tell us about you and yourself and your community.
Hello, I'm fine, and thank you so much for letting us be here with these incredible good houses so far. They are really, really insane. I'm Chromie from the German Chromie DE community. We take care of beginners or newcomers to the game. We try to include every player and create a place where everyone can ask questions, and people are happy to share although they are knowledge. And also we discuss the lore of the game and speculate on the lore team what they will give us the next years.
Awesome. Are you ready to present your
Yes.
amazing houses for us? Awesome. Let's get started.
Are you tired of slaying gnolls in the dark forest, enduring the stench of the Blacklands, and freezing in the icy north? Lower Julag shows you his warm home right on the coast. Whether you want to hang out outside on a balmy summer evening, the Illuminate Terrace is a real eye-catcher. Tensioned animal skins quickly scare away unwelcome visitors. There are also opportunities to spend the night outside, and we have a fishing spot just around the corner. The power supply for the lightning comes from the property owns water mill, and it's climate neutral. A kayak is also available and can be rented for additional fee. The view will enchant you. Just step inside the actual residence. You will receive a warm welcome in the entrance and can enjoy a drink after your travels. The cozy corner in the front of the fireplace serves a place of rest where you can also pick up a novel by Christy Golden. Hungry? Hungry. Yes, of course. There's also the finest delicious here, cheese meat from the best Durotar boars. There's also a self-service station for tapping drinks sponsored by the Beer EV of the month. You don't have to worry about water pollution here, just draw it from your own kitchen well. But beware, goblins build it. I heard fewer explosions during construction than dynamite sticks into it, so sorry. But now let's get into the real spectacle, the main attraction of this hut. The arena. Ready to bring out your inner Logosh or Goel? Buffs are on the left side to get the mood going. If you want to fight, you can warm up on Ragnarok's left too. Whether you're a spectator or a fighter, the view is phenomenal, and the VIP launch even comes with a discount code. Food is also provided here, of course. Line of sight and direct combat, no problem. Anything is possible. Booking times can be found on the notice board. The King launch is also available if you have the necessary 4,986 AP crystals for Katka. He rents it. If there are bottlenecks in the kitchen, don't worry, we have everything you need for an entire raid in the storage room. Beer from all regions available, also from Germany. If you want to escape and need some peace and quiet, go to the Chronicles 4 volume, which covers the Shadowlands and opens the secret passage. Many heroes before you have been here. The banners adorn the wall of these houses. Sylvanas herself booked it between her barbecues on the Dark Shore. Here you will find contraband straight from Telabin, the finest banana liqueur. To relax, you will also find a hot tub here, with branches from Hygel for the right scent. And when you reflect on your heroic deeds, you can record them right away. The king-size bed here is really a king-size bed, because after Kane's death, Bane was unfortunately unable to pay all the Tyrant debts, so resized his father's bed. In the bathroom you will also find the most modern toilet facilities straight from Mechagon.
Awesome stuff. Judges, let's have your initial thoughts to that house. Let's start with Mr. GM.
Shout out to Chromie. Every time I've met him, he's been an absolute gem of a person. So, yeah, shout out to him. Also mentioning German beer, which is fantastic. So, so the exterior is amazing. By the way, I love it. There was so much like little details there, and like even with the positioning, because it was right by the ocean, I believe, and in the Horde area as well. Which, you know, is the second best area of all time, but you know, it's okay. But no, like the details on it are amazing, and just the use of obviously the lower kind of budget of the outside to be so creative with it was awesome. Obviously, you got to talk about the arena. First time we've seen that, I think very much enjoy that. I think it's great. Also, Apexis crystals. Why would you mention that? You know, I've spent all mine on Warlords of Draenor decor. What do you mean? But no, overall, very, very good. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's all I've got to say about that. I just love the arena. I was kind of like gobsmacked by it, to be honest.
The arena and German beer. What more could you possibly want in a house? Miss Marvel, what do you think?
Yeah, I have to appreciate the horde theme. We don't really see that, right? You know, with the amounts of decor that they have, and people aren't really leaning into that for their like pretty cozy houses. It's really nice to see that people are, you know, trying to do like horde stuff. I also liked how people are extending the exteriors. You know, we've seen like people doing it with tents and, you know, gazebos and stuff like that. They did a really good job of that. I liked actually small thing, sorry for the noise. I don't know if you can hear it. The contraband room, small thing, but I thought I liked how it was like so packed and full of stuff, full of detail. I like the small rooms with like a lot of detail, because you can really make it into something that feels very lived in.
And Mega, closing words on this house.
Yeah, I can echo, you know, loving the exterior. I loved the kind of asymmetrical little like terraces outside. The plot on the beach was also a great choice. Kind of having that beach vibe and kind of using the fence to enclose the area was real fun. And the arena inside, like I think this is the first house where I've been like, I want to go there. I want to try and like run around in that arena. I want to duel someone in there, because if you don't know, dueling is possible in housing. So, you know, that could be a fully functional space there. I love that they had seating like up above, so you can watch down and, you know, see your friends battle each other. And yeah, a big fan of that. You know, I hope everyone that, you know, fights each other has a good time in there.
Well, someone will have a good time, probably someone
Yeah.
not so much. We'll move over to the second one. Chromie, are you ready for the second
Yes,
house?
yes,
Hopefully,
yes. Of course.
hopefully it has German beer attached as well. Let's go.
Fresh apples straight from the garden, a mysterious view surrounded by mist and mountains. Then, you've come to the right place at Jen's house, a resident to dream of. The gnome approved swing would be even past German TÜV. Safety standards. Fresh eggs are also available straight from our own farm. The fountain, a donation from Arator, invites you to linger. But it's inside that the true beauty is revealed. The long hallway, enchanted by Mother Moon, leaves you all your problems outside the door. The carpet comes from Malfurium's bedroom, drool stains included. He really sleeps a lot. Further inside, the wind chime welcomes you, inviting you to take a minute for yourself at the fountain. And also you can put your weapons here. Now we come to the main living area. Down by the fireplace, you can make yourself comfortable in the moonlight and choose from the finest literature, from books and knack. The elegant spiral staircase designed by engineers and designers from Teldrassil is a real eye-catcher. At the top, a play of colors from Rips awaits you at the top of every hour, the likes of which you have never been seen before. You can also make yourself comfortable here. You deserve to cozy up. Opposite, you can take a seat at the social table, where a Warcraft Monopoly version is waiting for you. Of course, you have also fully equipped kitchen and a distillery straight from Dunmorrow. Downstairs, in the bedroom, a simple yet poetic room awaits you, where peace and security come into their own. On the windowsill, you can let your thoughts run free and listen to the waterfall. Let's move on to the dining area. Large families are no problems. Everyone will be full here, and there are plenty of seats. On the wall you will find the finest recipes ideas from Azeroth. The Oven 3000 Extreme is the latest hit in technology and will give your cooking skill a 35 boost, as in the newly designed extractor hood. A large oven for bread, German bread of course, is located further back. Ready to follow the play of the light upstairs? Pandaren and elves alike were active here and give the staircase an architectural touch. Take in the beauty, take your time. The bathroom is a hit by today's standards with the finest 5-ply toilet paper woven from the silk fields of Pandaria. Let's move to the upper relaxation room, where the magic fountain is 100% guaranteed not to leave water stains. In the makeup corner, you will find the most popular hits by Harris Pilton straight from Shadrath. Don't tell anyone, but we even have Chronicles 5 and 6 here exclusively for us, written by Chris Metzen. But we wouldn't be asked if there wasn't a secret room here. Fancy some plants? Our botany section, imported from the Biocouples and Netherstorm, has everything you need. The first plants from Karash also were growing here by Venari.
Beautiful presentation. Thank you very much, Chromie. And we move back over to our judges. I've got to pick one. Let's start down the middle again with Mr. GM.
Hello. So I love the swing on the outside. We've seen a few swings already, but yeah, they're always great to see on the outside. I kind of like the simplicity of it. Like, it was still very, like, obviously there was a lot more details to it, but like, it wasn't like super grandiose or anything like that. It was sort of like nice and simplistic. Love the spiral staircase. I thought that was a good touch. Also, there was a few, I believe, outside like fake outside windows where you sort of like create like a kind of looks like you're looking out into the outside. I kind of like that a lot. Also, Harris Pilton mentioned. Shout out to that. Obviously from Burning Crusade. And yeah, the botany room at the end was great as well. Like, kind of shrunken down all those sort of like plants and stuff onto the desk. Looked great. But yeah, overall pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Okay, Mego, what do we think?
Yeah, I feel like this builder kind of had the challenge to use every single piece in their decor chest. I think we got a variety of decor from all over Azeroth. You can kind of get a sense that they've traveled everywhere. And it was well spread out through the entire house. And we had a whole variety of rooms. I really liked how large that kitchen was. The kitchen, like, kind of surrounding a huge dining room table. So, you could have the whole guild over to visit and, have a good meal there.
Right. And then Miss Marvel, what do you reckon to that one?
Yeah. I liked the use of trellises, inside and out. I love trellises. They're super pretty. I love the details that you can use on them to make windows or fences or whatever it is. I also really liked the fountain that they had with the little seating area around it. And then the stairs going up to the reading nook. Again, I really like the custom platforms that people are making. And then the dining area with the use of dyes, the green. I thought that was so pretty. Even though it was a large area, they did a good job of making use of the space.
Beautiful stuff. Okay, and now we're going to go over to the next showcase from Girls Gone WoW. We have EJ. Hello, EJ. How are you?
Hi there, good evening. Thank you for having us. I
Good
hope
evening,
you're
Jade.
well.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure having you here. Tell us a bit about yourself and the community.
Hi, so Girls Gone WoW is a podcast hosted by myself and
This way,
Raven,
sorry.
and we started a Discord as a community space for our podcast. We're now in our 15th year. The Discord is a safe space for casual WoW players to come and hang out, chat, and share stories. And we're really looking forward to the housing charters when they arrive. We've got a spreadsheet ready to go.
And talking about being ready to go, are you ready to present your first house?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Take it away.
So, welcome to Rosalie's house, and she has chosen one of the spooky plots in the Alliance Zone to call home. She has lent into the colour palette of the area, with choosing purple and blue tones for her house exterior and furnishings, as well as the Gilneon washing line and trellis with their Gothic style notes. There's a soft but slightly unapproachable feeling to the garden, with the flora adding a layer of privacy without being overwhelming. As we head inside, there is an air of tranquility mixed with whimsy as we see both a sacred monument mid-hallway, but we can look up and feel a moment of childlike wonder as the toy train passes overhead. The entranceway feels both soft and inviting, but there's also a slight hint of the hero who lives here, as we see both a laden weapon rack and the head of the defeated Onyxia. Rosalie has made frequent use of soft drapery to section areas, and we're about to travel through our first set of curtains into something less soft and inviting, but every home needs a laboratory. There's a sense of order and decorum to it, and this theme continues in the home as we move through a chamber of meditation containing several fountains and into a cosy fireplace lounge with inviting sofas and laden bookshelves. There's been a lot of attention to the tiny details here, from the steaming cup of tea on the coffee table to the ornaments over the fireplace. Next, we reach the kitchen with its soft use of pastel colours to accent the furniture and decor, a large space that still manages to feel cosy, which is helped by the use of the shaded Suramar windows, the Draenei string lights, and the soft Cenarian rectangular rug. As we move further into Rosalie's home, we get the impression of a hero who needs a space for reflection and contemplation, as well as comfort after the hardships of saving Azeroth again. We move from another cosy sofa reading area into the order of our hero's office, laden with old tomes. Here and throughout the home, you can see that Rosalie has made heavy use of the new dyeing feature, which allows a huge freedom in design choices. Our next transition is a delightful change in decor colour design with the heavy use of Pandaren scholastic decor pieces, adding a new pop of colour to the home. Following into a further library space and a lovely use of the Terrasgard Book Tempest from the Mage Class Hall. Through the next curtains, we will enter our hero's bedchamber, which leans heavily onto the various elven style themes and tones to create a tranquil and elegant inner sanctum. The use of floral pieces helps to add another layer of softness to the rooms, with the grand drape of the exiles made by tailors used to create a screen between the bedroom and the bathing area. Our final curtain transition takes us to the most reverential room, with Rosalie taking pieces from the Silver Hand, as well as various portraits, dragonflight decor pieces, and the light-infused fountain to create a space that gives you the space for spiritual contemplation.
Beautiful stuff. I love a good light well and brilliantly narrated. Thank you very much for the narration for the first house. And we move over to our judges. Let's start with Mego. What were your initial thoughts?
The narrative.
Okay, there we go. Now that I'm not muted, we'll have to find out next time. Oh no. Thank you, by the way. But we're back. Yay. We're going to let ourselves warm up a little bit as we head over to the next spot, I think. See, they said this was a small house. I mean, I guess it was a small house, but not really, man. Not really. This is a crazy place. All right, so next spot is 48. We have 8 more places to take a look at today. How was lunch? It was all right. It was all right. That was dry. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, I don't want to talk smack on my counterparts and all that stuff. I think they're doing like, I think like the way that it's coming off, it has like a certain vibe that I know that I'm not super comfortable with doing, like, by scripting out a narration and creating the story and all that stuff. Like that's fun because I'll do it all the time too. Do I have another one? Wait, dude, is this the 3rd place with the goal holding up the house? Wow, this is not to say it's not original, but I'm like, okay, we're getting another one. Okay, I can't complain. They're doing their own thing. That's great, but damn, to be fair, it's the right way to. Oh, aluminium. Nah, I say aluminum. I mean, it's they're both phonetically correct. Aluminum. Yeah. We've been judging the accents. Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, so it sounded like it was all EU designers, right? EU designers, but then a mix of creators that rounded out the judges and stuff. So, oh, that's cool. 8 more places. It's kind of a lot, actually. Damn. I have been going like a little slow. So how many did I do so far? I can't tell. I can't tell how many I did today. Oh well. But yeah, I remember when I was trying to script it on my own too. It just wasn't working out. Like, like these, like those were like little 5-minute things. And I would have to end up writing like what would be like a 20, it would end up being like a 20 something minute thing. Cause I'm like, I'm trying to say everything that I want to say. I'm trying to observe everything. I'm trying not to miss anything. It would just be a lot. But oh well. And it would take forever to produce. Oh man, my productivity on that would just be like, oh, the worst. All right. We're ready to roll though. All right, this place, this is Solus's place, not Soul's place, but Soulless's place over on Founders. And here we have the variation of Golem holding up the house. Now, in this case, let's see what kind of unique things they have set up. So he has like this cool sword set up. Check that out, dude. That's pretty sick. Very creative use of that. So they have cool magic sword stabbed into the ground. Awesome. And then this oddly, okay, so I'm guessing this is like an elevator down there. So we hop in and then boom, 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 you know, then it takes us up, right? That's what it looks like. That works. Oh, how dangerous. So elevator comes up, but the mailbox is also suspended in the air. So what happened? Okay, yeah, so you may die. You may in fact die getting your mail. In fact, whoever is depositing the mail may die just trying to give the mail. It's kind of messed up. Now the golem itself, pretty sick. It's got pecs. You see that? Nice. He's got a little bit of muscle shape to him. Although the way the head is shaped, it looks like a Ninja Turtle. Sorry, but it looks like a Ninja Turtle with hair. You know, you have like top of the skull, you have the wider frame right here. I see Ninja Turtle. Donatello, because purple eyes. So you think Marshmallow Man? That's a good one too. But my first thought is Ninja Turtle. Because Marshmallow Man is like rounded and all that. This one's got beef, rock beef. This one's got beef. But I'm gonna say Ninja Turtle. It's got a mohawk too. None of them have hair. Neither Stay Puft Marshmallow Man nor Ninja Turtles, but going Ninja Turtles. I like the hair though. The hair is pretty cool. Dude, check out the definition. Oh man. This boy is thick. No shell though. No shell. But yeah, just crazy dump truck back there. Anyway, let's go. Let's take a look at what's going on. And actually, there's some stuff up top here. Little Nixia heads, some greens around the area. Cool. Let's head on in. Rock butt. Rock butt. It's like dump truck, gravel truck. Okay. Okay. So as soon as we go in, ooh, it pans up to a grand staircase. It's been a while since we've seen these guys. Ooh, boy. And it always impresses each and every time. Now, this time around, they went all out with the presentation here in the center and how it just comes out through the stairs. Because check it out. So I'm gonna kind of make my way in, you know, into this corner. You can kind of see the light beams coming out from the side. So I think there might also be multiple light beams shooting out to increase this effect. See, so here's the profile check. So we got 1, 2, and probably a third one that's like right here or so to round out the space. So here, check it out again. Just like, twang. Ah, that's good. That's good. That looks hella cool. So inside here, under the stairs, and very clean setup. So in this case, there's no need to have like like anything hidden under the bottom. It's all just very nicely set up here. And back here, we have this little altar with some offerings and a mysterious shroud. I'm going to rudely jump on top of this thing and then whap. Not exactly a big tone check, but then now we have like this captured stuff. A little bit of thing. Oh, okay, we got a number of things going on here. Okay. Well, I wandered into wrong part of town, but hey, here's some Zaltat dedication. We have some captured stuff. And on the left-hand side here, we have another secret shelf. Whoa. Whoa, check it out, dudes. We got a little mind trip over here. Nice. That's crazy. We started off with a crazy shelf, and now we're seeing like other like just bits of mastery building here. Like this is neat. Very cool pattern setup. Trying the lights mark the end, so that way I don't get too dizzy. Then we come out to this private library. Secret stuff. Every school of magic for the Omni Crafter. Right up top there, you got the whole foosball team on both sides, ready and waiting for action. What kind of action? I have no idea. No idea at all. So interesting here. Like they have it set up to have the vaulted wall, but it's also the generic type, so that way they can fill out the space with like more stuff. And in this case, you know, they had it like plain up top, but they set up these sconces on the side to, you know, set up that proper vibe. Now the book tells a different story, you know, because otherwise this would look like this, you know, secret magic chamber, blah 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 blah. But then the light sort of like throws it off. Not in a bad way, just kind of throws it off a bit. All right, so I want to see if there's like anything weird. Oh, we got suddenly Diablo. I'm sorry, suddenly Mephisto, actually. Hide you. Don't need to find you around. I mean, I guess I should have figured because we had the foosball team on either side. So of course the Diablo thing had, I'm sorry, the Mephisto thing couldn't be that far away. All right. So we'll back up like this. We'll back up in style because this is just a neat tunnel that was set up. Very cool. And then we'll check on the other side here. We still need to go up those stairs. All right, so right through this PvP door, we have, oh boy. Okay, now we got this hidden torture chamber / prison, right? So who are we trapping? A whole bunch of earthen. Got it. And I'm guessing Jack and Jill, these are the masters of the house. The true masters of the house. Are they being lit on fire? It could be. Maybe they're a sacrifice for all we know, but part of me thinks they're at the center of something sinister and fell-like. And dun dun dun. You know, that sort of vibe. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see anything up top either. Yeah, all rocky stuff set up top here too. Very neat. Very interesting. All right, so now we're going to back up. I want to go back to those pleasant stairs. That's how we started. All right, so boom. Oh, I just noticed that this was the Blood Elf Fountain. And then they just plopped shaman stuff in there. So what I really like about this too is they sized it up. You know, they created this shape, you know, this size, little baby thing. It's very neat. Oh, it is shaped like a sword. Oh, that's sick. You're right. Oh, that's dope. Okay, now it's even better. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. All right, let's do the climb. We get up here on the top platform. Of course, we have the paladins on the side. Very neat. And now we have this gallery, this sort of museum of stuff that has been contained. Oh, and actually, no, I think it's just there for like the highlights and all. You know, so it's dolled up a little bit with a lot of extra lighting in the back, you know, from just straight fire to spotlights to show off some cool Warcraft stuff. You know, it's almost like reminding us, hey guys, here's what's coming from the collector's edition. You get Crazy Book and you get this and this and this. And hey, that's neat. Yeah. A little pink in the background. You can barely tell because the prison just makes it look so busy. Yeah, and then we have banners to kind of celebrate all the different classes. Whatnot. We got this crazy throne right back there. But first, we have this interesting setup. Now what could this be? You know, we have a sign that's going to say something. We have, it's kind of like a factory thing, where it's like, this treasure chest is under study, and we're trying to determine, like, you know, what's inside. I don't know. Now through the shroud on the side, we have suddenly eat. Sudden kitchen over here. Everything that we need. Ooh, including this huge Instapot. That's what I'm seeing here, dude. Giant Instapot. Crack open that thing. What do you get? Whatever you want. It's an Instapot. Everything's inside. We got the vent to drain the stuff. We have pantry on the side. Pizza oven with pizza. Oh, check it out. Pizza. Damn. No, don't think about it, Saul. Oh, no. Pizza, though. Hey, look, a fridge. Hey, fridge with all sorts of fixins. Portraits, hangy stuff, trophies, rocket. Very cute. Maybe it is a huge coffee pot. Yeah, dude. I need a spigot or, like, you know, some sort of tap. That'd be sick. Yeah, because check it out. Like they just had they just took this kind of fireplace. They just jammed it right here into the shelf. Like, boom, there you go. Burner. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, here's something interesting. They have the brazier right here. You know, standing in nothing. And what are we making? Lobsters. Boiled lobsters. To go with the rest of the spread that we have here. Cool. Cool. And as we go back here, we have this pleasant throne room. I mean, what else can this be? This is more than just the boss's chair. You know, so we gotta sit. Boom, boom. That didn't quite work as well as I was hoping it would, but still a cool chair to look at. Okay, it's a cool chair to look at. I mean, the background is great. You know, you have the stained glass look because you have that bigger background, and that works quite well. You know, if there was, you know, a little bit more that went into, like, kind of lead us into this, like if the walls were like kind of slanted in to kind of lead us into this color and all that. I don't know what that would do. That might be like one idea. But it's not just for ceremonial stuff. You know, there's like War Planet that's happening here. Yo, what are we going to do about the Broken Isles? Burn it all down, of course. And then here, we have like the King's Game. With Ilaria to, like, be like, hello. Yeah. Nice and simple setup. Rug, table. You know, this is just two tables. Rug on top of table. Mirror, chair. Yeah, not so crazy. Two staircases, two spiral staircases. Now that's very decadent. Nope, I'm gonna have two spirals that are going up, just like what we have up front, at the front of the house. That's crazy. So very tight climb, though. You know, there's nothing in between that it's wrapping around. It's just kind of going around itself. And then up top here, we have this gallery of weapons, place for an audience to make observations as people address the boss of the house, and they get slapped down. All right. Oh, look, there's a room on that side. So we'll explore that in just a bit. Of course, to get to the other side of this room, you gotta walk all the way down. Gotta go through the whole motion. And then you gotta walk all the way up. You gotta earn this next room. Okay, so up we go. Place for more audience folk. And then we walk through this shroud to reveal a bedroom. Wait, really? The king The boss of the house, they gotta climb up to their bedroom. Dang, you'd figure it'd be like back there in the corner, but no, it's all right. This'll fool them. So right back here, we do have a nice setup. So, this trellis is like super deluxed out. We have we kind of have the moonwell looking thing down there, plus big fountain. That's been kind of like shoved down there. All this sitting on this separate garden of greens, plus other fountain. So it's a very dressed up spot here. It'd make for a very relaxing, like noise and stuff. White noise. There we go. So as we go into the bedroom, let me kind of go through this again. We have the privacy screen to kind of open things up as we go around. Boom. Then we get this grand reveal. You know, giant bed. We got Nightwell. We got chess ready to play. We got snacks set aside for a little bit later. Right on. Jump in that bed. Do your thing. Get up. Have a snack. Or get some gaming on. Check out the battle station on this guy. All right, let's take a look. So we got big screen. We got, is that Pong or brick breaking program? I'm not sure. But or is it a blue screen of death? I'm not sure. Actually, it might be a blue screen of death because that's like the not happy face that you sometimes see. And if so, that is very clever. that's kind of cool. Okay, so all right. So as for the rest of the screen, we have the glass screen set up, which is like crazy unnecessary. It doesn't feel like it needs to add anything here. Speakers on the side, very interesting. And check out the tower. Tower is pretty sick. It has like this whole metal front and back to it for like extreme movement. So hey, this person's probably doing a lot of LAN parties, carrying this thing around, I think. Table for keyboard, mouse pad, filigree for the mouse. I'm going to say, yeah, these are probably like speakers of some sort. Webcam. There you go. So you've got this whole setup. Yeah, so it's an actual streamer setup. And I haven't seen this yet. You know, I've seen plenty of battle stations, but I don't think I've seen any with like, you know, camera setup and everything. I have seen a big mic being set up, but yeah, nothing of this sort. So very, very creative. I like it. It's clean. It's a clean setup. My only gripe, just one monitor. How do you do it? You know, this has got to be like a 6K monitor because that thing's just ginormous. You got to be able to fit a whole bunch of real estate on here if I'm going to just be using one monitor, you know? Corded keyboard, that's the way to go. I use a corded mouse. Problem? Right? And here you got gaming stuff on the side. And right here, you have a punching bag that this person pretends that they probably say, oh, yeah, I go a couple rounds all the time. No, they haven't touched this thing in years. What are they doing? They're playing games. That's where their workout is, right? That's the secret. So this is what the king does, huh? Gaming? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just kidding. They're doing fell stuff down below. What am I talking about? So kind of a lot going on with this place. You know, very, very cool setups though. You know, it's incredible effort to make like these very, very nice looking stairs. Not once, not twice, but 4 times. Because you have the, you know, here was the grand staircase. He had that climb happening twice. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of effort. Yeah, and while you have like these kind of like open spaces here, sometimes that helps to like set the mood. Because like right here again, it's like this whole gallery sort of thing. It's meant to be like this solo walk, and you're just kind of like, oh wow, you know, that sort of vibe to it. So it's a series of awe-inspiring views of sorts, and fell stuff in the back. So really cool place, really, really cool. Like I got to take a couple shots of this because this is like hella cool. So, yeah, there we go. Very nice. Yeah, and it mostly matches what's going on outside. Big old sword thing. I'm gonna go back outside again. Just to set up the whole matching vibe. It was this place, right? Yeah, it was this place. So here we go. Let me go here. Just to get a nice contrast. Heck yeah. All right. We're going to Rory's place next. Rory's place is at 32. 32. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Oh, hello, animal. Cool. All right, this is Rory's place over at Founders. I'm sorry, this is the Razor one. What am I talking about? This ain't Founders at all. So we go in, we actually teleported right into the spots. So they had already put in like quite a few greens to dot the area. And it's kind of tight the way they set it up, right? So we have what is already a very large structure, but then we got an even bigger tree that's chilling there right on the side. Now we also have a ladder set up, so I feel compelled to go upstairs and see what's going on up there. But first, let's see what's down here. Canoe set up right by the water, which is fantastic. They're ready to go. Plans being made for their fishing expedition under that gazebo. And when they return from the fishing expedition, they go nap. Because, hey, fishing's hard, I suppose. All right, so up this ladder, we have, oh, check it out. Raised area with a hot tub. Hot tub, plenty of drinks to be had, and we just enjoy the vibes. You know, I would say like right here, nice view. Also here, nice view. Very cool. Very, very cool. And you're by the beach, you know, can't be so bad. Here's another place to relax, maybe get some sun, just lay around, do your thing. And at the other end here, even more. We ain't done yet. Additional tent with which to, if you want to sleep up here too. Cool. All right. This is the first house you see on this plot. Yeah, I don't think I've had a visit over in this particular plot because I'm not familiar with, hey, I'm right by the water and everything. This is a cool area. Here, let me find out where. So I'm right over here. Yeah, very unique spot. Kind of closed off water-wise. I mean, there's like, you can go under that, but really neat. Yeah, this place is cooler than I thought. Here, let me kind of go up here. Yeah. A little isolated, a little enclosed, but, you know, private spot. All right, let's head on inside, see what's good. It's kind of funny, you need a ladder to go all the way up there, as opposed to there being like an alternate like entrance or whatnot. All right, so as soon as we go in, really festive, so much color. It's just dripping with it. You know, no blue glows here. We just got lights of all sorts that are just assaulting the eyes in a good way. And here's what's cool. Like, we walk right in, put a couple things down, drinks right here. We're not waiting. Like, straight up, not even bending the corner. Boom, let's go. Grab a bottle or grab a mug, scoop it up, and, you know, go to town. You know, hey, what you guys been doing while I was gone? And he's just, like, down and stuff. Relaxing. Very relaxing vibe. You know, right up top here, wind chimes, like, just kind of dotting the place. We've got a hanging reptar. That's just like, actually hanging Mr. Snuffles up there too. I don't know if they're just hanging there or if they are impaled or something like that. That'd be kind of gruesome. So over here, workbench for note taking and all that. Oh, they even included the extra scroll with the Pandoran thing. I'm not entirely sure. I think it might be Pandoran. But we have Broken Isles map. And then right over here, we have the full kitchen. Oh, wow. This is like full of like weird clutter and all that. Like, so check out the disorganization here. You know, it's like this controlled chaos. The stove is like right in the middle of the spot. You have the pantry area in the back. It's not like it does anything, or it's not, that's not going to do anything bad. Rug rolls, cups, all sorts of stuff. More of the fixings that are back there. Wash area. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on here. Of course, plans for Gilneas. We have what looks to be like a window. You know, because I mean, it's a painting. Why do you have a trellis over a painting that happens to be upside down? So you know what? You can almost interpret it as something else. You know, what is that over there? Is it an upside down painting? I don't know. It's so obscure that you can't really tell. But over here we pan aside and we see like a bit of additional decor, some extra pans, and other like, you know, tribally kinds of stuff. Yeah, the ceilings are just like decked with all sorts of like wind chimes of sorts. Very neat. Very, very neat. Some more branding right there on the side. And then behind the shroud here, we have this cozy little bedroom. Love the bed. Nice setup. You know, additional pillows to add extra flavor to it. And again, like very, very liberal use of wind chimes, string lights of all sorts to create this like this bright spot. Check out the netting, and they just threw like all sorts of stuff in there, including Mr. Snuffles and anima stuff, baskets of plants and what have you. And yet they're gonna sit here and enjoy some tea, relax a little bit, grab a scoop of something or other, pour that in. What is it? Cayenne pepper in the tea. Sure. Really cool. Very tight. We see this very seldom, where you have a super small bedroom like this. But it's also like dressed up really well. It's not like hastily done, like, oh, let me get this thing in real quick for the warband. No, this is like a very lived in kind of room. Very neat. Hey, there's Sam right there. So behind the shroud again, because it's kind of, so this turned out to be kind of a walkthrough sort of thing. But then back here we have a proper bath. Get a soak. Enjoy all the stuff that has been accruing up and adding up that they just threw onto a top shelf there. A little bit of storage, because, hey, that's never a bad thing. Sink and no potty. Unless that's the potty, then that's kind of gruesome. But I'm pretty sure that is just the sink. And then check out the surrounding area. You know, there's trim. You know, there is a wall trim, but they added a wall trim. You know, very, very pretty greens right up top. I like these too. I love the color of these. Bright blue, a very kind of pastel-y on the color. Easy on the eyes. So now we're going to backtrack a smidge. Back into this main room, super busy. And then we go into this other busy room. It's so good. Like, because it stays on theme. You know how we often see like, okay, we have this theme and then we have like this really like crazy tone shift or you know, vibe change from one thing to another. It's staying consistent here and it flows really well. Colors are exploding. Yeah, no, that's a great way to put it. Like the floors are they just have floors, but then up top it's just like all sorts of stuff. All sorts of things. You know, we leaned really hard into the kind of rough, rugged style, and it works so good. You know, I know that sometimes it just feels less popular to use that style, but when it's done, Oh, there's so much possible with it. So here in this octagonal room, again we have this curiously closed off or trellised up uh, painting here, and I'm not entirely sure why. I kind of like this here because you have this one side window and it's doing a great job of illuminating the couch down here, giving it a little bit more depth. You know, we're just kind of chilling, doing whatever, grab a drink, sit back down, keep drinking, just yelling at people who are sitting on the table. Yeah, we'll pan around some and we just see more semi-rando, cluttery stuff. Like, check out the torch here. One of the cool things about this one is that because it's like straight fire, not just like a simple candle, you have this bouncing light happening here. Very, very cool effect when it's done right. You know, if you're in like a really dark spot, and then you have like these flickering lights going, oh, it really sets a mood. But I think I've yet to really see it done to like really, really strong effect. You know, because here we just have like this large room. There's like so much going on. You know, panning around some more, we have these bookshelves that are backlit, kind of. We have a number of things that are illuminating the area behind the shelf. It's not just the, I mean, it might be that there's a generic white white wall behind it, which it kind of looks like. But there's lights too, is what I'm seeing. More books, more clutter, more places to like quickly serve yourself some shots. Grab a cup, pour some stuff out, dip a little straight salt in there. Sure, go ahead. Have at it. Lots of little details. Lots of little details. A lot of care went into this. So now we're going through this shroud and into a barracks-like room. All right. So this is what I was talking about from a while back. I'm like, okay, some places they might have a full-on barracks, and this one definitely does. Climb up, get in bed. Don't fall off, please. But there's some other stuff going on here. You know, we have these market bins that are being used to store what's otherwise outdoor stuff. You know, some little workplaces, places to snack, vibe, relax, train. So I'm going to say that this is more or less like a kind of a barracks sort of spot. Doesn't have quite the same level of personalization, but we might be running out of budget too, or just running out of parts to use. That's very possible as well. So now I want to go through this shroud. I think they speed run it, but want to put everything in place. I mean, I feel like things have been very carefully placed in each spot. And then here we have what seems to be a work in progress because, you know, in contrast to the other places we've seen, very not filled out. Yeah, it's pretty minimal. Storage places, things like that. We have a bit of these walking stones to help us with the climb. Hello to the dragon plus wind chimes. Little shaman thing. Shaman banners just hanging out there too. Nature is their jam, I'm guessing. But we do have this kind of like decked out shelf here. So a couple things are happening here. We have like this half fence that's being suspended up to make it look like, not really like a fence, but this kind of like just standing structure. The full shelf, we got books on top, dragon head that's sitting on top, clipped through. So it's as if it's just a dragon head that's sitting on the shelf. Scroll thing to help fill out the rest. And then they add a little bit more here to like kind of doll things up. So now we have another nature totem thing up there. Trees just kind of busting through. Oh, here's what's kind of interesting. We have like this curtain set up, but then the wind chimes are right there too. Not exactly sure what they're trying to achieve there, but it's kind of neat. And again with the wind chimes, it's a very, very big theme for them. Check out the kind of a tiki totem that's leading us into the next spot. This is kind of inventive too. They took this small gazebo like structure, took a bench, put in there, and then all of a sudden you have this kind of overhang for a bed if you want it to be a bed. It's kind of convincing. Yeah, it's a cool standalone piece. So now we go through another shroud and into, ooh, the boss. So here's the boss of the house with all the good stuff. So they got all sorts of things set up here. More wind chimes. Tons of decor. Lots of color. Ooh, what a spot. Okay. Right on. Hello, dude. Nice place, dude. Like the entrance. Oh, my bad. The entrance was amazing. Like you were saying in the notes, there's like a lot of amazing stuff down there. It'll be great once you are able, because I'm seeing it's a level 4 house right now. Just imagine soon it's going to be boom, level 5. There's going to be so much more room for stuff, additional decor and whatnot to fill out the areas that we were walking by that were a little bit emptier. This is going to turn out to be an amazing place. Strong themes and consistent. You know, I didn't see any random fell stuff. You know, we were making kind of a lonely climb all the way up here to this spot, but I can see like how this will eventually like spill out and to become like more and more and more, because it's starting to get there. Oh, there's Reptar. It's starting to get there. So yeah, I really like this place. Very, very cool. Dude, we were just looking at a different shaman place before the break, and that was amazing too. Now, these are great. What I like about this one is that it's strong on the rugged themes. You know, being strong with those rugged themes, it really creates like that sort of character that, you know, maybe human beings like you and I, we might not want to live in, but it's such a strong fantasy. And that's a lot of fun to experience, because now we get to see this kind of expression of our own. Intent with the downstairs side area was a shaman triage center. Triaging fun. Triaging fun and drinks. That's how I'm seeing it. And I think it pulls off that vibe really, really well. All right. And I think I've seen everything. Let me do a quick jog just in case, but I think I did see everything. So downstairs area through the shrouds, and then back here. Yeah, we checked out the left and right areas. This is the entrance. Here was the bedroom that we passed by, plus bathroom right here. Boom. Cool. All right. Let's see. Was that 32? So that was Rory's place. We're heading to Naztec's place now. And number 2, baby, number 2. All right, be right back. Alrighty. First thing I need to do is finish this guy. That's gonna get me through the rest of the day, baby. Or else. Oh, did I tell you guys? Oh, I didn't tell you guys yesterday. Or from yesterday. I'm a Keystone hero all of a sudden. I'm an accidental Keystone hero. Because I was like, yo, I want to get KSM. You know, that's like the usual thing. And so I had one helper and some 1 or 2 pumpers come with me, and we just kept smashing 10 after 10 after 10 after 10 after 10. And yesterday I was like, oh, I just need 1 dungeon, and then I'll get KSM, and then I'm done. And then, dude, if you do 2 or 3, then you'll get Keystone Hero. I'm like, oh yeah. Really? But because they reminded me too at the start of this whole thing this last week. They're like, yeah, dude, doing 10s will get you portal. I'm like, oh, really? Just because we did one. I'm like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Because, you know, it's the end of the expansion and I got hella gear and all that stuff. Yeah, and they're like, yeah, dude, doing 10s will get you portals. I'm like, wow. I can get portals for the first time. This is my first time actually going through and getting the portals. So it was fun. It was fun. It wasn't so bad. So yeah, I definitely recommend to folks, yeah, you want to do keys, wait until the last month or the last couple weeks and have your friends carry you. It's no problem. Easy, guys. Come on. Thank you so much for gifting subs. Big thanks. Big thanks. I appreciate it, guys. All right. We got 6 more places, which is actually kind of a lot. So let's get right to it. This here is Naztec's place over at Razorwind, and it's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in this tree. No. It's above. Oh, it's a tree house. Yo. Hey, food. Check it out. We got a good spread over here. You know, we got a barbecue going, fixins, and good stuff. But right up there, actually, wait. This isn't even their house. This is someone else's place. Or this is the spread that's here. But you know what? They can steal from it. Ah, excellent. But here's the actual house. Oh, look at that. That's cute. That's very cute. So let's go a little bit closer, see what's going on. Under the place, which is this time theirs, we got the gazebo setup, place to sit. A quick climb will get us into the actual house. Nice and dressed up. But yeah, mailbox is up here, which is going to be a problem for anyone who is a ground pounder. Yeah. I think it would be a good bit of detail to at least have the mailbox down on the surface. So let's see what's going on. I'm choking. It's like something stuck in my throat, like, ew, God. I said it was a 14 that was brutal. Oh, I felt bad because when I was doing mine, I didn't do a thing. I was working. And it came to the point where the guild just was starting to feel bad. They're like, yo, just come inside. And so I would go inside and they would just run it. So I was just chilling at the entrance and they did like a Dark Heart Thicket or something like that. And they just slammed it, boom. And I got the achievement. So I did nothing. I earned nothing from that particular experience. But I'm grateful. Hey, I'm grateful to the team for that. All right. So as soon as we enter Naztec's place, I'm getting this kind of bar vibe because, you know, bar. We have a greeting table right here. So it's as if I'm like, hey, welcome to such and such. You know, any guests for yada yada? No, I'm just gonna be at the bar. Okay. Just have a seat, do your thing. Really well dressed. Nothing super complicated. You just have platforms to create, you know, to kind of close off the space, greens to help with the clipping, and then everything right up here. Boom. Nice and simple. You know, there are some builds that we see that are like highly detailed and they look fantastic. They clearly look like you know, it represents all the effort that they put in. You can also make, you know, very effective, set up an effective tone with more simple shapes too. And that works out just fine. Not all the time are people going to be like, are going to like slow walk their way through like, oh, wow. You know, sometimes people they just go in, they just want to drink. All right. So in this kind of room here, I'm just going to count this and this as the room. You know, we have like this really big corner set piece, all to set that vibe. Super brightened up. They got a couple things under the fountain, shoot it up to super highlight the sentinel owl, as if it's like the security camera and all that. The bar itself, we'll try to take a look and see if we can get to the back, but we'll work with what we have here. So I noticed first we have that wall shelf, but we also have a light that's shining down from it too. That's very effective. So we have overhead lighting right there, right under the taps. Huge barrel for storage. What else do we have? Recipe book? I don't know. And then we got more drinks. Oh, actually, we do have a back area. There we go. Yay! So we have this back area with all sorts of fixings to make us drinks. Huge shelves. Like, look at the countertop on this guy. That's massive. You know, here's me. just as a reminder. That's crazy. All right, so I guess we could go back here then, since we're here. We have the pantry area. Very appropriate. Very spacious too. Plenty of stuff to hold all the things that we need to hold. And we're good. And we can like peer our way out. Very nice. All right, so pretty tight space. And now we progress from, you know, this bar area, nice open space. Things tighten up a little bit because we got a full-on pool table on the side. First, let's pan around. You know, a little setup here with drinks. Cue stick right over on the side. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is unique. So I'm not familiar with the red lighting being so prominent here. It's like a bloody fireplace. It's not, but boy, it looks like it. It looks like they opened this dude up, crammed the person inside, and just kept poking at it until the person died. And like, all right, let's just wait for this thing to finish cooking. Because like you have, I don't know, it looks like blood, but it's not. If I happen to see like little bloodstained rocks, you know, for that effect, then I'll be like, all right, shenanigans happen. This ain't no normal pool house. But so far it is. All right, so far it is. Playing games. We have a fairly basic setup with rugs and beams to help shape this out. Still pretty effective. It's the Hunter Order Hall fireplace. Is that what it is? And there's a person named Shenanigans. That's hilarious. Hi. All right, so let's do this door. Through this door we have the loo. All right, so we got full-on vanity. Again, like we're working with large-scale stuff here. You know, things are big in this house. All right, vanity is also happens to be set up. Bathtub as well. And then finally we have this this very big defecation station. Oh, I really like the rack here for the teepee though. It's a good use of the weapon rack. It's just kind of like turn it on the side, shoved it in, and they're using like one of the prongs as where you'd hold the teepee. It's pretty good. Now, as for the seat check here, yeah, I didn't think I was gonna do so great. I mean, it's a huge thing. Yeah, you'd super clip through that. All right, so let's back up some. Watch your step. Don't get yourself hurt on that trellis. Even that is deadly around here. And I like what's going on here. We were just looking at a place that kind of mostly stuck to a rugged theme as we were going through, and it seems to be happening here as well, to really good effect. You have this kind of like, again, rugged, jungly sort of vibe to it, and it works out really well. Now things start to disconnect a little bit because now we're going, now we're visiting some like human-looking walls, and you didn't really see the same thing here, but let's keep going. So here's the more restaurant-y spots. You know, so we had the kitchen, or at least I thought we had a kitchen. Now that was more like a bar, so I'm not sure if there was a kitchen. Maybe we'll find it. But first, we're eating here. We have these huge trees set up to help set the mood. Yeah, so really strong themes here. Big old troll motif on the side, giant fireplace, and the stage. Damn. All right, let's admire this for a little bit. So, ooh, it's so festive up here. You know, you got lights to kind of distract the eyes, as well as sirens to just kind of keep the whole animated flow going to make it be like, yo, there's so much going on, because there is. So I climb up on the stage, and what do we have? We got full drum sets. Here we go. Kind of a different build though, but that works out. Cymbals on each side here. We got a large electric piano. I gotta kind of climb down and climb back up again to get to it. So yeah, huge piano set up and everything. Very nice. Really, really nice. It's the lighting that really sells it for me. Because we have the blues mostly. You have a little bit of yellow lights that isn't like being like super intrusive, and a little touch of purple right there on the side. Yeah, stage is great. Looks awesome. Yeah, dual table right there to kind of create a more convincing, like thick keyboard. Yeah, it works out really well. All right, so which way should I go? There's stuff above me, and I can't seem to make the climb. So I have a feeling that by going this way, we'll eventually climb up. So let's go ahead and do that. So we walk into this stairwell room, and you'll notice like they close off this space, wall at kind of an angle. So this is straight, but then this is at like a 30-some degree angle to help carve out a new spot. So let's see what's going on. Boop. Okay, now we have, this is the kitchen. Here we go. Here's where the food came from. So real quick peek outside again. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we just kind of transitioned over. It's like, here we are. And here's where all the food came from. Very nice. So here's the station area where food's ready to be picked up. Yo, go ahead and grab it. Number 4 needs their stuff. They've been waiting a while. Here's a lot of food prep. Things are going through the process. A little bit of a back pantry back there. And then back here, we have all the burners that are running. Nice. Goulash and hams and what have you are happen to be going. Big old thing of wines in the back because sure, why not? Huge stove. Huge stove. Big enough to fit a person inside. Maybe a couple if you like smush them down a little bit. But yeah, huge scale. And then right here happens to be under the stairs. So this is how we've been kind of like deceived. So this is the area under. It's just that like the way the angles are set up, you kind of forget about it. You kind of forget about the fact that you're in a stairwell because now we're going to back up. And like here it is, you know, pan further back. So the walls came in fairly tight. And now we can do the climb. Let's head up, stuff in every corner, keep things, whether it's weapons, plants, or what have you, it's all good. So here they created like this whole center, like here you have the kitchen that's down there, and very nice touch that they used the sideways trellis to make this opening, you know, so it feels like kind of natural. It's pretty neat. But they keep up with the center vibe, and they added another planter plus tree and fountain to make the space not feel so empty. Some lights on the side in each corner. And I think we're ready to be led into the next area, which is just the same thing. Now it's just the area above. More food, more places to eat. You know, and so it's kind of like a, you know, if we're having a concert, if there's a concert going on, the band's playing, you know, people are up here enjoying the sounds and enjoying, oh, check out the ceiling, enjoying the sounds and the echo from the ceiling coming down, music still blasting them as if they were downstairs. That's cool. That's really cool. And then there's the other end over there. We can see what's going on. Because, yeah, we had that other upstairs area, I think. Now this is a different upstairs area. So now we're in. Oh, now things are quieting down real fast. So boom. Now you just hear like some of the bass going on, the vibrations. Because now we're in this kind of quiet space. This is where the boss lives. You know, so it's a quieter space and also tight. Like notice how well things are closed off here. Walls, walls, walls. All to carve out a new space. But here it leads us in. You can see here it leads us into the bedroom. Ta-da! We do our thing. Rest, relax, have a snack. Any snacks up here? No snacks. No snacks allowed up here. It's all downstairs. But then we enter this walled off area into, oh, I'm surprised, another bedroom. Maybe kind of like a kid's room almost. But no, we do have another bedroom here. Interesting. I was not expecting that. Actually, no. There's more. Because we have this other shroud here. And here's the bathroom. Okay. That's cool. Because if you look at this, like, if you look at this spread, it looks like a small bathroom, right? But I would imagine this is most people's bathroom. It is pretty small. There isn't a whole lot of space in this, right? So you don't need to carve out like this massive, 10 foot by 10 foot place and call it a bathroom. It can just be like, making use of the little bits of space that you have and then throwing stuff in there because it just happens to fit. So like technically, if we really wanted to, we can close this off even more, and have this counter. So like in my house, the counter space is the entire, you have the counter space that extends throughout the entire wall almost. So it includes countertops, sinks, all that stuff. So different ways to handle it. And in this case, I'm just trying to point out how you can effectively carve out like these small rooms, and they make total sense. It's fine. This bedroom here, it's also fine. Maybe the bed's too big for the room. Maybe the room's too small. Fair. But like this room here, this is like a, 11 by 12 room or something like that. It's not super big, but it works. It's just that, it's a video game. It's fun to be extravagant too. But from a design standpoint, you can kind of see where having lots of space can suddenly turn against you, because then you might feel like, what can I do with this? Can I do anything more with this space? Because it feels like, I'm not filling it up enough, and so on and so forth. So thankfully it's a video game. And, it can only be so judgmental. All right. So this is the bar and band room. We went that way. We're going to check out what's going on this way. I think I did not go through here yet. And no, I did not. Because now we have this. This is a hot box. This is the hookah lounge right here, dude. So you sit, grab a pipe, have at it. That's it. Nice and simple, dude. Nice and simple. But yeah, it's very pleasant too. You got some water sounds that are going. The tree is huge. It's just a massive though. All right, so this is a carved out spot for. Okay, so here's a very private lounge. All right, all the smoke gets trapped in here. Everyone's just getting blasted, right? But not really. It's not that crazy, but it's a little crazy. Fun. All right. And I think we've seen what we can see. What a nice spot. We actually happen to see like two kind of more rugged places in a row. This has been very pleasant. I like, so here we go. Here's like the exit. I really like this shot here. It feels really natural. It feels really good. Like I can take this and put it on Photoshop, and it can create like this really like cool sense of depth or what. Here, I'll do it from the other side too, because it's just nice. It's just nice. Like I like the balance that you see from this shot. Bar, greens, stuff that's towards the back. It's just nice. It's a really for me, it's really easy on the eyes. I like it. So I'm very impressed by it. Zale is next. Going to number 6, baby. It's a promotion. Yeah, it's like a promotional shot. You know, the kind of thing that you see on like the WoW virtual tour. It's like, okay, there it is. Boop. Get your preview. It's very nice. Yeah, it's like a tiki bar. It's really fun. Hopefully good drinks, you know? Okay, 1 second again. Jeez. Yay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Zale. No secret rooms. Maxed out budget. All right. This over here is Zale's place. We're back on Razorwind again. And ooh, check this out. Very tight. So we have this whole citadel of awesome going on. Dragons sticking out. Greens all over and around. A little bit of gruesomeness happening right on the side there. But, you know, taking a quick lap around, just lots of little things that help to dot up the space, give it a little bit more color and life before we head inside. Like here, check it out. We have like some market stuff going on. Oh, okay. Just a little place to rest, relax, enjoy some snackies. We got some corn on the fryer. Let's go. It's a little more. Oh, we also have a nice little greenhouse that is attached to the house because I can't go in myself. That's cool. Oh, it'd be really cool to see it being replicated inside. That'd be a very nice bit of detail. Little place for puppy. And let's head on in. Need to remove budgets, so annoying to be capped. No, I get it's annoying, but they're there for a reason, you know? Boo, 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 boo. Okay. So we got portaled in this case. So we got portaled in, and kind of interesting because we have like this glowy effect using the void well, and what I'm guessing is just kind of a sort of empty brazier that's just unlit. But then we have that view from outside, which is quite cool. But yeah, portaled in to okay, this is an interesting way to come in because we have the boss's chair that's right over there already. We have lots of greens outside, which might be reminiscent of like the greenhouse that we saw from just on the outside, but it's not. I believe this is more like this kind of a simulated outside. You can see kind of back here like a little cactus. So you have that sort of fake perspective going on. That's neat. So we'll let that, we'll let this boom kind of sit as it is, and we'll take a look at more of the place. So stuff is like trying to be filled up from floor to ceiling, as we can see. Full shelf, stuff on top, and then here we have what's this, secret shelf? Nope, not really. Right down here, a place to chill and vibe, playing a little bit of game stuff. Maybe it's game stuff. Probably game stuff. We enjoy some takeout. But yeah, here's the boss's chair. Just happens to be right back here. No big deal. It's all lit up. I got my goblet. Boom, boom. Oh, it's the boss. Ooh, I didn't mean to sit in the chair. Well, I'm just chilling. We're just checking things out, Not trying to offend or nothing. But yeah, really cool. I'm very, yeah, like, oh, holy cow. Okay, so we'll take a look at more in a second. I just really like how it sits. You know, as soon as we go in, boom, boss's chair, we're just like chilling here. Now there's this. So check this out. So now we have, okay, this is wild because we can see like there's a double open window sort of thing going on. We can see what's on the other side of this window. Looks like we have pitchforks that are helping to line and create this window vibe. And then up above, there's a sky. Yeah. Maybe it could be filled out, but whatever. Small details. That's kind of what we get when we're trying to create like this kind of same effect from both sides. That's crazy. And then we have like the stars up above and everything too. So that's dope. I want to see how this looks like from the other side too. So now we go we go past this kind of like living room area plus window and into another place that super opens up. So, oh, there's a lot. Oh, this place is wide. Check it out. Like, you can't. It's hard to. It's hard to tell what's what. It's just like one big thing after another. It's a huge room. You can kind of see the how it's lined up. So let's see everything that's been carved out. So first off is like this. This is just like, well, that's just a door, but I think I want to go here first into this kind of fun room. So there's where Puppy is. Hey, Puppy gets food. Excellent. And snacks. We got shots going. A little bit of practicing with axe throwing. Not sure what's going on there, but oh well. Vibey spots. And I just want to pan over and back to this again. So here's the other side of the window. Here's the other side of the window. We kind of have like this ambient sort of thing going on, like a twisting nether sort of vibe that's kind of leaking through. This is a neat attempt. I mean, I think it works. I can see like the imperfections, but I think this is a really, really cool thing that they did. Having the dual window thing, because like just check it. It had so much depth to what's going on here. That's neat. I'm very impressed by this. Northern Lights, yeah, you just see like a face that's coming from it. It's still neat though. It's super cool. First time I've seen that. So whenever I see an original idea like that, I'm like instantly like, oh my god, I gotta gush over this. All right, so we're panning over to this new little area. You know, big shelves, a lot of knickknacks, a little bit of clutter that's laying around. Actual bookshelf plus books, in this case. And then right through here, well, okay, I'll go through here first. I'm guessing this isn't like a huge thing. We have a profession spot. Oh, and more outdoor stuff. Wow, they put in a lot of time to create like lots of outdoor settings. So we have this like suspended Tesla coil. Stuff is being laid out. Engineering stuff is being done. But there's plenty of ventilation. So no matter how wild, crazy, or hot it gets out there, you're letting in lots of fresh breeze. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, they have a little vent for the blacksmithing vent too. So here we have yet another carved out spot. Like check, okay, the outdoor vibe here looks really, really good too. So here we have what leans towards a Pandaren theme, but not quite. You know, you just have a little bit of red. That doesn't necessarily mean it, but you know, we're getting close to it. We have this really nice spread, very unique colors. This feels like a. I'm not tell. I can't quite tell because the lighting, but that might be yellow. And then we have this blue contrast with the plateware. Back here, we just have like kind of a serving counter with a couple of fixins, you know, food to have, drinks to drink. And then up here, yeah, I really like this. This looks great. like, because we have this these upper thirds that are just showing the illusion here. You know, big barrier to hide whatever might be at the bottom. Minimal stuff to tell you, oh, it's a window, sure, without having to try too hard to make it be anything else. So it has a bit of a modern look to it, but it's just pretty, very, very pretty. Panning to the right a little bit, we have a full shelf all filled up with stuff, along with bookshelf, as an alternate way to like exit from this small area. Because yeah, you have like, you know, opens up wide here, and you have a bit of a spot there as well. And I did not come from there. I'm actually kind of lost now. Oh, no. Yeah, I do know where this is. I'm going to leave that alone for now. I want to finish at least going through the rest of this room. Because this turned out to be a very, very big room. All right, so fireplace right on the side. Same color theme with these tables, but food's being served. Let's check out the kitchen because we got multiple things going on here. Little pantry on the side. Yeah, we have the curved table that leads into this fridge here. Very cute. Functioning doors, kind of. I mean, I can't open them, but you know, big beam, slightly smaller beam to create the separation here. That's all it takes. Nice and easy. More burners with vents, dry pantry, and prep table. And then I think here I saw like 2 ways to see inside. So like this entire area, that square area, that's been like carved out with greens. And then you have 2 viewing areas on each side. That's cool. That's really cool. It's like, yo, how do I fill out this space? Let's just tear down the wall and let the greens and everything just show up. That's it. Smart. All right, so I think I'm going to check out this spot next. And now we have the bedroom. So let in with these stepping stones to act as kind of foundation for the fireplace. We have this kind of, I don't know, at first glance, it's like kind of a spooky outdoor spot. Or a spooky outdoor vibe right there. But thankfully, you have the fire to kind of like break through any sort of like nervous tension that's coming out of it. Yeah, so you have kind of a shot like that. Pan to our right a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay, so hold on. So here's the weather on this side of the room. Just the room. And on the other side of the room, we got all this going on. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. You know, I didn't do a great job of like paying attention, but you know, there might have been instances here, maybe, where you have like the windows that, you know, they don't quite match with each other. It's like, wait, they're facing in such a way that the configuration here would be not really possible. But oh well, you know, not a big deal. Really cool though. It's just kind of a fun surprise. It's like, okay, kind of dreary over here, and then it's like, whoa. It's like, what state do you live in, dude? All right, so now, again, the double view, really smart layout, really clever layout, because that way they can just make use of these windows and these views multiple times. And funny enough, you have the relative calm out there. That's kind of funny. That's really funny. All right, let's go back out again. I'm quite entertained by everything that's happening. Okay, so here's where we came from. This was the entrance, right? No. That was the entrance. And then there's the boss right over there. So now I think I'm going this way. I haven't gone through here yet. So now we got a full hot tub and full hot tub. Oh wow, check this out. Ooh, this is a cool background that I've set up here. So here's the hot tub. We have the climb to go into the hot tub, which I respect. Thank you very much. I usually have to like jump into these things. Waterfall fountain, and then we have 2 flower beds in each corner. Huge wind chimes right over here too, and appropriate because we got open windows right here for you to look outside, enjoy the view. Nice. Towels to wash off as soon as you're done, or you just play it all majestic, like here. Let me get some privacy first, right? So here I am. I'm naked. I get out. And then you just like, you just air dry. You slow walk your way to this very interestingly colored fireplace here. And then you slowly rotate like a rotisserie. That's how you dry off. Why was I naked? Because I'm in the hot tub. What, you're gonna go in with full clothes on? No way, dude. You gotta go in. You gotta enjoy the whole experience. Let the water not get into your clothes. That's weird, man. Shorts? No, this is my place. Or if I was the owner of the place, this is my place. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna drive the way I want to. That's why I closed the door for privacy. Oh, check this out though. Now we got a whole different sort of setup. Now we got this like super modern shower. Oh boy. Very nice. Oh no, security settings. No, we made it. I think it just failed the walk check. Okay, yeah. So, shower. Everything we need. Magic drain, so we don't need plumbing. Smart. Shelf to hold our products. Waterfall shower, nice and easy. Nice and easy. I respect this. They did a little separator thing, so that way the water will not spill out. It's important. It is important, Nice big vanity to clean yourself up. Here's the doo-doo. Doo-doo looks good. All right. Easy lever. What do we have here? We have a wall shelf. This time that's being used as the TV holder. And they dyed it a certain color because they want to be festive. They wanted to make it fun. I appreciate that. So over in this part of the house, the weather's kind of dreary. Fair enough. Extra products on the side, just in case. And then we come out to the other side of this. So we kind of did a little like a loopy thing. But now it's over here. Now we have second bedroom. Oh, this is a different bedroom. We got some fell stuff going on here. You'll drop real quick when you are hovering near the flames of pure destruction. Or at least you better. Right? Otherwise, you have another, kind of dreary weather outside from both windows this time. So it's consistent. Hey, there you go. And now, I think I've seen everything. Yeah. Lots of details that went into this place, though. Lots of small objects. Each shelf almost filled to the brim with something or other. And especially the dual window things, really, really smart with the layout. I think that's where my hat really comes off, is the way the rooms were arranged. It's crazy. It's very unique. I haven't seen a setup like this yet. Because it gets a lot. You come in, you have open empty space right there that was just kind of carved out of this large room. You have other spots that were carved out for window here that's usable on either end. So here's the wall, and then behind this wall is this narrow spot where they created the outdoor vibe. And that's so cool. That is very, very cool. And again with like this part of the window, this is its own unique thing. But then you have something like this where it's okay, you got one window and then you got another one because you got to make use of all the space. if it's possible. And they did. So like I think there's one here too, where it's like you have okay, there's that stuff there. There was another one where you saw like two things. Actually, I think it was here. No, I lied. But yeah, just awesome place. So good. So good. All right, now we're heading to Sargera's place. Not Sargera's, but Sargera. That probably didn't sound so different though. So we're going to 40 something or other, 43. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Okay. All right, we've arrived at Sargera's place over at Founder's Point. We have a floaty house. Ooh, check it out. So we got a floaty house, we got satellite rocks, actually satellite trees. So they made sure to be like, yo, I gotta have these trees. So they imported these guys from Razorwind Shores. You don't get these things normally. They had to go out and like buy the stuff. Have it delivered via arcane stuff. And there we go. There we have it. Very nice. So let's take a look at the spread from a bit of a distance. Very nice. Here, let me get a better viewing speed here. Cool. So what do we got? We have defenses right up top. Check out the guns, baby. We have guns right up top with which to defend us from, well, pretty much any direction. Because understandably, if you have a floating house, you should be able to rotate as well, right? Like, for example, see what's going on over there? That's like the enemy's house. So they gotta they gotta rotate their stuff and go to town. But then what direction are they facing here? They're facing nobody. Probably because they won. There might have been something up there. Not anymore. But who's next? That dude right over there. Here, sorry. I'm going to take a quick glance. Right? So this place, they're trying to camouflage themselves. They think they're smart. Like, yo, I know what I'll do. I'll just put up these trees and I'll hide behind the trees. Smart. Yo. But this dude's like, are you stupid? And then he's like, no, dude, you can't see me. You don't know where I'm at. You can't hide. You can't see me behind the trees. And then this dude's like, oh man, you know what? I'm not even going to shoot him down. Never mind. He is no threat. And that's why he's not facing that direction. There we go. I think we've completed the story. Yes. This is Raph. This is Raph. Come on, Raph. Get it together, Raph. All right. Back to this place. Back to Sargera's place. All right. Or Sargera's place. Sorry. Hot tub. Relax. Oh, and look at that. You can't even see the enemy from here. Because they don't matter at all. So maybe this was one of their later purchases. So that way they don't see like their place. Let's land. We got the loot outside. We got the vibes. We have a portal. Oh, we might portal our way inside. Let's see what's going on. New lore every week. There's a story around every corner, right? As long as people believe it. So, as said, we get portaled in via ethereal stuff. And what are we greeted to? We're greeted to a very calm entrance so far. Interestingly enough, we have a side table. Be like, oh, hello, guest, you've made it. Why don't you warm yourself by the fire right over there? Enjoy some goulash. Have an apple. And then go right through that shroud over there. See what's going on. But we come in though, and we do have this welcoming start. I mean, we have these huge Dranthus lights that are trying to really set the tone and vibe of things. But the only small problem is that the greens are like so loud and all that it prevents us from really seeing how well the Dranthus lights end up manipulating the tone and hue of the place. So instead, you have these sentinel owls plus the filigree lights that end up bringing in some blue lights. You have like some of these windows that bring a pretty pathetic amount of yellow light, but it's still there. So you don't quite see, you don't quite see like the whole lighting situation change. But it's okay. Because what lighting do we really care about? TV. That's what we got here. You know, the nice, gentle glow of the TV is what will get us through. Let's pan around. Booksies, monuments, sentinels, more hanging booksies. And let's go to the next spot. Oh yeah, an inky black might be a good way to do it. All right, so we go in. We have the boss's chair. Here, let me have a seat. So let's survey all that we lord over. So again, lots of greens that's straight up lower the ceiling. That's how intense of a setup that they're using. Now, it's also a budget saver, right? It's a bit of a budget saver if you want to like just make these like really big, have them come down, even if they don't exactly come down, but just have them spread across a wider area in order to just save on budget. Respect, hey, sometimes that's what you got to do. Here we have the Knights of the hexagonal table, enjoying some war, enjoying some goulash. And maybe they're finished because now they're just having fruit. So maybe it's dessert time. Could be that. We'll continue panning around a little bit. We have hunter table, other stuff to study with, experiment on. And next to his head's just hanging there, literally. Jack and Jill are making dastardly plans for Gilneas, because you never know. Right? There's the War Chief's chair again, and I think we came from here, right? This is the first room we went into? Yeah. So, we're going to see what's this way. Here we have, boom, bedroom, looks like, because there's the bed. There you go. We lay down the loot we've been picking up, get ourselves some rest. Again, with the I think we're just going to see these greens like all over the house, which is cool. Wherever they like. Going around the bend here, we have a kind of studious area. Lots of books to read. A lot of books to read. No time for sitting, though. You just grab your stuff, jump onto the bed. Because there's one of the books right there. And then get to it. Enjoy some goulash while you're at it. So yeah, nice simple bedroom setup they got. And only enclosed by a shroud. So, privacy not like a huge deal. Just like the most minimal of things to dampen out noise and nothing else. And now we go through to this spot, which is really wide open. A very wide open space. I'm not quite sure what the intent is here, but we do happen to have a fireplace. We do happen to have giant goulash once again. It's his house jacuzzi. Yeah, dude, you're right. Okay, you're totally right. They can do whatever he wants. But it did feel like it had like a sort of public vibe to it because of all the different places to like sit and everything. Right here, though, we just have like just a privacy screen that obscures the bathroom, though. So here we go, doing our thing. Here we go, doing the do. Hey. Seat check is good. Arcane toilet paper. It's magic, baby. Some people can afford it. All right, let's go out here, kind of pan around a little bit. So like just really strong themes with the greens up top. You know, it does provide a nice contrast. You just happen to see lots of Dragonethus lights littered all over the place too. All right, so we saw everything there. Something was in there, but no longer. But now, where are we going this time? Now, oh, we have a little theater, looks like. Oh, wow. That's a surprise to us, because no greens up top. That's what I'm getting out of it. Oh, no. It's like a, okay, it is a theater, but not for movies, but for like plays and performances. So here we go. I'm gonna have a seat, and then we're going to enjoy this little show. Or perhaps this is the screen, right? Perhaps this is the screen, and then this is just like a whole like simulated movie sort of thing. Or again, could be like 3D movie, you know? Boop. And then you put that stuff on. And then now you have like, ooh, the dragon's coming out with the purple eyes and everything. Onyxia's breathing her fire and all that. Oh, it looks like it's actually coming out at us. You know, kind of crazy. That's cool. That's cool. It could be a movie theater, though, because I'm going to guess that them speakers up here, I'm sorry, those boxes up here are speakers. That's kind of the guess. Yeah. That's very darling. I like this. Oh, and then the whole screen, you can kind of tell right here. You can see those giant threads right there. It's just, actually, you can see it up here, too. This is just like a big old tent being used. Nice. Very nice. And simple use of props. There's, you know, all fairly large pieces. Nothing that seems like too complicated and all that. So it's convincing. Cute. Very cute what they did here. Oh, and we're climbing all of a sudden. Okay. So we happen to be in a stairwell room. I didn't quite realize that. With more dragon stuff up there. And now we have... Oh, dude. Damn. Look at this rig. Holy cow, dude. Like, here's the rig. And here's me. You know what this means, right? AI PC. Because they're just taking up all the damn equipment. That's what's going on in there. Sheesh. Anyway. Oh, dude, there's the boss. Hey. Nice rig. Huge. There's like 4 rigs in here. No. Way more than 4. I mean, look at the size of this guy. There's like 16. There's like 16 PCs in that guy. So anyway, what sort of setup we got? So we got swivelly chair. Appreciate that. Giant keyboard, giant mouse. Appreciate that. Just like that. I forgot what structure that is. It's like a Draenei looking thing, as far as I know. So here we have a bit of snackies. We have some lighting effect for us. No webcam this time. No big deal. Not everyone's a streamer. I get it. But you know what? They have a good background, though. You know, so if they happen to be here, so let's pretend there's the camera here, and they got something like this. That's a cool setup, right? See? Cool setup. All right. So now, that... Oh, I think they opened that up. Okay. But we came in through here. So that means the law says I have to go this way first. Nope. Never mind. No, I don't. That was a lie. Can I at least close this back up? I can't close it back up. Come on. Yep, not happening. So we're going to go through here then. Through these giant books and into this really, really tight spot that I can't see. And I can't get back there. Oh, no. Oh. I get denied. I don't think I can click this thing. Or maybe I'm not meant. Maybe they don't want me going back there. Or maybe there's another way back there. Huh. How does one get back here aside from telling them to open it up? I mean, I do see another secret shelf there, so I might be able to make my way there. But we'll see. Yeah. Let's see if we can figure that out. Huge rig though. Good God. All right. So, back here again. And we're still going to take it slow. I'm not going to try to rush to get to that other side, but in case I do run out of place to go, because I think we came from here, right? Yeah, that's the entrance. This was the bedroom, because there's the bed. Yep, there's that there. That's Anixia's head. Okay. And then we're back here again. Huh. So maybe I'm just not allowed to go up there. That's a bummer. But that's okay. I just want to make sure one more time. Whoop. Trying to climb. You can do it, buddy. Okay, they're on. Okay, maybe. Oh, maybe it's a demon hunter only place. Oh, that's so exclusive. Although they're a Worgen, so they can't get up here either. No. Okay, well, I guess that's going to be it then. Otherwise, that was cool. This is a cool place that you have downstairs. Like I said, lots of greens. Any up here? We have some. We have some greens up here. So that works. Yeah, cool. All right, so let me double check. So their note says my gaming room. Okay. They didn't say that there was a secret, so maybe I'm just not meant to go back there. Someday, maybe on the next tour. We're going to Sayado's place next. Oh, that run is not done yet. Gotcha. Yeah, so like I said, not everything's done. So number 2, we're going to Dee's Woods. Clever. Very clever. Dee's Woods. All right. All right, this here is Sayado's place. We're here in Founders. We're greeted in. Although I'm going around it like a renegade. Another trellis to welcome folks in. And here we have the house with a hat. It's kind of crazy. So I'm doing this recording as we're wrapping up the 11.2.7 stuff. The pre-patch is coming next week, and we're going to see what might be the last generation of houses that try to transform themselves into this Night Elf vibe. It's like, no, it's not a human house. It's a Night Elf house. See? But we're all going to get them next week. And so we're going to see a new generation of houses. And not to say that we're never going to see these again. But I have a feeling we're going to see this sort of like transformative phase where we're going to see folk experiment with like new designs and all that. And that's going to be really cool. That's going to be very, very cool. So in the meantime, let's take a look at what Sayada has to offer. So, we have this overhead magic trellis that is auto watering stuff. Very, very convenient for folks like me, who definitely does not water their stuff every day. The house, again, is skinned. It's got a Night Elf hat on, as I like to call it. But it's also got like this really, it's got this rounded trim of greens and rocks as a base to help set things up. The wildlife helps to bring the mood in too. Well on the side, Moonwell included as well. I said that a lot of times, okay? Let's go ahead, head on inside. Yeah, it's just very convincing the way that this shape ends up fitting in. It's just easy and convincing. I mean, like, here's the shot. Boom. It's just very, very nice and very pleasing to the eye. Right back. See, I can edit that out, which is like magic. Ha 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 ha. All right. So as soon as we go in, sure enough, night elf stuff. Predictable, right? I was specifically instructed to not go through this door. Not until the end. So just got to remember, don't go through until the end. Fell stuff. Watch. But it's so purple. Yo, it's so deep. Here, let me go back to the entrance here again. It's just like super strong on that. The blue light helps to just kind of like make it feel a little bit deeper. And it's just nice. Yeah. It's a nice, cool entrance. So things open up real quick into this stairwell room. But on the side here, there's a lot to enjoy. So we have this cool setup in the corner, complete with the Arcan door, trellises in the back to help set up a nice, fun background to it. And we're laying down some of our gear. Some of the things we've been gathering like just outside, you know, because we have the whole planter and everything out there too. Over here, kind of like a living room area, lounging, snacking, vibing, chatting about stuff, talking smack about the super evil horde. They're up to no good all the time. Gosh. Here's for when you want to have a more proper meal, or like, you know, you're eating, you're doing your thing, and then you're just going to sit down and just kind of like, you know, the after meal snacky, or just like vibing. Because, yo, that was a big meal. Very big meal. Back here, we have the whole kitchen set up. So we've got the dry pantry right on the side here. And interestingly enough, we have a fresh tree to grab some fruits, right? Fresh fruit to grab when making drinks or what have you. We've got a fridge with a couple fixings inside. Prep tables. Things are going. Full sink and dishes as I'm seeing it. Bit of a hot plate with a toaster right there on the side, and we're ready to serve some stuff. No huge meals that are being prepped here, or things that are already like set up and they already like put them out. It's all good. So based on what we're seeing here, we have pretty much no choice but to do the climb. You know, that was under the stairs. We're going to start making our way up past the Moonwell and Moonstone stuff. Past the Sentinel Owl. Yeah, the Night Elf theme is quite strong here. Caldry bookshelves. Things to study with. We have the further extension, even though we're at the top of the stairwell case. You know, we have this little bit of a climb. You can see here we have beam, but we also have the gazebo that does its own job of making stairs. We climb up and then boom. We enjoy this like triple night fae, nightlight sort of thing. Go to bed. There we go. We get up. Oh, what time is it? Oh, night fae time. Got it. Strong on the theme, dude. Super strong on the theme. There's no holding back here. All right. So as we enter here, huge fountain right over. Oh, dude, check out how dressed it is. So never mind the ball. They ignored the ball. They just kept it packed with, okay, we're just going to stuff this thing full of greens and then just have this whole waterfall effect, which is great. You know, we have it shown on the sides here. A little bit of lighting. You can see how the yellow light reflects in and how it, you know, it makes that sort of difference, but it's there to just brighten those colors. Well, it's just a pretty little setup that we have right here. Boop. Here on the side, we have a full vanity. Yeah, double vanity for the couples, right? Some greens here on the side to pretty things up. But yeah, it's a very, very dressed up set. Like we don't have like beauty products and all that stuff set up, but it's just very pleasant to look at. The whole thing is being framed by this Suramar bench slash counter, although now it's usually being used as a counter. The wash basins, they're bathtubs, but they've just been kind of shrunk down to create sinks instead. And then we have our products probably inside here and inside the treasure chest and whatnot. And then we have this little pretty thing in the center, just a sconce and a bunch of greens to make things nice and pretty. And it works out because because you're in this part of the room, you have the pillar, and it creates that little symmetry there. And then you have the greens on the side. That's why sometimes you'd be like, okay, why isn't it just a little bit more to the left? Oh, it's because the pillar. And so they dressed it up some more by adding some stuff on the side. So it's just, it's just a very, very fun, very cool presentation. And then we have a big tent and a potty. Whoa, side by side potty. Oh, now that's an interesting choice. This is a couple who are both very sure about themselves. I mean, this this is the first for me. I have not seen a design like this before. And very interestingly enough, you have a difference with the doo-doo chairs, right? Because you got a small one and then a big one. So, okay. I mean, I fit just fine in both, right? Oops, not that one. Yeah, we fit good. We're fine. It's just, okay, here we go. I'm sitting, I'm doing stuff. Hey, pretty fountain. Hey, babe. All right, it's where's my TP? Yo, hey, okay. Dude. Babe, can you pass me? No, that ain't gonna do, man. You see what I said there? Yeah. Yeah. It's not like that. The potty one, a toilet and a bidet. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. I think they might have saved themselves. Still, though, it's like as long as there's a blower there too. But no, still though. Okay, let's say we're whoever's here still is like, what if you're like talking and they're talking back and blah blah blah, you're chatting, doing your thing, but then all of a sudden you just like, oh, okay, oh, and then the person there is like bent over. It's just you might say, Soul, you're overthinking this. But this is the story that it's telling me, dude. So I didn't do this. This is not my setup. This is me improvising, and this is what they're giving me. All right. I'm going to reach over, grab the TP, wipe myself off, and get out of here. Sheesh. See, it was a good lead up, right? This is a good lead up. And then it's normal in some places. Owner needs to, no, they don't need to explain. They don't need to explain because we're just going to judge them. That's it. Hey, check that out. I just noticed this up top. That's very pretty. See how, let's get distracted, okay? So what is that? Is that like a part boat or something like that? Because it almost looks like it. Yeah, but it's being used as like a big old flower bed for all these greens right up here, plus a street lamp, and it's just pretty. Oh, is it a crate? Is it just a big crate? No, it's curved, man. So that's not a canoe. That's I know what this shape is. It's just being cleverly used to be like a container of sorts. But I'm not sure what. Yeah, it could be Draenei stuff. You know, I think you're right because the pattern is telling me that. Yeah. That's cool though. Very pretty. Oh, trees just like busting through too. Dang, look at that. Sideways barrel. I'm not sure about a barrel. That doesn't quite seem right because you have that curve there. Anyway, I'm backtracking now. Draenei market stall thing. It could be that too. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I just noticed this whole dressing here, which is there for like no reason other than to look cool. And I think that works out. Yeah. Is it covering something? No, not covering anything. It's just pretty. Sometimes that's all it takes. All right. So, oh, wait, that was the entrance. Oh, we still got this. All right. The mysterious door. So, what do we get? A door. It's a green door. I wonder what we're going to see now. A hallway. Okay. What are we going to see now? You know, it's kind of weird that, folks who are watching the VODs, they're not going to know. But folks here on stream, y'all might have noticed that we're seeing like a couple of these thematic things like kind of all cramped up in the same day. It's kind of interesting how that's been working out. But yeah, we got this very thriving hydroponics bay right up here. Ooh, this is money. This is money. Nice. Oh, wait, the lights are flickering though. Oh, that's not good. That's a little unhealthy, right? Illegal blood thistle operations. This is like next level Tiller's farm. Dude, I want to see that. I want to see a Tiller's farm that just like goes industrial. It's like, yo, this is what Farmer Yoon and all them have been up to ever since Mr. Pandaria. And like they have this whole operation. Yeah. That would be hella funny, dude. That would be hella funny. This big Pandaren, like super like farm or whatever. Okay, we don't know what's behind there. Let's keep looking around. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, snap. Check it. We just found some evidence, dudes. We got blood stains right over there. Actually, no, these are like sacks of just corpses, man. Or it's manure. Or it's corpses that have been processed into, fertilizer manure. But no, because that looks red. Yeah, that looks red, dude. It's a little hard to tell, but I don't know. I'm going to check for any other bits of evidence here, too. Not quite seeing anything. So here's like some processed stuff that's ready to go. Water. Gotta have plenty of water. Got it. But that's it so far. Okay, we're going to see what's behind that other secret door. Boom. And now... oh, wait, really? Did they... You can't have it here, dude. You're gonna risk burning the whole place down. Good God, these people are so irresponsible. Yeah. Look, guys, jewel crafting. Nice. Jewel crafting stations. Very cool. Very legal. All right. Okay, it's even blue. I know, because it's those are stam gems, you know? For stamina and all that. Totally not any Breaking Bad. I'm still mostly weirded out by that whole double bathroom thing. That was the thing for me, man. That was the thing for me. Anyway, this was a nice place. Yeah, it is very nice. I got to admit. All right, we got 2 more places to visit. We're going to Sweeta's place. Going to Rubyland. Housing such an adventure, man. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to get. All right. We're over at Sweeta's. Sweeta's, there we go. Sweeta's place over at Founders. Oh, it's all interesting fence choice. Huh. Roses, 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 greens, greens, greens. And they're all very, very meticulously placed to the point where they're just arranged in the same shape over and over and over again. I like to make fun of that. I'm just poking fun though. But what they did though is kind of like close off the space, even though there might be places where they can't really access. It just kind of like sets ownership of like this whole area. It's all mine, according to Sweden. But what do we have here? Nice big tree to hang out in, have some fruit, place to sit, enjoy an acorn, magic acorn. And then we just have this very straight lead up into the place. But in the meanwhile, back there we have a little chicken coop, we have a fountain. We have canoes that are set up for adventures. That's cool. Oh, and they're pretty dolled up too. They have some equipment there. Empty containers that are ready to be filled with crab, sure. You know, something like that'll work too. A little bit of personalization with the purple rugs. Very nice. Rose fence takes up a lot of points. It does. I mean, they could use a normal thing, but then, you know, this gives us like so much more color. And they love this arrangement because they have it like right up here too. The only, you know, small difference is that they have like some greens up top. They have some other stuff right here coming out of the coffin right there. Very cute. Oh, and I think that's meant to be kind of an added window. Cute. Oh, there's another canoe that's back here too. Yeah, so they're big on water stuff. Maybe that one is like undergoing repairs or something like that. And place for puppy. Yay. Well, why's it got to be outside? Can't it be an indoor puppy all the time? All right. So, as we enter, we're flanked by Ilaria and Eretor. Some very wide open spaces on the side. And a nice little pleasant fire to round out the middle. So we go into this empty stairwell, not empty, we go into the stairwell room and we have piano and, oh, cool. Oh, we're doing some group music stuff today. All right. So I, as the conductor, doing my thing. Everyone else has their instruments or whatnot, or they're ready to sing, and then piano right here on the side. Very cool. Very neat. Is this a harp? You know, I feel like this is, I think this is supposed to be a harp. Okay, it'd be a very interesting choice of harp because you have this thing that's just blasting you in the face. I'd want to be on this side so I can blast someone else in the face. But yeah, interesting. I'm trying to use my imagination here. I'm not entirely sure like what's being used as what, but I'm gonna say this is like a giant harp. That one kind of works. So back here we still and so yeah, we have more instruments going. Yeah, so here we have like the huge booming drums and all that. The xylophone right here, very cute. What are they actually? Are those just like partial shelves, something like that? There's a whole bunch of them. Big old gongs, another big drum, bells as well. Oh, and wind chimes too. Yeah, they're able to actually achieve quite a bit of different sound here. Yeah, check out the wind chimes too. They added some effects to like make it so like it's accessible by people. They just added like a little stand, beam, and then places to hang stuff. Very cool. All right. And then down here are, I guess, I'm not quite sure what the floor mats are supposed to be for. I mean, I'm guessing that they might be just places for people to rest their feet because they're going to be there for a while. Could be that. All right. Very cute. Very cute. Since we're here, we're going to climb. Oh, it is a harp. Okay, I glanced at the notes. So, haha, I was right. All right, stuff in every corner. Very cool. They did say that the budget was pretty low right now, so we might see a lot of empty space, work in progress sorts of stuff. But let's take a look at what they have so far. Places to vibe and relax. Plenty of bookshelves to get started with. Don't see this sconce very often, but I like the use of it. It's cute. Now back here, interesting setup. So let's review what we have going on. We're going to pan from one side to the next. So, bed setup. Okay. We have the beginnings of a big walk-in closet. Very nice, including plans for Gilneas. Now, here's a very interesting take on the window concept. So here, they just used a bunch of crates instead, because crates are cheap, right? Now, what they did here, like I think they were able to achieve it better here than on this side. They just used the benches to line the top, so they can create like this new shape. So you see a bit of the clipping of the benches and the base for those things. So a little bit of adjustment there, you can at least obscure those pretty well. Ideally, you'd want to throw down and get like some more extensive stuff, and there are other inventive ways to go about it. But this is a good start, and I can tell what they're trying to do. On the outside, you have some greens, you have some background to set the tone. Interesting weather outside though, because it has like that sort of green glow outside. It's all good. You still have some weather effects going, and otherwise the place is it's nice and dressed up. Creates this cool little vibe. What time of day is it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Morning, noon, or night. Hell, we might be on a different planet for all we know. And that'll work too. All right, so we can go ahead and backtrack a bit. Out of the bedroom. Nice door. Another door right here leads us to the bathroom. So, how are we looking on the toilets? On the toilets, we are looking pretty good. Butt sinking a little bit, but it's all good. Good toilet too. Crate. Again, good use of the crate. Fence posts, barrel, water. Special fountain actually for the water. TP right in the back. And a nice little touch. Here's the one that I was just using last. Full sink, complete with Night Fae branded towels. And a place to soak, right? Boop. Do our thing, enjoy the greens. I like the shape here. It's not it's not rounded, but it has like this different kind of, ovular shape to it, almost like a heart. That's cute. And they also put a little bit of effort to kind of like avoid the clip, putting in the barrel plus greens to obscure the space. And that works out. Cute. Let's backtrack some more. I think we saw everything that we could see up here. We can start backtracking downstairs. See what else is good. Very cute with the whole orchestra setup. I'm not knowledgeable about this stuff at all, so I'm not sure if it's like, okay, do they meet like the minimum number of people? Is there? I don't know if that's a thing, but I think that's I think this is very creative, very neat. At some point, it'd be cool to have like this whole grand stage that's set up in like a large room. That'd be sick. Speaking of large rooms, here is kind of a large room. It's actually a large octagonal room, looks like. So here we have the beginnings of the snack place. So fixins are set up, things are laid out, places to relax, right? Whether it's like right down by the fire in the raised fireplace or right here on the side by the window, enjoy some fruits and nummies. Cool. We'll keep panning around. So they have another harp set up. So someone wants to play. Cool. Go ahead and do their thing. That's cute. That's very cute. All right. And what is this? Oh, that's just the hunter stuff. Got it. That's the door. Oh, they dressed up the door really well too. Yeah. Did they tilt it a little bit? I don't think they tilted it. I think they just kind of fused it in. Yeah. No, that's convincing though. It's such a cool structure. It's a very, very useful piece to use that can be used for all sorts of stuff. Oh, and then here we have the kitchen. Okay, so we do have a place for like a lot of food prep. So here we got our island table with some prep. We have this hanging aquarium. Oh, check this out. Good effects here. If they wanted to like dress it up, they could do that, or they could just let it hang like this. This is kind of a unique thing that they're doing here. Yeah. Fishies, lobsters, treasures, all the necessary stuff to frame what's going on here. I kind of like that it's doing this whole hanging motion. I think that's unique. All right, so sink area plus fridge. We got the basics going on. Huge fridge. Check it out. Woo! I feel like a 3-year-old just trying to open the fridge. All burners look good too. Interesting, because in this case, we're using these hanging burners. They're hanging off, and I think that's not bad. That kind of works. Now, yeah, that seems to kind of work for me. I'm convinced by it. So you can see the clip of the other piping, but as far as I'm concerned, that's just gas piping that leads up. So that'll work for me too. Doesn't have to be crazy. But yeah, we have live burners. Those things are going. Nice. Very nice. More stuff from the dry pantry. Place to sit. Cool. So like this makes a good example of like, hey, I'm going to put these things together. And then here's my limited budget. Here's my limited parts. And maybe they'll decide, hey, you know what? Like some of these concepts are cool and everything, but maybe I should tighten the space up. Maybe instead of using a medium-sized room, maybe I could just make it a tiny room or a small room. And then I can fit everything that I want and then some. And then it'll just make it look like a more cool, a more convincing space. Because when you do that whole pan out, sometimes you're able to achieve a very cool effect. When you see it here like this, you can kind of notice that like, okay, here's like some empty space here. Here's some empty space here. Do I want to use that as an opportunity to, tighten it up and have a more full shot? It's up to them, right? Because really it's whatever you want. And I think I've seen what there is to see. So like, for example, like something like this, this is considered a small room, right? We have the stairs that are going up and everything, but this is only considered a small room. This right here is considered a tiny room if we take out some stuff in the back. So maybe a small room will work out, and then you can have like this grand stage. Like imagine if we had it like this, and then maybe you have like little elevations so that you can see some people in the back. That could be cool. You know? I don't know how to do it. I can only like, give like the smallest hints, but it could be awesome. But I appreciate them showing me their place. Like, there's so much potential here. And we got one more to take a look at today, or one more this week. It's Yoshi's place. Yoshi. This is over at 39 Trashylvania. Oh, that's clever. I like that. Clever. Yeah, the cool thing about the small rooms is that it's like, oh, let me make this bigger. Then you just add another room. And you just make it next to it. And then you do it again and again. And then all of a sudden you have a large room. Something like that. Or something to that effect. So if you want to do that, sure, go ahead. All right, this is Yoshi's place. We're over in Razorwind, and the scale. Okay, the scale is kind of nuts. This okay. Oh, I was about to fall off. Sheesh. This windmill is massive. Check that out. This is not a house. This is a windmill with with some rooms attached to it. This is huge. So this particular lot, it's one of the most isolated plots you can find in the game, straight up. Like it's so closed off. You have like one way in, one way out. But it's nice and cozy because of that. So no need for but then they still wanted to do like some fencing around it because hey, it's their house, they can do whatever they want. We start off with a place to capture someone, keep them for a holding. Cool. But otherwise, it's more like a workshop. You have things that are laid out, ready to go, to start work. Check this out. They use the market bins to store rocks. I actually saw this in an earlier visit, but then, now we're seeing it in an outdoor setting. I think earlier we saw it kind of indoors. So it makes more sense out here, to just have piles of rocks and whatnot that are going. So you have the start of a quarry up in this spot. The side of the house is dressed with multiple kinds of overhangs to give it like a different vibe and shape. Like you can see right here. Okay, it's very org. You have some stuff on the side, but then you have different things to add more color, different kinds of depth, and it becomes something else. That's cool. Right here on the side, you have this extended gazebo or tent that's out here for relaxing. Hot tub stuff. And what do we do in hot tub stuff? We relax and chill and vibe. Right on. You're by yourself too, so you can go out here and air dry. No one's going to see you. Unless they're like, yeah, pretty much no one's going to see you. Maybe that person with a high-powered telescope. They can see right there. That's about it. So let's head on inside. Yeah, I like the use of this here because you can kind of see there. You can like sit and you're chilling doing your thing. I like that. I like that. I haven't really seen use of those either. So I think that's one, nice to actually use them, but two, creative use. All right. So according to these notes, thematic hallways and large party space. All right, let's take a look at this though. As soon as we go in, we're greeted by Terralion and Ilaria. Hey guys. I have a place to sit right over here. Nice cool dragon insignia. Super badass. And then on this side here, oh, we got Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. Hey, they're doing their thing. They're just chilling. This is their place. They got food and all that stuff going. They got their mats. To please don't pee on it. Be nice. And then here we're in a stairwell room. It looks like, but then we have this upper level. We'll explore that in just a bit. But there's a bit to explore as well. So we got doors to the side. places to vibe on each side here. Double fireplace. Very extravagant. We have folks who are fighting. Let's see, Hearthstone. Oh, okay, Hearthstone, I'm guessing. And here's like the 2 hero figures. That's my guess, right? And on the other end, we got chess going. Cool. Game on, fellas. Game on. But let's go upstairs and see what sort of thing we got going on. So we go up a pretty tight climb. You know, we're going around this pillar. And as we go up, now, library kind of spot. Huge fireplace, right? So yeah, I mean, we're climbing up here, but we also still have like a pretty high elevation as we get to the top. So it has that sort of a modern vibe to it, which a lot of folks like. Over here we have, is that a Gilnean wall? Yeah, it's a Gilnean wall that's being used as just like kind of a thick platform of sorts to hold the shaman totem over there. Bit of class celebration that we have decorated around here. Some blue light coming in. And then in this corner, we have a bathroom. Ooh, check it out. So this one, you know, we have this kind of rounded out bathtub of sorts. A little bit of clipping over there. They're not trying to hide it. No big deal. Jack and Jill are just waiting for the water to get warm. We have a bench toilet, which you don't see very often, but hey, it's all good. Bidet is very strong. It's straight up shooting through my lower torso. That's cool. Just messing. A cute vanity. You know, they lined this with a table right here, bench, that's lining the bottom there and coming out. Treasure chest on the side. That's a nice touch. Adds a little bit of color. So you have this like cool looking complete piece. Plus mirror. Right? Take this, hang stuff up. Oh, I like what they did here. I did not notice this. Okay, this is the first time I've noticed this ever. I did not realize that the physics of the towel rack, it just works all the time, right? So, there it is. But then I didn't realize that the way that it sits matters too. Oh, I learned something today. Very interesting. Very interesting. And then there's some extra towels right there, all rolled up, ready to go when the time comes. All right. So here at this vibey spots, huge fire going, straight up inferno, or bonfire that happens to be going, but it's all good, They ain't going nowhere. All right, so let's go ahead and progress this way, right through the shroud. Yeah, it's a curtain on the weapon rack that we saw in the bathroom. It's pretty cool. Ooh. So now we've entered the bedroom. And I'm directed here first. The vibe here is great. Really, really good. I mean, well, okay, let's back up a little bit. So here we have it like this. Now, here's what's interesting. They went for this this kind of asymmetrical sort of barrier here. So it curves a little bit. It's not entirely straight. It's just a shape to help close things off, right? And that's cool. That's really neat. So like there's the shots, right? Here's the framing right over here. That looks really cool. Very neat. And then Sentinel Owl up top to enforce business. That's cool. Oh man, I like this. I like this one a lot. Oh, and then check this out. We have. Okay, it is just 2 benches. They're just clipped in a pretty good way. You can kind of see the alternating colors there. But then from back here, it just looks like, I don't know, his and her, black, just like a different vibe on each side of this bench. That's neat. That's a very neat effect. Now, as for the rest here, we have this, I'm sorry. Mr. Snuffles has this bed over here with which to relax on. They're chilling. They're doing their thing. They get up. No snackies, though. Oh, no, but they got something to read. Evil stuff. Excellent. Over here is where they have some snackies because, you know, they don't eat in bed. That's kind of rude. So they do have like their own workspace to eat a little something, drink a little something more, read, because that's snacks for the mind, right? Yeah, I'm a fan of this window setup. Very cool, very very cool. Let's backtrack a little bit. Yeah, yeah. The tone shift is a little dramatic. Not so bad. It's just like, you know, okay, it's bright here and all that. You know, sun's coming in. All of a sudden, boom, there's the moon. So, kind of throws me off just a smidge. Well, let's head back downstairs, down the spiral staircase. And now we got other places to check out. We're going to go through this shroud first before we go through the large curtain. Boop. Ah, so we have a little bit of fell stuff. And, okay, things get a little bit more grim on this side. You know, we still have, like, the human stuff going on, but we got, like, this brick, you know, brick facades. I'm sorry, brick walls that are kind of going. This tent is trying to help contain all the fell madness. Or whatever the heck is burning in there. You know, place to study, look things up, research perhaps, storage for ancient artifacts and what have you. And then a thinking chair. There's the boss's loots that they haven't bothered sorting out in forever, hence the spider webs. Talking with the old gods every now and then. And I think we can start panning to our left. So now, I think this is the center area. Yeah, so here's the center shroud. This area was just kind of connecting together, right? So we have like this really tight band that just goes, you know, right back over here. And here we are. So now we're in this like center area. We can see, okay, now there's the boss's chair all the way back there. Never mind that. That's like the mini boss, right? That guy's a punk. Oh, I like what they did here. This is, wow, this is very pleasant looking. So it's an upside down weapon rack or shelf or whatnot. But it's being used as a hanging shelf. And then they put in like, they put in this, oh gosh, this Arathi candle, paladin stuff below it. It's just very, very simple. But the way that, I don't know, the way the lighting happens to be, the glow and all that, it just looks very pleasant to me. Limited colors, just like, boom, there it is. It doesn't necessarily have to have that whole badass look to it, but I just like it. All right. This is a cool touch with having the spider webs that are extending down from the dragon's mouth. Oh, plus the coffin. That's a cool little trophy board, or you know, kind of a trophy mess. There we go. So here we're going around Pandoran Lane, pretty much. That's how it's looking to me. So we have this whole mirror that's being used as the centerpiece. Big books, yellow light to help you know, brighten up the space. I think it does a really good job of doing that. And through here, I think, did we go through here? Yeah. This was the other side. Yeah. And I like, did I go this way? Forget. No, I did not. Oh, we got another toilet. Very plain though. So it's like, here we go. We do our thing. Ta-da. My legs aren't looking so great. But I do like what they used here. Yeah, that's a interesting object. I think that's a Zandalari, like pillar-like thing. Yeah, cute touch with the tiny flowers, but that TP is hard to reach. That's hard to go for, man. All right, so we're gonna backtrack again. We're gonna go down the hallway towards the war chief's room, or the boss's chair. A little bit more Silver Hand dedication right next to that one. Very cool. Death Knight dedication plus Evil Book. Ah, now we're partying. Okay, now we have like the whole class hall slash big bar kind of vibe going. So we'll start off at the left as always. Some horde branding plus warrior stuff. Demon hunters and Pandaren, which is a obvious team up. Here we have this bar setup, and I like what they did here. So we have these corner, not razor wind, but we basically have these corner counters here. But the corners, I'm sorry. There we go. We finally got it. They're being dressed with these street lamps. They could be anything. But in this case, street lamps. That seems thematic. That seems kind of fun. Sure, why not? But that works. It works as a good transition. I'm not really thinking about the clip. But then right back here, we have like this bar setup made for drinks. Priest, I think that's the priest order hall thing. No. That's a bottle of something really fancy. A very fancy bottle of liquor. That could be it too. Love the greens that are kind of peeking out here. That's otherwise, taking care of mostly kitchen stuff. But I like how it's dressed. Mugs up top for storage. Things are being washed. Very cool. Very immersive. Icebox back here. The Hunter icebox, in fact. Plenty of stuff that's stored, including fruits. So, maybe it's more like a fridge than an icebox. Now, here's what's kind of interesting. We have this special wine vat. And I'm not sure if the piping is going down into it or if it's slurping it up. Not too sure. Kind of mysterious, but also kind of cool. Panning over, we have some more tribal stuff, Tauren things. There is a... I don't know if the intent is for someone to like have bets or like, yo, sit in the chair. I don't want to sit in the chair. Sit in the chair. And then they like play games and they're just trying to, they're hitting the target. And hopefully there's a low chance that they'll actually get hit, but you never know. Anexia says hi, as does Reptar, poor guy. I think he's just, no, I think he's being like kind of the jester. Oh, Mr. Snuffles is there too. So here's the boss, enjoying all that there is to survey before them. What say you, Reptar? Yada, yada, yada. What about you, Mr. Snuffles? So, that's their consciences speaking. That's the quick story on that. Oh, and there's a rock right there too, just in case if someone's out of line. Damn. All right, so we progress past the boss's chair and all his loots, the war table, celebrations of demon hunters, warlocks, and then we have this second bar / kitchen going on here. So let's see what is going on here. We have this kind of dry pantry to set things up. So food's not quite set out yet. I'm looking at the tables. There's only a couple things that are out, right there, right over there in the corner. But otherwise, we're just kind of waiting on more raw food to arrive, and we're just kind of setting things up with a dry pantry. So starting off with salad. I can see why the tables are empty. They're all like, no salad. I'll pass on that. I'll just wait for the meat. That's me, dude. I'm good, man. I don't need to waste my real estate on salad. But yeah, very filled out kitchen space. I like what they did here. They gave us like some good extensions that end up feeling like walls because of how closed off it is. Because we have these hanging shelves, overhead lighting, for the cooking stations. And then right back here, again, things are a little bit closed off. The piping, which is just very interesting. A special shots. Oh, snap, this is my spot. Woo! But then the point is, like, even though you have shelves here, they just added more stuff here to fill out the spot so it doesn't seem so awkward. Because you're having this come at an angle, which is kind of unusual, but it works. It works. All right. So I don't think there are any secrets around here. We do have this overhead lighting here. Oh, how pleasant. We have every color out there. You can see like the drapes that are hanging. That's neat. I dig that. All right, so we're gonna backtrack now. I think we're gonna backtrack. Yeah, I'm gonna backtrack now. And I think I've seen everything. So here's Pandaran Lane. That went to the bathroom. Here was just the kind of wraparound that went here. And then the entrance. And there's the door. Very cool. Very neat. Thanks for showing us the place. And I believe that's going to wrap things up for this week. Yay! We got through, everyone. Amazing. All right. So I want to thank everyone, as always, for volunteering to let us visit their place and do these live tours. It's so appreciated. Next week is the pre-patch. So it's going to be very interesting. We do have 30 folks that are set up. The queue is full. There's like 4 or 5 people that will be visiting over on EU Realms while servers are down. So it's gonna be cool, because next week is gonna be, like I said, patch week. US Realms are gonna be down. We can expect quite a few folks to kind of show up, because again, Realms are down, and we're like, okay, what do we do? Let's look at houses together. So we'll get a bit of a bump. We'll have some extra folks coming in to enjoy the drops, to just be entertained by someone talking about World of Warcraft. And in this case, we have some cool activities. We'll have houses to look at. So this will be it, dudes. I don't know how I'm going to get stuff done, but I will. So I want to wish you all well. You guys have a great rest of the week. And I'll see y'all for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.